What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Reality Kingdom, where we put the real in reality or whatever. Period. Today, we are going to be discussing day 19 of the live feeds. I'm real close. Thank you. Day 19 of the live feeds of Big Brother 28. Child, it is a lot going on the feeds. There is a lot to update y'all on. Y'all need to straddle in, because there's a lot of different movements happening currently on the feeds. Taylor has a plan, a master plan she's telling Kamu about. It's a lot. So let's just get into it immediately. I'm here solo dolo. That's wonderful. Let's get into it. Right. Visual learners, here we have the people on the screen. If you did not know, Kamu is the HOH. He nominated Mallory, Lyric, and Lala. Today, they played the Power Veto competition. Lyric did win the Power Veto competition. So, tentative of who the renom is, but it's likely Jason. Let's get into these motherfucking updates. Let's tell y'all all the tea, right? Last night, we had some conversations. Last night, Angela does have a conversation with Devins and Haley, and the three of them are hashing out the problem with Lala and the girls group, and etc. Because Lala found out that Haley told Kamu about the girls group. She got concerned and she went to Angela and was like, hey, don't trust Haley, etc. And so Angela is hashing this out with Haley in the HOH room. And she's basically saying, look, I don't necessarily want to be in between this type of beef or this type of tension between you and Lala. It's all good because, of course, we have this bond going on and we're in this alliance together. So I know that I can trust you. But in general, I just don't want to be dragged into the beef in between you two. And it's okay. And da 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 da. Oh, Kamu is here. This is Kamu, Haley, and Angela. Sorry. So in this conversation, Haley is basically like, well, Kamu, did you tell her that I said I was in the alliance because I wasn't in the alliance, etc. They're just trying to clear it up, hash it out, and they end up doing just that. Angela makes a comment in this conversation that she's low-key glad that Haley kind of blew up this alliance because she feels like Taylor might need to be targeted soon, and Taylor was involved in that anyways. So put a pin in that for sure. After this, Drew talks to Kamu, and Drew feels like Jason has the power. For some reason, people in the house feel like Jason has the power. Baby, the power would have been played, or maybe they think it's not going to be played till later on, but I'm like, baby, there's icons in the house. Jason is nominated, but okay. People feel like Jason has the power, right? And Kamu is saying, look, I talked to Devins. Devins told me straight up he doesn't have it, and I believe him. I think the reason that this power is getting disjointed is because so many people do trust Devins. Drew and Barrett trust Devins. Kamu trusts Devins. So because of that, none of them are speculating that he would be lying. They believe that he genuinely does not have the power. And in this conversation, that is what Kamu is telling Drew, that Devin said he doesn't have it, so I believe he doesn't have it, and they're thinking that it's going to be Jason. Drew suggests if Jason has the power, maybe we need to change the plan from backdooring him. And Kamu was like, well, no. Even if he has the power, we should still backdoor him to flush out the power. Boom. So Kamu is still on the plan to backdoor Jason, even if he thinks he has the power. He does not, so it doesn't matter. After this, Jason talks to Haley. Jason talks to Haley a lot within these last 3 or so days. And he's essentially just trying to pitch these different things in order for her to keep him in the game. He's been working on their relationship. If you did not know, Jason and Haley were close when they came into the house. First 3 days, Jason and Haley were really close. That's something that they both discussed. They started getting distant, and then now they're kind of like rekindling this relationship in some type of weird way. So that is why Jason and Haley talk so often. And so Jason pitches his plan to Haley, which is that if he stays, she can use him to target the icons, Angela, D, and Devins. Now, you will hear throughout the day this exact same pitch to all 6 of those people involved. He's pitching to Angela, D, and Devins separately that he will go after the red trio, and he's pitching to the red trio that he will go after the icons. So he's been doing this in one-on-one pitches throughout the last 2 days, and you'll definitely need to put a pin in that one. Drew and Lala, they talk. And Drew is basically mentioning that, Barrett might be fanned out about the icons, but I think Barrett knows he's on the bottom of that side. So him and Lala have a really good conversation about the fact that there is an entire side over there. Lala is basically openly discussing the fact that him and Barrett are in the middle and that they need to essentially choose a side that's different. And Drew is like, I'm aware of that. And I think Barrett is aware of that as well. Melody then comes over, and this is when they start talking about the power. Drew is saying that he thinks Jason might have the power, etc., etc. And then Jason comes over. And the four of them, Drew, Melody, Jason, and Lala, basically talk for like 30, 45 minutes about the fact that there is 8 people on the other side. They're not with them. Drew and Barrett are on the bottom. They need to work together. There needs to be a power shift. There's a lot of conversation. And a lot of people who were watching the feast were worried that Lala was saying too much in this conversation. But honestly, she was only saying general things that is known by the entire house. There wasn't even really anything for Drew or Melody to run back to anyone. So nothing from this conversation got ran back because there wasn't really anything to say. All she's saying is that there's an 8-person alliance, which everyone knows, and that this side needs to win the HOH so that they can flip it, which everyone knows as well. So very kind of simple type of situation, right? Boom. After that, Barrett talks to the cameras. When he talks to the cameras, he mentions that he hopes Jason has the power, because if Jason has the power, then he can maybe put up Chuck or Haley and flip the house, because Barrett says, fuck the tool shed. Barrett does not like working with the tool shed. He doesn't like the red trio. He doesn't want to work with the red trio. If he had his preference, he would not. That is how he feels, which, hey, interesting, right? So, but he's not doing nothing about it. And I'm not too much on my opinions, but that's kind of how I feel. I'm like, okay, Barrett, what you gonna do about it? Boom. After this, Chuck goes, he talks to Haley and Angela, and he's talking a little bit about Taylor. I think because the feeds cut in on this conversation midway, I think he's talking about Taylor, and he makes the comment that someone feels that him and Haley abandoned her around week 1, that they had a close bond, they had a close relationship, and that this person felt a little abandoned by Chuck and Haley. The reason I believe it's Taylor is because week 1, Taylor was around them a lot more because she was a have-not, and all of them were have-nots at the time. And then he went on to start talking about how Taylor is a very smart player in the game. And that I do know he was talking about Taylor. And of course, he's talking to Angela. So Angela is like, yeah, she has winner written all over her. We need to watch her, of course. Boom. Taylor and Kamu talk. Ciao. And what Taylor and Kamu talk about is exactly what's happening on the feeds right now, which I wish I could listen to. Okay, I just checked in. I'm sorry. Taylor talks to Kamu last night, and she's listening to her to the music, to his music. She's chilling in his HOH room. Kamu lets Taylor chill in his HOH room a lot. There's that. But he comes in and she's like, I wanted to talk to you tomorrow, but I'll talk to you now. I was thinking of a 5-person alliance. And the 5-person alliance Taylor was thinking of was herself, him, Devins, and potentially Mallory, and then maybe Drew or Barrett or something like that, or Yash. We find out currently why that is. I will get to that at the end of this update. But she pitches this concept, and he's like, okay, I don't hate it. I like some of the people. Mallory, I just put on the block, though. And she's like, I know. I'll have to talk to her about it. I haven't talked to anyone about it yet, but maybe she can move past that. And he's like, if we can move past the Mallory thing, I'm thinking Drew would be better for this group because I have a good connection to Drew. And he says he doesn't mind Drew, Taylor, himself, Devins, and Mallory, if Mallory can kind of get it together in an alliance. From my perspective, I believe that Kamu is okay with this because Devins and Drew are in the tool shed, and Kamu has a good relationship with Devins and with Drew. I think he does seem to genuinely like Taylor. So I do think that Kamu actually is okay with this pitch. Not that he would go with the 5 over the tool shed, But he also has been discussing how the tool shed is going to have to dwindle down them numbers. So when it comes to how I feel about what Kamu thinks about this, I don't think that Kamu is extremely against it at all. I think he's kind of like, I'm just going to say yes to the alliance, and it is what it is. So put a pin in it, because there's more. After this, Mallory and Lyric talk about the veto, and Mallory says that she does want to choose Drew for the veto. That doesn't matter because she doesn't get the option. Melody and Drew, they talk after this, and they're basically deciding to figure out what is going to be the play. How can they flip the numbers? How can they flip this lopsided game? Because, child, we don't have the numbers. And they're trying to figure out, what could we do? Could we pull someone? Could we pull Chuck to our side? She's like, I really don't like Haley, so I don't think we can pull Haley. They kind of discussed that maybe they could try to pull Chuck, which I personally don't think they could do. And they don't necessarily enact this. They're just trying to like go through the scenarios of what could they actually do, right? So that conversation does happen. And Melody also lets him know that she does want to keep Mallory, even over Lyric. Melody genuinely wants Mallory to stay in the game. And something you'll notice is that a lot of people on this left side of the board want Mallory to stay because they feel like Mallory is more valuable. She could win comps, and she about that business, period. After this, Jason and Taylor, they have a discussion, and Jason is telling Taylor the same thing. Mallory can win them comps. He wants Mallory to stay. They should keep Mallory, even over Lala, unfortunately. And Taylor is like, I don't know. She agrees that they should keep Mallory. And she's like, between Lala and Lyric, that's where she is not sure what she should do, because she's like, honestly, I love Lala personally, but can Lala help us in this game? She's like, Lyric can flirt, and maybe that could pull someone to our side. And Lala, maybe she could be a shield, but she doesn't know. So Jason and Taylor are agreeing that they're not sure between Lala and Lyric which one would be a better option for their side. Lyric is now off the block, but Lala is still on the block, and that could still be a point of contention for Taylor if she has to vote between Jason and Lala, or maybe even Mallory and Lala. It's what is valuable for their side is what they're considering, right? After this, Angela, Chuck, and Haley, they talk at night. They usually talk in their bedroom, but this time they went upstairs because now Angela's not in her egg costume. And Haley is discussing that this big threats in the house rumor was mentioned. And apparently Kamu was mentioning that there's big threats, but she doesn't believe that Kamu would say anything about that. And she's just confused as to why Kamu would even bring up the alliance to Mallory. So Haley is hearing things about the things that Kamu is doing with his HOH. She's hearing that he brought up the 4-person alliance to Lala with Lala, Taylor, Angela, D.O., and included herself in it. He's also hearing that he's telling people that Lala and Jason are big threats. These are things that Kamu is doing, but Haley is kind of getting confused because she doesn't necessarily understand why he would throw those things out and then include her in the 4-person alliance, or include the fact that she mentioned it. And the truth is that he's just playing within himself. Kamu did do these things. I think he just didn't care to say Haley's name and involve her in it, or was being careless about the fact that Haley's name is getting involved in it and it can cause turmoil. Kamu definitely is trying to been dropping seeds to people during his one-on-ones in order to kind of shake people up. And I think it's shaking up some of his allies like Haley, and that's why she's surprised that it's happening. And she kind of is like, I don't necessarily believe it. Delusional. Sorry. Jason talks to Drew, and in this conversation, he's basically trying to say, look, baby, we need to flip these votes. Like, low key, we need to flip these votes, and we need to get out Lala, because we could get out Lala. They don't even like Lala anyways. It could be an easy thing to flip, but it's more valuable if Mallory stays, which is what he was just telling Taylor earlier. So Jason is trying to like find the best path moving forward, which is the strongest people from what he perceives. And he kind of feels like Lala could be let go and they could still move forward with the strongest path. He then talks to Taylor again, and he says he wants to pitch an idea, pitch some sort of idea to someone. We cut in this conversation, so we don't know what he's referencing. But Taylor says, I'd rather pitch it. I'd rather handle it. so that way I can help save you, and that way you don't be the messenger, because sometimes it's the messenger, not the message. So what I gathered from this conversation is that Jason has a concept that he wants to pitch to people in the game about why he should stay. And instead of him pitching it, Taylor feels like it's better if she pitches it to people. I'm assuming it could be that he's valuable because he can win comps and help their side. It could be that Taylor's going to pitch to these other people that he should stay over Lala, the same thing that he's been telling other people about Mallory staying over Lala, but we don't know. I guess maybe put a pin in it because maybe it'll happen. Taylor's kind of getting to work about some of the strategic stuff recently, so we'll see. That's the end of the night. In the morning time, Lala is heated. Honey, 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 make the honey eat it. Fend me off. So she is upset because she woke up in the morning. She was having a good morning. She went into the storage room and Angela was in there saying good morning to Haley and Barrett. She leaves, and then Lala goes in and she says, good morning. Barrett says good morning back, and Haley does not say good morning back immediately. Allegedly, Haley says she didn't hear Lala. No, I think Haley says that Lala didn't say that. Either way, Lala said good morning. Haley did not hear it or did not think that Lala said it. She didn't end up saying it back, and Lala is annoyed by that. So she goes, she hugs Jason, and she says, man, I'm finna blow this shit up. No shade. I said good morning to them. They wasn't saying good morning back. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what all of this is going on. I really don't like this energy. And Jason's like, look, calm down. That's what they want you to do. Lala then goes into the kitchen. She sees Angela and she says, yeah, I tried to say good morning to Haley as well, but it seems like she didn't really want to do that. And Angela is trying to tell her to calm down. After this, Lala ends up going outside. It's Melody, it's Jason, it's her. And Lala is loudly, unfortunately, she's loudly saying, look, I've had it with the fake shit. I want to call people out. I want to call shit out. I'm done with this shit. You know, I want to win HOH, and it's going to be on like Donkey Kong. It's on, baby. She was really upset because she felt like Haley was being weird, which Haley can be sometimes. But she was talking loudly. And Jason was worried that other people could hear. He went and he told Taylor, he's like, look, Lala was frustrated and I was worried that other people could literally hear what she's saying. So I don't know what we need to do. And Taylor's like, child, Lala, because Taylor does feel like Lala socially isn't doing the best, which, hey, right? After this, Haley talks to Chuck, D, and Devins, and lo and behold, she heard what Lala was saying. And she tells them, Lala walking around saying she wants a house meeting. You know, I could hear her. They were like, how you know? She said, I literally heard her telling Melody and Jason that. And I'm like, well, girl, if you want a house meeting, then call a house meeting. So Haley overheard that and she's relaying it to other people. So people know that Lala was heated. That's just common knowledge in the house. Barrett then, he talks to Lala. They're on the balcony outside, and he lets her know that if she chooses him to play in the veto, he'll throw it to her because Barrett genuinely wants to shake some shit up in the house. So I do think Barrett would throw it. And plus, Barrett has been throwing comps in general, period. After this, Drew does talk to Kamu. They both think Jason has the power like they thought last night. They reiterated again this morning. And Kamu is like, look, either way, the plan needs to stay the same. He still needs to get backdoored. Period. Drew is still hesitant of it. And Drew is like, he's even more hesitant if he's able to play the veto, because it's like he could play the veto and he could have the power. I don't know. But Drew also relays to Kamu that Jason is telling him that he would go for the icons or he would go for Haley or Chuck this week. And he's kind of like trying to lead Kamu in the fact that maybe Jason could stay low key. He's like, I mean, maybe Jason could be on our side. Maybe he could be a third wheel for us. If you don't know, Drew low-key wants Jason to stay because he low-key wants Jason to cause turmoil and ruckus. So he's like slightly trying to pitch this to Kamu in this conversation. And then he lets him know that Jason thinks we're on the bottom of the totem pole. He says, Jason pitched to me yesterday that he thinks Angela, D, and Haley are controlling everything, and he thinks that we're on the outs. So Jason wouldn't necessarily target us. So there you go. So that's what he's trying to pitch to Kamu. Kamu is listening, but I don't think Kamu is genuinely going to do that. I think Kamu, well, we know Kamu still wants to backdoor Jason. After this, the feeds go down because the players for the veto are selected. Haley is playing in the veto, and Jason gets to play in the veto competition, which, hey, there you go, an icon. If he wins it, he could shake some shit up. Spoiler alert, he does not, but there you go. What we learned is that allegedly, not even allegedly, Lala confirmed picked Jason with house guest choice. So there's that. Shout out to Ian in the chat. Thank you for the 20 jewels. Period. And shout out to everybody watching. If you're watching on Twitter, go to YouTube, subscribe to the Reality Kingdom. Thank you. Mwah. We're trying to get to 10K. After this, Yash, Drew, and Devins, they have a conversation. Drew says, we could just pray that Jason wins the veto. And then we could convince him to maybe take Mallory down. This is a crazy sentence because Devins does not agree. Drew definitely thinks Devins is on his side. I was going to say Drew and Barrett, which is why I took a pause. I think Barrett thinks Devins is on his side too. But specifically, Drew genuinely believes that Devins is in the middle, that Devins is willing to play the game. And not just Drew. I think Barrett believes this. I know Yash believes this. And it sounds like Taylor thinks this as well. The way the people in the house are observing the game, they're observing Devins as not in a core, not with the core. They feel like, because Jason also believes this. A lot of people feel like Angela and Dee are attached to Haley, Chuck, and Kamu through Haley, and that Devins is also on the bottom, and so is Drew and Barrett. They're not understanding, for some reason, that the icons are the core of everything, which should be obvious. They think Devins is on the bottom and that the Red Trio and Angela and Dee are more so the main situation. And so they speak to him as if that's the case. My thing is, Drew has no reason to think this because Drew knows that Devins is the one in the red corner with Dee. Devins revealed that to him. But I guess it's perception over reality sometimes because Devins is perceived as distant from that situation. So Drew believes it. And Devins does a good job continuously talking to Drew, right? So anyways, in this conversation, Drew is like, hopefully Jason can win the veto and use it on Mallory. Devins is just listening. Yash is also there kind of hyping it up. And then Drew does slightly mention the tool shed mid-conversation. This is the third time the tool shed gets said in a conversation with Yash. In Yash's slight defense, it is much more noticeable to us because we know the tool shed is a thing. I don't think Yash has realized that that is what they're saying. I don't think he realizes that they're referencing an alliance name, unfortunately. I will say, I defended him, but also to get on his ass, he needs to be paying closer attention because it's been said by three different people, and it's been said like 4 or 5 times around him with the same type of people, and he knows there's a group of people working together, so he should be thinking more just to get on his ass, right? But anyways, Devins ends up leaving, and Jason comes outside. Now it's Drew and Yash. They're walking outside, doing their back and forth, and Jason is kind of sitting there talking to them as they're walking. And Jason is like, honestly, I'm deciding whether I want to use the veto or not. I might not use it at all. I hear Lala's the target, but hey, that might need to be what it is, or maybe we can save Lala. And they're basically just openly discussing the fact that Jason wants to win the veto and he might not even use it, or he might even use it on Mallory. Like, he's basically just open with the fact that he's trying to do the best thing for this group of people on the left side. And of course, he thinks Yash and Drew are willing to be with that group of people. So after this, Yash leaves, and it's just Drew and Jason. And Jason is telling Drew that a lot of people feel like Yash is very messy. A lot of people feel like Yash is going to be spreading information and doing other things. So because of that, like he said, Haley said it, Taylor said it, and they're on 2 sides of the house. So I want to keep it cute about what I say around Yash. But Jason says his theory is that Devins has the power. And he says the reason is because the rules are that you can't say you have the power, and Devins keeps walking around, I have the power, ha, 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 ha. And he feels like he's trying to do this reverse psychology thing with it. The reason I think is off, but Devins does have the power, and we do know that. So there is that. Boom. Drew encourages Jason. He says, if you win it, you could take off Mallory and maybe we could keep Lala in the game and flip this shit around. So Drew is on the same type of time as Jason. Take off Mallory, flip the vote to save Lala, and shake some shit up. Or whatever they need to do to shake some shit up, Drew is willing to do. All right? Boom. Jason talks to Chuck. When he talks to Chuck, he pitches to him the same thing he pitched to Haley. I can stay around, and then I can be the person to help take out the icons for y'all. Even though y'all are working together, you need someone to take them out, and it could be me. Boom. Ugh. Had a hair in my mouth. Oh. Anyways, Angela and Haley, they talk. Boom. When they speak, Haley says, look, what does she say? I'm so sorry, y'all. Jesus. Every time she talk, I'm like, what is she talk? Oh, Lala. Haley is talking shit about Lala. When in doubt, that's what Haley's doing. I should have just guessed that. She's talking shit about Lala because she knows that Lala thinks that she didn't say good morning to her. And she's like, no, I didn't do that. And apparently she went up to her and tried to hug her and tried to apologize for it because she didn't mean to not say good morning back to Lala. And that whole situation happened. Right? Angela's like, yeah, Lala did walk up to me and asked me if I told anyone that she wanted to have a house meeting because apparently she heard that that's going around. If you don't recall, Haley is the one who said that she heard that Lala wants to have a house meeting and started spreading that. And Haley was like, no, I just heard it. No one told me. I just heard it. So they're just rehashing the Lala situation, of course. After this, Jason goes, he talks to Kamu. And Jason is like, I'm not going to lie, I'm stressed. Because, of course, you said that me and Lala were house targets. You said that everyone was targeting us. So I'm thinking that I might be renommed. And Kamu has already heard from Lala that Jason thinks that he is the renom, which he is the renom. And Jason does think he's the renom because this conversation, Kamu is basically trying to pretend that Jason is not the renom. And Jason is basically trying to tell him, I was worried that I was the renom because you told me that I was a target, which did happen. After this, Kamu talks to Melody and they have a good long conversation. But the main gist of it is that Kamu is saying what his ideal scenario for the week is. For Kamu, ideally, he doesn't have to win the veto. He low-key wants to throw it. He says, hopefully, he can throw it to Lyric. Lyric can win the veto. And if Lyric wins the veto, now he can just tell Jason, oh, no, I have to nominate you because I don't have any more options, even though there's 13 other people in the game. But that's his plan. And as we see, that is what ends up happening. So there's that. After this, Lala does talk to Angela and Dee. They're in the corner in between the very back room and then the open room. And Lala's like, look, I'm going to tell y'all this. The perception in the house is that you two are the ones running shit. It's that you guys are the puppet masters and y'all are pulling the strings, and that's the perception. That is the perception in the house. Lala has warned Angela and Dee of this now. And this gets their gears turning. Angela and Dee go up to the gym. They are really excited. They're very giddy. This is what happens. I don't know what it gives. It so gives Izzy and Sari, y'all. It is the best comparison. Like they get revved up like an engine. And then they just start going and rolling and going and rolling and going. It's like a wind-up toy. It's like the more information that comes through, it just winds and winds and winds and winds and winds. And then eventually you get to the end where you're fully wound. And then they go into a room like little rats. And then they just and they just spew everything off. This is what happened. They go into the gym and immediately, here go Dee. She's like, did you notice the people who've been talking to the nominees all week? They've been just talking to the nominees because they're trying to play the whole house. They're trying to play all of us. Drew, he does it. Chuck has even been doing it. Yash, he's just been talking to them all week, but especially Drew. Especially Drew. And you know what? We should make Kamu feel like Drew's getting played. We should make Kamu feel like Drew's been playing him. That Drew's been playing. And Angie's like, he has been. And he's like, exactly. It's not a lie. We're not lying. It's true. He has been playing him because he has been kind of saying things. Did you hear that Drew has been kind of saying low-key different things about Kamu and Haley? He made the comment that Kamu was going into the room with Lyric around Haley. And it's like, wow, why are you saying that around Haley? Are you trying to make them jealous? I noticed that. What we need to do is we need to get rid of these middle people. We need to get rid of the middle people. And Angela's like, yes, the Barretts, the Drews. We need to get rid of them. We got to get rid of them. They got to go soon. And Dee says, we should have a meeting. We should have a meeting. It should just be us. It should be me, you, and Devins, and it should be the red corner people. We should have a meeting, and we should just let them know that Drew's been spreading shit. That Drew's been spreading a bunch of shit. Angela's like, yeah, last night, Drew made another comment about Haley. I don't know what that's about. And you know what? The other Drew's also been saying, and look, y'all, I'm not going to lie. It felt like when they started to think about the comments Drew's been making, they couldn't think of enough. Because Angela says, you know what? Let's just start lying. Let's just lie. Let's just make some shit up. Like, we'll just make some stuff up. And it's like, well, Angela, you have to make shit up because Drew truly has not been spreading that much. He said maybe one comment about Kamu ever, and y'all already told him about it. So there's that. But they say they want to have a meeting with the Red Trio and the Icons, and they want to expose the things that Drew has been saying. And Angela said, I'm just going to start lying about shit too. We need to put them against them. So that was the plan this morning. We'll see if it happens. It kind of hasn't been talked about that much. Well, it has, but it doesn't look like it's about to happen. We'll see on the feeds. So yes, Angela also mentioned that she feels like Devins has the power, but isn't telling them to protect them. There's been people online who felt like because Devins, and I said this too, because Devins and Dee aren't telling Angela about the power, that maybe she'll get paranoid about it. But Angela has already corrected in her mind that he's doing it to protect them. So she's giving him, like, for a lack of a better word, she's giving Devins an excuse for him. What Angela does is she gives people she likes excuses, and she gives people she doesn't like, I don't even know the opposite word. What's the opposite of an excuse? What's the opposite of an excuse? A punishment? No, it doesn't matter. When she doesn't like someone, she makes shit up that they're doing that's negative. And when she likes someone, she makes shit up that they're doing that's positive. And that's just a common thread she's had. She did it in her season with T-Core. She did it in her with T-Core because she liked T-Core. So even though T-Core didn't like Angela, everything T-Core did, Angela pretended like it was positive for her. She did the same thing with Chemo last season because she liked Chemo, so she pretended like everything he did was positive for her. And then for the players that she wasn't a fan of, she makes everything that they do a negative for her, like she's doing currently with Drew, like she started to do with Taylor. When she's not liking Haley, she does it with her. When she likes Haley, it's a positive. So that's kind of what she does. I'm not sure why, but that is what she does. So because she likes Devins, she's excusing the fact that he probably isn't telling her about the power and saying that it's to protect her. If she thought Drew had the power, she probably would have said, he's not telling us because he wants to use it against us. You see what I mean? Right. Anyways, after this, they do a little dance. They do a little jig. They bounce up and down, and they're like, oh, we're running shit. We're running shit. And Dee's like, unless we're not running shit and we're actually getting played. And Angela's like, no, we're good. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're clocking it. That's why we're not getting played. We're clocking it. We're actually clocking everything. We're not getting played because we're seeing it before they can do anything. Y'all, it gave sleep deprivation. Just a little bit. They were getting very excited. And they always do this when they're together and alone. So that's how that conversation went. They disperse. Barrett and Dee have a quick conversation, and they're discussing the power, who they potentially think has it. And Barrett says, do you think Devins has it? And Dee says, well, I don't think he does, because if he did, he would have told us. And they also discuss the fact that Dee might get the next one. So there's that. After this, we get the veto competition. The feeds go off. It is off for like 3 hours or so. And we come back, and Lyric has won the power of veto. It was the bowl arena power of veto, where they're in the little tutus and they have to roll the ball and they have to knock down a pin or whatever on the other side. And it's kind of like a call out type of situation. Like you call for the next two people to go, or you call for the person who you want to go against, right? So that happened. Apparently there was a little bit of drama. It seems like the first person who went was Mallory, and she called Lala to go against her. And Lala asked her straight up, she said, did you call me because you thought you could beat me? And apparently Mallory said, yes. Sorry, but that's kind of funny. But Mallory lost. She ended up getting second place, it sounds, in the competition. And Lyric ended up winning the bowl arena. So Lyric has the power of veto. Obviously, she is going to be using it on herself. Right now, it looks like Jason will be the renom. So there is that. Dee and Haley, they have a conversation. And Dee lets her know that people want to divide them. She's like, people in this house, they want to divide me and Angela and Devins, and they want to divide me from you and y'all from each other. They just want to divide us because Jason came up to me and he told me that he wants us to keep him so that he can get rid of you guys. And Haley is like, oh, okay. Mind you, Jason did tell Haley this same thing. I don't know if Haley forgot, but I believe Haley forgot, if I'm being honest. I don't think Haley withheld that information. I think she forgot. But she could have intentionally withheld the information, right? Allegedly. But I think she forgot. So after this, she starts talking about that Lala told them that people think that Dee and Angela are running it, and they're spreading rumors about this. And Haley says, honestly, I'd rather Lala go home. And Dee's like, over Jason? And she's like, yeah, over Jason. Like, because we could use Jason in the future. Like, I just feel like Jason can be isolated. We can isolate Jason. I'll just stop talking to him. I feel like if me and Angela stop talking to him, we'll isolate him and he'll be in a corner and he can't do anything and he'll be fine. And Dee's like, but Lala can't really win comps, and won't Taylor still be cool with Jason anyways? And she's like, I don't think anybody will cool with him. And I mean, Lala could win. I mean, she could win one of those random ones. I don't know. Like, I just feel like Lala could go though. I don't know. I'm just tired of the fuck shit. I'm just tired of the fuck shit from Lala. And Dee's like, but Jason could win comps. Like, I feel like we need to just take out Jason. I think that makes the most sense, right? So Haley wants Lala to go. We all knew that. And Dee prefers it to be Jason. And she's trying to convince her that that makes more sense, right? Then Dee tries to bring up Drew. She's like, yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but Drew's been so weird because he mentioned Kamu telling Lyric to go in the room. And that was just so weird to do in front of you. Like, why would he mention Kamu and Lyric in front of you, knowing like that's the thing? Like, why would he do that? And Haley was like, what are you talking about? When I tell y'all, Dee keeps doing this shit. I'm so sorry, but Dee keeps doing this. Like, she tries to relate things that are potentially arbitrary to gain relevant information. And I don't know that other people think like her. So I don't know that other people are truly picking it up, but maybe they are. I don't know. But she's trying to say that because Drew made the comment that Kamu is asking Lyric to go to this HOH room in front of Haley, that Drew was being messy. And Haley was not really catching on to that. And so after Dee says her sentence, she's like, well, it doesn't matter because Kamu likes you. And Dee's like, oh, likes me? And she's like, yeah, Kamu likes you for sure. And Dee's like, we don't even flirt like that. We don't even talk like that. Like, we don't even stay up late at night. And she's like, girl, he told me he's interested in you. Now, that wasn't on the feeds. So if he told Haley he's interested in Dee, maybe that was off the feeds. Kamu also said he's not interested in the showmance. So I don't think anything is going to blossom from that. But Haley says that Kamu told him that he's interested in Dee, and that Kamu feels like Haley and Chuck are more so the thing. And that's what she tells Dee in this conversation. So boom, Haley does speak on Drew, and she says she does feel like Drew could win this whole entire thing. And she feels like Drew has been doing things that are very sneaky and obvious. And Dee is like, is Kamu aware that Drew is acting like this? And Haley's kind of like, I'm not sure. I haven't really spoken to him about it. And Dee starts talking about Drew and Barrett. She's like, Drew and Barrett are like this. And they both have melody. Drew kind of has these other people. I feel like they can become a problem and they might come for us. We might need to come for them before we come for us. And Haley's like, honestly, next week we might need to take a shot. Then Chuck comes over. When Chuck comes over, Dee re-lets him know what Jason said about targeting the red trio. And Chuck says, oh, Jason told me he wanted to stay to target the icons. And Dee is like, I knew it. I knew it. He's lying to everybody. He's telling everybody everything. Once again, Jason did tell Haley this as well, but Haley is acting gagged and gooped like she didn't know. She could have forgot, right? So then Haley goes back into suggesting that Lala should go home. Lala's more of a target. If we take out Lala, that frees up Taylor, yada, yada, yada. Chuck also thinks that Jason should go home over Lala. Chuck's like, that doesn't make any sense. Jason should go home. Dee's like, that doesn't make any sense. Jason should go home. Haley's the only one who thinks Lala should go home. Of course. Then they start getting into a discussion about Angela. And Haley wants to potentially invite Angela into the red corner. The red corner is Chuck, Haley, Kamu, D, and Devins. And honestly, we might can start rearranging some of this stuff because now, spoiler alert, Angela knows about the red corner. Well, she already knew. Angela is invited into the red corner by Haley by the end of the night. But in this conversation, Chuck, D, and Haley all agree that they would love for Angela to be invited into the red corner. Period. Ciao. Boom. After this, Jason and Lala, they talk. Jason tells Lala that maybe they can get Drew and Barrett to flip over. As long as one of them are off the block, they can get him to flip and them stay. This is obviously Jason's plan. He wants to make sure that he can, because he knows he's going up. He wants to make sure that he can stay, and potentially he thinks Drew and Barrett are the flip votes. This week, it does feel a lot more reasonable that Drew and Barrett could actually flip, but Drew and Barrett both would prefer a majority situation. So I don't think that the likelihood of Drew and Barrett flipping when the vote is 7-6 or something like that is as likely as Jason and some of the people on the left feel. But there's that. Mallory and Melody talk, and Melody is basically just giving Mallory some tips on campaigning. Lyric comes in and she also gives some tips on campaigning. Of course, both of them want to keep Mallory in the game. So Mallory does have 2 locked votes to stay right now. And they're all just trying to figure out the best way for Mallory to campaign and stay in the game, of course. After this, Haley, D, Angela, and Devins have a conversation, and D tells them the same thing she was telling Chuck and Haley, which is that Jason is coming to them, telling them that he wants to target the red trio. And now she's letting them know that Chuck said Jason's coming to Chuck and telling him that he wants to target the icons. So because of that, they feel like definitely for sure they want to vote Jason out. D goes, she talks to Drew and Barrett, and Drew is trying to encourage D to save Mallory. He's like, if we can save Mallory, she can target the red trio. So this is what I think is happening. Drew genuinely wanted Jason to stay, but I think because Jason is now nominated, one, I think Drew believes Jason can win the blockbuster and that the vote will come down to Mallory and Lala. And two, I think Drew does not believe the tool shed would ever want Jason to stay. So he's not going to pitch the save Jason plan to these people, but he thinks it's okay to pitch the save Mallory plan to them. So I think this is why he's doing that. If Drew gets what he wants, Jason and Mallory both stay, because Jason and Mallory are 2 big forces that could go against the red trio. So in this conversation with D, he is specifically pitching Mallory. Barrett co-signs as well, but as you know, Barrett and Mallory have some form of relationship. So this is why he's co-signing. Then Drew and Barrett go to talk to Angela, and they do the same thing. And Angela and Barrett agree that it makes sense for both of them to save Mallory. Drew wants to save Mallory, so they all want to save Mallory. I will say Angela might genuinely want to save Mallory as well. And if that's the case, like, and this is in the instance next to Lala. Next to Jason, Jason is going home, period. Jason's going home next to anyone. But if Mallory is next to Lala, Lyric and Melody want to save Mallory. Potentially, Taylor and Jason also want to save Mallory. And it sounds like Drew, Barrett, and maybe even Angela want to save Mallory, even though Mallory is supposed to be the backup target. So depending on how much Angela will push this or not, then she might be able to kind of make that go down. But we'll see. So put a pin in that, I think. Dee then goes and she talks to Chuck and Devins about them adding Angela to the red corner. Devins never really cares about anything, so he's kind of okay with it. And then Kamu comes over, and Kamu's like, well, no, I don't think we need to add anyone to the red corner because we're already in an alliance with Angela. We can just bring her far. We don't need to tell her about the red corner and add her to it. So Kamu is the only person who doesn't agree that they should add Angela into the red corner. They kind of just dead it at that point. But Haley isn't here. It is just Dee, Chuck, Devins. So Haley does not know. Put a pin in that. After this, they talk about the vote. They agree that Jason needs to go home. Dee lets him know that Haley low-key wants Lala to go home, and Kamu's like, well, she needs to get over that because that's emotional, no shade. And Kamu lets them know that after Jason, he would prefer Mallory. So if Jason wins the blockbuster, he would prefer that Mallory goes home in that instance, period. So yeah, Kamu also mentions to them that he feels like they're close to having to start infighting within the tool shed. What this means for him is probably Barrett or Drew, probably specifically Barrett, because Kamu is loyal to the red corner, which is D, Devins, Chuck, Kamu, and himself, which means the only people not in that situation in the tool shed are Drew, Barrett, and technically Ash. And I think he's kind of just insinuating we're eventually going to have to start eating our own, and that would be those people, all right? So there you go. After this, D and Devins talk alone, and D says, do you feel the vibes? Do you feel the vibes? Something's going on. You must feel the vibes. And Devins doesn't necessarily know what vibes she's talking about, and neither do I. But, well, I won't say neither do I, because D is feeling vibes from Drew and Barrett. Drew and Barrett, I think, are feeling vibes in some sense, but the vibes that Drew and Barrett are feeling have been the same vibes they've been feeling for a minute. And I guess D is maybe starting to catch on that maybe they're not hanging around them enough. There hasn't been a crossover meeting in a while. So D is just feeling a little antsy about Drew and Barrett. And she lets Devins know that Drew and Barrett low-key want Mallory to stay, which no one else really does in the first place. And she says that they need to watch out because Drew and Barrett know the red corner's name. So even though we want to potentially turn against Drew and Barrett, we need to figure out a way to dilute that because they know the name of the red corner. So D says maybe they can slip up in a group conversation and say the red corner name. So that way, once they turn on Drew and Barrett can't say they know the red corner's name to kind of go against D, Angela, and Devins. Now, I see where she's trying to get at. In my opinion, it feels like Drew and Barrett have a little bit more that they could say. They could say, we know y'all made it on day 2 because Devins and D told us. They could say, we have an alliance with Devins and D called the Crossovers with Angela, and that's why they told us about the red corner on day 2. It's not just that they know the name of the red corner. They also know all of this other stuff. The other issue is that D currently is only thinking about how to mitigate the red corner from clocking that Drew and Barrett know too much information. She's not considering 7 other people. Drew and Barrett can go to Yash. Tool shed exists, red corner exists, get them out. Go to Mallory, same thing. Melody, same thing. Lyric, same thing. Lala, same thing. Taylor, same thing. There is a lot of people they could go to. They have discussed potentially turning on them next week. And the mitigation is to just slip up and say the red corner name around Kamu, Chuck, and Haley. Like, that's not enough, in my opinion. We'll see what happens. Boom. Devins makes the comment that Drew will never get the jury votes the way he's playing. He says Drew's going to have to burn so many people. He's never going to get the votes for the jury. No one will ever want to vote for him. I don't know why he's playing like that. And D's like, he's very well insulated. And Devins is like, exactly, but he won't be able to win the game. So fast forward to October and put a pin in that. Let's see what happens with Drew if he makes it that far, because it's giving bitter jury, or the jury won't vote for him, or maybe Devins is right. So we will see. Boom. Devins also makes the comment that he feels like maybe it's better that Mallory goes even over Jason. D says maybe so. D does this thing where if she doesn't necessarily agree, she won't say much. But if she agrees, she'll start to say a lot. In my opinion, I don't know that she necessarily agreed with this sentence, but Devins definitely, I think, was thinking about it. I don't think anything is going to come from this. Devin saying that Mallory should go over Jason, I don't think that will happen. I don't think it'll ever move past this conversation. I don't think they'll even really talk about it anymore. So there's that. After this, Chuck talks to Haley, and Chuck does tell Haley that Kamu said not to bring Angela into the alliance, and Haley is gagged. Like her mouth is for a good minute. And we find out that the reason is she already told Angela about the alliance. So Kamu did not want anyone to tell Angela about the red corner, and Haley accidentally did that. So put a pin in that. We'll come back to it in just a second, because in the meantime, Drew and Bear are talking alone. And Bear makes a comment that if he had the chance, he would put up Chuck, Haley, or Chuck and Kamu. We already know that he would do that. Drew says that he feels like Jason is low-key a threat and low-key spills information. So Drew is feeling like maybe Jason could just go home, and maybe keeping Lala is good because Haley is against Lala. So Drew went from wanting Jason to potentially stay to, now that he knows Jason is going on the block, to saying that Jason should just go. I think this is out of just like lack of options. I don't think he feels like he has the option to go against the tool shed, since Jason couldn't win the veto himself and take himself off the block. So now he's just like, you know what, Jason going is fine. And he's trying to rationalize it with Barrett. Drew says that people keep saying that him and Barrett are in too good of a position, and he doesn't necessarily like that, no shade. And then they also talk about a jury vote. They say, do you feel like Devins or Angela or Dee could win a jury vote? Do you think this cast will vote them in the final two? And Barrett is like, low-key, probably not. So we could get a BB14 situation. It won't be the same because, no shade, none of them are playing like Dan so far. But we could get a situation where the jury isn't interested in voting an icon. We have heard comments from people that, well, shit, we heard a comment from Taylor recently that Dee doesn't necessarily need the money, that Angela necessarily isn't really here for anything but TV. Like, we've heard some comments here and there lingering. So when it comes to a jury vote, it's really early, but put a pin in it. No shade. They also feel like that the power is not on their side. They don't think anyone on the tool shed side has the power. The reason is because people trust Devins. Devins is the obvious person to have the power. They had been saying it for a while. Now that Devins has not revealed that he has it, instead of them thinking Devins has it and isn't telling us, they would rather think that someone on the other side, who is literally on the losing side, and half of them are nominated, have the power. I'm assuming that after this week, they will readjust that thought, because obviously if one of them had the power, wouldn't they use it? But right now, for some reason, Drew and Barrett don't think that anyone on their side has it because they trust Devins. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. So there. The last thing that is said in this conversation that I wrote down is Drew says he's low-key afraid that Taylor is too observant. He says she sits, she watches, she low-key chills in the middle of the house. She chills in the living room, and she just watches and observes everything, and that low-key scares me. Child. Put a pin in that. Kamu talks to Devins, and Kamu tells Devins that Taylor wants to pitch an alliance, and she's probably going to talk to him about it, so he should go talk to her about it. I saw people maybe saying that it seemed like Kamu was telling Devins that they should stay loyal to this alliance and protect Taylor. Kamu didn't insinuate anything negative about it. He just said that this was something that she was going to pitch and that he should listen to it and talk to her about it. I know that Kamu has a connection and a relationship with Taylor, and Kamu specifically might not do anything to harm Taylor's game in this moment, but Devins, I guess, put a pin in that. Kamu also tells Devins that Yash, him, Melody, and Drew kind of have an unspoken thing. So essentially, he feels like he could potentially influence Melody and Yash in the game. He started talking about the fact that infighting might have to happen within the tool shed. So those are discussions that's going on. And Kamu also talks about Angela and the alliance. Devins mentions it again. It was mentioned to him earlier. And he says, once again, I don't think we need to tell Angela about the alliance, because if she hears there's an alliance that already exists, she's going to think she's on the bottom. As this conversation is happening, we flash back to Haley and Chuck, and Haley is telling Chuck that she already told Angela about the alliance and that Kamu is going to be mad at her. Haley talks to Kamu. And she lets him know, you're going to be mad at me. I'm sorry, but I didn't know you didn't want to do it. I thought everyone else had agreed. I thought we were going to just go ahead and do it. I did tell Angela about the alliance. He's like, did you tell her the name? She said, I'm not going to lie. I told her the name. I'm sorry. And he says, I feel like we would have been better off making another alliance with Angela because she's going to feel like she's at the bottom. And Haley's kind of just like, I don't think she'll feel like she's at the bottom because she kind of said that she low-key already was aware of it. So, or she just understood that we were protecting her. So I don't think so. And they have the conversation. It cuts off here and there. I don't think Kamu, nothing's going to happen. Kamu isn't going to backdoor Haley. Kamu isn't going to turn on Haley. This isn't going to do anything right now. Maybe things could add up, but right now there's no repercussions for this. Angela now knows that the red corner exists, and she is technically now a part of it, right? After this, Kamu and Drew talk very quickly. Then Drew is pitching that maybe Mallory could stay, and maybe that they can pull in Melody to pull in Mallory. And Kamu was like, girl, Melody and Mallory aren't even that close. And Drew is trying to convince him that they are. And I don't think it's going to work. He needs to wrap that up. Then we see Taylor and Devins have a conversation. I don't know, y'all. Let's be optimistic. People on Twitter are getting real hot about this conversation. People want to be optimistic. We can be optimistic. Taylor pulls Devins in, and she pulls out the M&Ms. Matter of fact, do I have a picture of the M&Ms? She pulls out the M&Ms, and she's speaking to Devins. And she's pitching this alliance that we saw get pitched. Let's pull it up. I do have a picture of the M&Ms. This is Taylor and the M&Ms. Right. She's pitching the alliance that we saw get pitched to Kamu, but she's being more specific. She has multicolored M&Ms, 5 different colors, and there's 3 people in each color. She's seeing the house in trios. Matter of fact, let's show you the trios. She's seeing the house in trios. Obviously, on this left side, you can easily see you can kind of easily see the trios. First trio, Mallory, Melody, and Lyric. Second trio, Lala, Jason, and Taylor. Third trio, the red trio, Kamu, Chuck, and Haley. Fourth trio is the icons, Angela, Devins, and Dee. And the 5th trio is essentially the jugglers and Yash. I'll move them over for now. These are the trios she's observed in the house. And she is saying the best strategy, and she feels like what they should do, is take the calmest, most strategic person from each trio and make a 5. She's saying herself for sure, Kamu for sure, Devins for sure, and then maybe Mallory, maybe Drew, for example. That would be the 5, and that each of them could have a tether, very cookout. Each of them could have a tether, so one person from their trio to bring along, and that would take them to top 10, aka the jury area. If they make the jury area, she says, to keep everything fair and make sure there's no malice, you could genuinely have a genuine relationship with your tether. And if your tether makes it to the top 6, hey. If my tether makes it to the top 6, hey. We all fairly have this fair situation with the 5 of us and the tethers can make it to the top 6 if we so choose, and et cetera, et cetera. How do you feel about it? Devins is like, I like it. I love it. I'm here for it. And then she starts getting into the tethers. Taylor's like, honestly, I might end up losing both of my tethers the way the world is going. But if she had to choose, she'd choose Jason. And she's like, you know what? Kamu, who cares? Kamu could choose Chuck, for example. She says, do you want a tether? And Devins is like, I mean, I don't need one really. She's like, you know what? You might not need a tether, but if you wanted to, you could have one of the tethers. But honestly, low-key, Dee doesn't even need the money. No shade. That's what Taylor says. Taylor also says, and honestly, I think Angela's just here for TV. So you probably don't want a tether. I say put a pin in those sentences because those sentences could get back because Devins is in a trio. So there you go. Taylor also mentions, the other icons, they're kind of running the show. And they have Haley. And Haley thinks she's running the show, but really they're running the show. Obviously referencing Angela and Dee. Put a pin in that sentence. They continue to talk about the M&Ms and the people. Devins kind of makes the comment like, maybe not take Mallory, because if you take Mallory, her tether is Lyric and Drew's tether is Melody, and they figure out that all three of the littles, which is Mallory, Melody, and Lyric, can make it to the end, and that's kind of too much, and he's worried about that. Devins kind of just plays along, or we can pretend, or we could be optimistic and say that he genuinely is interested in this idea and that he'll never tell Angela or Dee. And in that world, he just suggests that Mallory, Lyric, and Melody aren't all there. So he's like, maybe we need to bring Lyric as the tether so that way one of them can go. Or maybe Barrett needs to be there instead of Drew. And he kind of pitches Barrett instead of Drew so that way Drew isn't bringing Melody. That way Barrett can bring someone else, and et cetera, right? After this, he leaves. Kamu comes in. She gives him the same pitch. Mid-pitch, Kamu does stop, and he asks her, why does Lala pick Jason for the veto? I thought this was such a silly question. Taylor was like, obviously so that he could win it and use it on her. And Kamu was like, but I told Lala the plan was to backdoor Jason. Why didn't she go with the plan? Does she want to go home? Sir, you're going to backdoor Jason anyways. Sorry. But Kamu, this is the problem with Kamu. He kind of does have a little bit of hubris and HOH-itis. He thinks because he told Lala Jason was the back door and to not say anything and to not choose him for veto, that Lala is stupid, for lack of better words. He thinks that it's not smart that Lala chose Jason for veto. And that's because he's only looking at it through his perspective. It is very smart that Lala chose Jason for veto, because if Jason wins the veto, he could literally use it on Lala. And then now both of them are safe and Lala is his ally. But Kamu is thinking, because she knows my plan was to backdoor Jason, she shouldn't have went against my plan. But he's still going to backdoor Jason. And also, Lala still isn't his main target. So anyways, he's a little annoyed by that, but it kind of annoyed me that he was annoyed by it because, sir, why would she do what you wanted just because you said that you wanted to do what you wanted? Anyways, this conversation was happening while I went live, so I didn't see all of it. But there were some other conversations happening while this was happening that I did catch. Melody, Mallory, and Lyric, they talked, and Melody was trying to pitch that maybe Jason could stay. Maybe there's a way that she could get Jason to stay. And Mallory was like, how the fuck are we going to do that? Melody says, well, duh, we have the numbers. Drew's going to keep him. Taylor will keep him. Barrett will keep him. And Yash will keep him. Melody thinks Drew, Barrett, and Yash will vote to keep Jason. And she thinks they have the numbers to keep Jason if Mallory wins in the blockbuster. She is very likely wrong. I will say Drew and Barrett do want Jason to stay. If Drew and Barrett decide that they finally want to pull the trigger in some way, there's a world in which they could do this. I just don't think that's this world. I think that is another world in another universe in a multiverse. No shade. Haley, another conversation that happened was Haley telling Devins that she told Angela about the alliance. Kamu told her to tell him. This doesn't matter because Devins is in another alliance with Angela anyways, and he doesn't care. So there you go. The last conversation that was happening was, of course, the Kamu and Taylor one. It was still going on while we went live. I will say, I think I was able to get through this update without any other game conversations happening other than the Taylor and Kamu one. So I ate that. So that's it. That was what happened today on the feeds. Of course, tomorrow we'll have the veto ceremony. There will probably be other things going on. We'll be back tomorrow as per usual. If you have not subscribed yet and you're on Twitter watching, you're finna piss me off. Go to the YouTube and subscribe. Please. 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 We need it. Please. Anyways, and get into the other stuff. We have so much Big Brother content going on. Jesus, what did we do today? What did we do today? What's today? Saturday? We had a whole historical look back podcast. Earlier, just now, we had a whole Big Brother historical look back podcast. Tomorrow, we're going to have a whole episode recap and a game review of, what is his name? Rome's game. And I have an exit interview for Rome coming out too. We have so much content. There was an exit. We're going to have exit interviews every week. We have fun ass after shows. I talked to Captain Will from last season. We have so much stuff. We have Off the Move social network. I'm going to be here live every day. Why haven't you subscribed? I don't get it. Fuck. Get into the other stuff we have going. Oh, August is on the way. August is on the way. We have a lot of stuff going on, and this isn't a good schedule right now. It's a work in progress, but get into the other stuff. The challenge is going to premiere in, I want to say, 2 weeks. We will be covering the challenge for sure, so get into that, of course. 90 Days still going on. Housewives is still going on. Amazing Race Canada still going on. Master Chef, Project Runway. We just launched our Sports Updates podcast. If you are into sports, if you didn't know, now you know. We're going to start covering them, baby. Go check out our first podcast. We talked about free agency. Girl, I'm gay. But I think we talked about NFL free agency shit and transfer trades. We talked about, NBA? Shit. Anyways. Also, vote for one of these 10 shows for the Reality Rewind. And by one of the 10 shows, I say Jersey Shore and Total Drama and Flavor of Love. Vote for Jersey Shore, Total Drama, or Flavor of Love, or all three of them. The link is in the description. We want to cover them. Get into the bracketology, baby. Every week, you can send in your competitors from this Big Brother season and earn points based on what they're doing in the game. And at the end, the winner will get a free year subscription to our Patreon, where we are live every Thursday. I also need to actually post the motherfucking poll for the Kingdom's Choice, because the Kingdom's Choice is supposed to be tomorrow, and I have to post the poll. So I'm going to go do that right now. Because we have Kingdom's Choice every week, where you guys choose literally what you guys want us to talk about, which is also a gag. We have reality, where we talk about the tea in the reality TV world. Join the Discord just in general. And boom, let's get into watching these feeds. I know that's the fuck right. I ate that up. I ate that the fuck up. And let me send the link to the girls. Get the girls up in here. Let's have a party. We in the building. We in the party. We in the IIA. Who got the hookah? Who got the bottles? Nah, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I really did enjoy the sports podcast. Shout out to D, our resident straight TRK person. We felt like we needed to get one for the straights who watch us. Surprisingly, straight people do watch our podcast. Didn't think so, but they do. Oh, let me send this shit. And honestly, I had a good time. I've always wanted to get into sports. I just never did. For many reasons. One being gay.
Hey,
how you doing?
Do I sound regular?
That ain't regular. You do, actually.
Okay. Oh, my headphone wasn't plugged all the way. It's good now. Okay, y'all. I'm so scared about Taylor, y'all. Y'all, why did Taylor sit up there and reveal all that information like that?
It was just so much. And then it was just an indicator that she was smart. I was tweeting, I was like, girl, it's giving Michaela Bradshaw on Millennials versus Gen X. White people don't like smart black women. No shade. It's a threat. What month is this? July. If y'all got the Patreon, I'm finna put the poll for the Kingdom's Choice. You guys can go ahead and vote. I just have to type out all of the motherfucking options. Child, we not gonna do this one. That ain't regular. Lee, was shit going on the feeds while I was on? I was trying to look over. I didn't see anything. That's why I was
didn't
like,
look like it.
I think I kind of.
That was on all 4 feeds. Was on Kamu and Taylor talking for a while, but I wasn't listening. No shade.
For real.
I mean, does it matter?
Do you think this jury's gonna? Do you think this jury's gonna be bitter?
Yeah, because Angela and Dee are better bitches.
Oh my god!
I don't know.
I don't think one of them is making jury. I don't know which one, but I don't think one of them is making jury. Just because jury is so short now, small, like it's much more possible for that to happen. You know what I mean? But even Rachel made jury. Not that Rachel played phenomenally, but I'm like, they were trying to get her ass out all game, and she still made jury.
Because you come for the queen, you might get beheaded.
If you come for the. Okay, So the options for Kingdom's Choice so far are ranking the Big Brother Week 1 HOHs, ranking Big Brother juries based on how bitter they are. We were just talking about, that's why I asked. Ranking and analyzing all of the female winners, including Canada Celebrity OTT.
Ooh.
Yeah, they said go get to work. That's what they said. Current playlist discussions or listening to songs that patrons recommend. Okay. Movie watch along. We gonna do that. Y'all don't need to vote for that. It's Big Brother, child. Hold on. Ranking the hottest men of Big Brother. I like that one.
Ooh, I like that one.
With my whore ass. Ranking the total drama seasons. That's good. That's gonna be fast. Maybe we're getting extended a little bit. I Love New York rewatch. Baby, that's the reality rewind. You haven't been voting. Or you better need to start voting so you can get that.
Well, they said they'll do anything on the Patreon, girl, if it wins.
I did say that. Let's put it on the poll. I know that's right. We're gonna hop on that pool, shake it like it's no tomorrow. Oh shit, I just deleted one. Oops. What was it? What's this one? Ranking Pharaoh's live feed updates. The July 17th one is T. I like that too. Now I don't know how the fuck we're gonna rank them because girl, do I remember what the fuck was going on for 7 hours? Absolutely not. So I'm not gonna play with you. That ain't regular. That ain't regular. Falling into
y'all gotta pick realistic ones because one time y'all voted for funniest moments. Girl, who been keeping track?
Right. Do you have a mind you, where's our fan cams? Kingdom? Where's our fan cams at? Because if we had fan cams, then maybe we could do it. I feel like I don't see no TikToks of myself. I feel like if y'all really support us, where's the fan cam? All right. July's Kingdom Choice. All right. The poll is out. Oh, hold on.
Bitches think they Beyonce gonna get a fan cam.
Bitches think they thicker than a dick slip. Let my balls hang. Pop
ballers want to pick this. I begin my wave top right there with the pick is get bitch. We should not know that.
I be chilling. Bitches stay in their feelings.
We should not know that.
I literally only know because you. Literally.
Don't put that on me.
I be chilling with a cherry red Cooper. If I send this link, do they automatically get access to Patreon or they gotta pay still?
I don't know.
I'm finna send a link in the chat. Good luck. All right, boom. We can get into these feeds.
You just gave 1,000 people access to Patreon.
Falling into the bed. Why would we ever do? Girl, I was listening to Tyler. She was disappointing me, girl.
Yeah, that album's not that good.
Now, she still had like some really good songs, but in between the really good songs, I was like, oh, you're trying to give like, ooh, dare I say it was giving like, okay, this is how I put it. When she said A-pop, I was expecting A, I got pop.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna leave it at that. Like I wanted some ding-a-ding-a-nighter. Back it up. Is it the buck that I don't give? And she gave more so like falling into the bed. Like no shade. Like she was giving American pop. And
that intro was really nice. Like I was like feeling it. And then song after song after song, I was like,
Is It Love is good as fuck. I love that girl. Obviously, I still love all of her singles. Chanel, she did it again. Those both 8. Is It eats. And I didn't get to the second half, but Fairy Tale, I was like, Kiss, I was like, Double Blind, I was like, I guess. But maybe the second half gets better. But at the time, I was like, No shade. This is exactly what I was thinking. You see this comment? Christian says she's trying to read Rihanna Nachos. I'm not gonna lie, it was given that because Rihanna doesn't always make the best songs, no shade, especially in her OG albums. Hey, Caleb! Hi.
Hey.
We can't hear you. You look like this.
Can y'all hear me?
We can.
Okay, I'm back on my paid internet, thank God. Without an access code from a hotel room. Pharaoh. Hey, Kings. Hey, Lee.
Hey.
Sorry, I'm on my floor because I'm making a tiny house from Michael's. So
Well, let me see.
that's why. Well, I haven't. Well, I'll show you some of the pieces. So this
She even
is
show me
like a little
pieces.
bench. Okay, I'll
Wait,
show you
hold
the
on. You gotta
box.
turn it to the side, turn it to the front. We gotta see all the angles,
Hold on.
mamas.
I'm gonna show you the box.
Okay.
So this is what it's gonna look like.
That's cute.
It's like a tiny house. So I always be making little things like this. So like this is a little bench that's gonna be in it. It has LED lights. I'm so excited.
Girl, you better start Twitch streaming this shit. You know people will sit there and watch you make that on Twitch
I
or TikTok.
guess, child. I just be in here like I need to keep myself busy.
I'm
You know,
so
when I
dead
get off
ass.
work, I gotta unwind.
There was somebody on Streamer University. She just sit there and do puzzles all day.
Right, I saw her. Like I be doing puzzles. I love puzzles too. Shout out to her. Pharaoh, why earlier you was giving me I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
Was I singing that? What did I say?
No, you wasn't singing that, but that's what it was giving a little bit. And I was like, period, because there's so many things I'm not feeling. I'm not feeling Kamu being the HOH.
Period.
I'm not feeling Devins getting these goddamn powers.
Period.
I'm not feeling Taylor telling everybody all the business.
Period.
I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
On top of you not calling me back.
Okay.
I don't know the rest of the lyrics though.
Let's go.
Little kitty cat, you want?
Let's go.
Hold on, let's go through Beyonce albums real quick because
We don't want no
where's the
more.
hit? Where's not the hits? Mind you, this is what happens when they're not doing another piece. I just start pulling shit up.
I know. I need to
Beyonce
find
has hits on every album.
What album is that? B-Day?
Yeah.
A matter of fact, we're gonna go through them all. Fuck it. Beyonce albums.
I ain't gonna hold you. B-Day was like one of my favorites for a long time. Then 4 came in and the Beyonce self-titled.
She just outdoes herself every time. It's fucking
Oh my god.
glory.
Queen.
Hot take, Dangerously in Love is her best album. Thoughts?
Wait, what's on there?
Speechless.
Let's hold on, wait. How do I just see the songs? Hold on. What y'all, I'm panicking. Okay. Crazy in Love. Eat.
Obviously.
Naughty Girl. Eat.
Obviously.
Baby Boy. Eat.
Obviously.
Hip Hop Star. Eat. Y'all don't know that
I don't
song.
know it.
Y'all need to go
I
listen to
do,
it.
but it's not. It's a deep cut.
Be With You.
I'd rather be with you.
But listen to this. Me, Myself, and I. Eat.
Me,
Yes.
myself, and I. That's all I got.
I
Yes,
say
yes,
yes to your mama
yes.
and yes to you dating me.
Yes,
Yes,
we can be together, but you
always.
Hey,
you
come
won't.
on.
Yes,
I
no.
never said yes. And
Period.
eat. Hold on. Signs. Eat. Wait, what is that? Pisces?
I was in love with a Sagittarius.
Child.
The emotions he put me through.
Now, Speechless, I'm not sure how that go, but I remember listening and it was
That's
good.
that's a vibe. That's a vibe. You
Okay.
need to go listen to that.
I don't know. I don't remember how That's How You Like It go either. I'm not gonna lie.
I like That's How You Like It. It's like a little deep cut bop.
Okay, The Closer I Get to You, that's a cover. The Closer
Luther
I
Vandross.
Get to You.
Uh-huh.
She eats that. Dangerously in Love too. She eats that. Everybody knows that. Hi. Been in love with you. You set me free. Yes, a hit. An interlude, that's nothing. Gift from Virgo, don't remember how to go. And Daddy, I don't remember how to go. But the point is, hit.
Gift from Virgo is good.
The fuck? Okay, boom. What's her next album? No shame. Let's see.
Let's go to the next one.
B-Day. We know that's T.
Okay, period. The updo tells you enough.
It does.
Deja
Deja vu.
Period.
This is the one she's loud the whole time. Because get
Yes.
Really long. I've been doing this too long.
Okay, and
How does Sugar Mama go?
bitch, I'm about to take it. Sugar mama.
Oh, yeah.
Sugar
Okay.
mama.
Upgrade You. Let me
Upgrade
upgrade. You know what? That
you.
might be one of her best
Upgrade You.
songs. I love Upgrade You.
Period.
Rockin' Papa Lay Up.
Okay. I had to go look up how she was talking about when it came out. I was in college. I was like, BBS, what the hell is that?
No shade.
Yeah,
I
she's
still
talking about
don't
some
know.
rich bitch shit. I said, I don't know what
Okay.
I don't know what she's
BBS,
saying.
cuff fleeks, stick star, pin
Kitty
sweet.
Cat.
Wanna let me
Kitty Cat
crazy.
kind of get in a resurgence. No shade. And Freakum Jess. I feel like Freakum Jess and Kitty Cat, like, they got a resurgence. Yeah, but 2 hits. Green light. Because if you want to, hello, you got the green light. Why was she just yelling?
So far, Dangerously in Love is better though.
That's what I'm saying. Irreplaceable is good.
To the left, to the left.
You must not know about me.
That was a hit. I used to love that song.
Have in a minute. Have it back. Hear me. Better pack all your things. Believe it. Resentment. I don't remember.
Neo bald headed ass.
Oh wait.
You're way too full of risk. Anything go?
Oh no.
Yeah. Resentment. She does it on tour all the time.
Okay, I'm not sure. Encore for the fans. Okay, listen from Dreamgirls.
Okay, period.
Listen.
And then that's it. Give me body extended.
I love Dreamgirls.
Okay.
I think Dangerously in Love still taking it, but B-Day does have hits after hits after hits after hits.
Okay, period.
I'm Sasha Fierce. This is her worst album. Sorry.
No, it's a good album. I hate when people say that. This is a good album.
But it's her worst.
Name the songs.
If I Were a Boy.
It's her worst.
Hit.
Oh, Halo.
Hit.
I don't like Halo. Never did, never will. Disappear.
I don't even know what that is.
Broken Hearted Girl.
Don't know it.
Okay.
Ave Maria.
Don't know it.
Satellites.
Don't know it.
This is her worst album. Let's keep going.
Well,
now I will say
No, because Sasha Fierce.
It's a Dix 1, Dix 2, Dix 1, Dix 2. I Am sucks. Sasha Fierce does eat though. Hold on. Where's Sasha Fierce? This is Sasha Fierce. Single ladies.
Period.
Wait, because what's radio?
Now put your hands up.
Radio
Up in the
is that
club.
hold on. I know that song.
You see how we're struggling?
We're gonna have to pass that one.
Diva. Diva is a hit.
Okay.
Then
Sweet
now
Dreams
Diva
hit.
is a female
Sweet Dreams is a
version
hit.
of a hustler. Hey.
Video phone. Hit.
So
Video phone.
the album.
Hello? Hold on. Hello? That's a motherfucking
That's deluxe.
jam.
We haven't been looking at deluxe. We haven't been looking at this is her worst album. Can we all agree? Of the 3?
No.
So of the 3, what would we say?
Oh, of the 3, yes.
Okay.
Of these 3, yes.
Okay, and it will stay that way, but let's just see.
But hold on.
4.
You had Hello and Ego on that deluxe album though.
We're not looking at deluxe, so it don't
I'm
matter.
just saying.
She should have did on the original. Okay, this is 4.
Cause that Ego, you
Well,
know that
1+1 is my favorite song by Beyonce.
Ooh.
I don't know much about algebra, but I know
Drake, you coming in at the best time.
1+1
equals 2.
This is exactly up your alley. So
right.
we're
Okay.
good.
Perfect timing.
I Care is good. Oh,
no, I care. That motherfucking bridge. Maybe in a hand, I want another.
Hey.
That bridge is everything. I'm sorry.
I don't know what I Miss
One
You
of my
is.
favorite bridges.
Don't know that one. Best Thing I Never Had. I like that song.
Period.
Party.
Party. We love that.
Rather Die Young. Never heard of it.
I'd rather die young than live my
Start
life
Over.
with
Never heard
her.
of it.
These
But
are all
Love on
good songs.
But Love on Top. That's a
Love
hit.
on top. Love
A
on top.
never-ending
love on
hit.
Yeah.
Baby, it's you.
Okay, that's Blue
Countdown.
Ivy song.
Countdown is good. I love End of Time. Cause if your love was
Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one.
Don't know I was here. Run the World Girls.
Yes.
Who run the world?
So overall, I would
It will go
still-
Dangerously in Love.
Yes,
This one.
yes,
D-Day.
yes.
Sasha Fierce.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, so far I'm with you.
And we see who's at the bottom still, right?
Well,
Next is self-titled. Do we think
now this is a hit.
right?
Woo,
Self-titled.
child.
Pretty Hurts immediately ate it up.
Period.
Immediately ate it up. Haunted. Because if I'm haunting you, you must be haunting me. A hit.
So good.
Drunk in Love.
Period.
A
I
hit.
mean, what can I say?
How does Blow go? I forgot.
I can't wait till I can
Turn that cherry out. Turn that
cherry out. That's the end of the song, but
Okay, period. No Angel, not sure. But
it's
partition.
okay.
Driver, roll up the partition, please.
Okay, period.
I need it.
25 minutes. Jealous, don't know. Rocket. I know Rocket. How does
I
that
know
go?
Rocket. I forget how it goes.
It's good though.
Let me sit this ass. Oh yeah. Boom.
Mine.
Boom.
I'm a fan of mine. I know some people
Oh,
aren't a
I
fan.
love mine.
I just want to say you mine, oh my, fuck with your
You're
EXO.
mine.
What's EXO? Baby, kiss me.
Yes, this is my top 5. This is another top 5 song from Beyonce for me. Baby, turn my lights now.
Baby, love me like that.
In the darkest night.
Hey,
In the darkest night.
Flawless
I
is a
love that
hit.
song.
Flawless is a hit. Superpower. It's okay.
Superpower.
And Heaven and Blue, I'm not sure.
Those songs for
This
kids.
may
We
be
gonna
better,
let her have it.
especially because of impact. This gotta be over Dangerously in Love. I'm sorry.
For me, it isn't, but I will accept someone saying
And
it
you
is.
got to think about it. This is when she did that overnight drop, and it had a whole video
That's true.
album.
The girls
true.
gagged. The girls
That's
gagged.
true. I will allow it. So are we declaring Beyonce Dangerously in Love for B-Day? The other one?
Sasha Fierce.
So you remember when I said this was her worst one?
Okay.
Let's go to the next album. Lemonade.
I don't.
Oh, we know this. Oh, we know this one. Ooh,
I do know this
okay.
album.
Personally,
Right. I was like, Drake, where you at? You don't fuck with Beyonce?
I fuck with Beyonce. I just don't know Beyonce. I know Beyonce, but I don't know. I'm not like.
So you don't fuck with. Y'all heard it here. Drake said he doesn't fuck with Beyonce at all. And
I
he
like
hates her.
Beyonce.
Okay.
if this was my personal rating, this would be number 1.
Oh no.
Caleb don't like this album.
Sorry.
This album came out when I was in high school, bitch. I was listening to every song on repeat. This was my fucking album. Okay, this is still top 5 on my
Honestly,
overall album.
I think I know every song on this album. This is the first one that I know every single song. Pray You Catch Me, know that. Hold Up, They Don't Love You Like I Love You. Slow down, They Don't Love You Like I Love You. Back up. I love Don't Hurt Yourself.
Don't hurt yourself.
Okay.
You
She ripped that
with
shit.
the average bitch boy. Yeah.
She ripped that shit.
We know sorry. I ain't sorry.
6
6
inch
heels.
heels. You are
Goddamn.
Like, I don't know. I love so many of these songs because she performed them when she's in concert. But like y'all said, like the older albums was when I was in high school. So
okay,
that's
you.
why
I see. Okay, see, I get it.
I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy Lessons is ooh. This is when she get into her little country.
That was she was
Love
teasing y'all for Cowboy Carter. Cowboy Carter.
No say. Love Drop was good. That might be one of her best songs for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Mine is Sandcastles.
Remind me what Love Drop sounds like.
Love Drop is cause you could move a mountain.
Okay,
Yeah.
I fuck with that joint.
Yeah. Sandcastles is good. I think I like when she's because she gets into her lower register on Sandcastles. I think I like her higher register better than her lower register, if I'm being honest. Because Sandcastles, we build Sandcastles. Yeah. I'm more so into when she's a dainty little.
Like, ma'am.
Yeah.
Where you at?
Yes.
What would you say to Brandy? Why are you down there?
Right, literally. Is Forward interlude? I don't think that's a song. Is that a song?
Forward.
Right.
Freedom.
Freedom. I can't
When
lose.
she said, I'm
That's
gonna
good.
keep running because a winner
Yep.
don't quit on themselves.
Yep.
Okay, period.
All
That's
night
the
is
word.
hit.
That's the
Formation
word,
is hit.
bitch.
This is hit after hit after hit after hit. Is this Lee? Where is this ranked?
Number 1 for me. It's number 1 for me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't put it at my number 1, but I do understand because it is some bops on here, and especially if you were like in the thick of like your teenage age.
Yes.
When this was out, I would have been feeling like I wanted to bust my windows out too.
And then we have Renaissance.
Oh, baby.
Baby. I didn't get into her. I still
It took
haven't
me
gotten
some
into
time.
Renaissance
Top
and Cowboy
three.
Carter the way I need to. And I honestly, I'm so upset for myself for that.
I dead ass couldn't even tell you how I'm That Girl goes right now. Not gonna lie.
I'm that girl.
It's just
Right.
that I'm that girl. Okay, I remember.
Uh-huh.
Cozy.
Cozy.
I'm not sure.
I'm cozy.
Unique? That's what you are. Category. Bad. Bitch, I'm the
I'm the
bomb.
bomb.
Okay. I do know the song. Alien Superstar.
No, Alien Superstar didn't go. Whip.
I'm too flashy for this girl. Wait, so what the fuck is Cozy?
I'm
Cozy is
cozy.
yeah.
That's all I know.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm like,
no.
Find it.
When she's like, "Don't fuck with my sis."
Okay.
But I forget you. Don't fuck with myself.
Okay.
Oh, is she comfortable?
Comfortable in her
Hey,
skin.
comfortable in her skin.
Okay.
Comfortable with who I am.
Cuff it for me, baby.
Yeah, no, and cuff it going
Oh,
into
I
interview.
love that remix. Oh, why'd you cuff it, baby? Oh, that's a hit.
Anyway,
Y'all are still
anytime, I don't mind for you. I'm fucking a club up for you. Ah, now that's a hit. Energy, what's energy? You was on Stop More, got froze.
Yes.
Okay, I know energy. Break my soul. Hate. Break my
You
soul.
break my soul.
Hate.
Well,
Hate.
they wore that shit out. So.
Bitch, that was in every Target, every Walmart, bitch, every commercial.
I also hate Church Girl. This might be my bottom 2.
You're a hater.
Hate Church Girl.
No.
Church Girl getting loose. Church Girl, don't hurt nobody.
Girl. That's a hit. That's a hit.
My mom
that
loves
was for the
Church
real Church
I don't know
Girl.
what you're talking about.
You said your mom loved that song?
Yeah, she loves Church Girl.
Damn.
I think.
That's shaking ass music, Pharaoh.
Plastic Off the Sofa is good. That's where she get into her real
I
groove.
forgot how that one go.
Me too, but I know it's good. Virgo's Groove is also good.
Virgo's Groove is a hit.
Which one is Baby Come On?
That's Virgo's Groove. I think.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know if
that's a good one.
Virgo's Groove or-
Right here,
Right here.
right now,
Right now.
they locked in,
Yes.
right down, up, up, low.
Yes.
Move. What is that? Move.
I
Then you
ain't
got
like
to
that
move. Not for me. Heated.
Hit.
Okay.
Oh,
And
first
then-
of all, Heated goes crazy.
Heated
And
does go crazy. What's thick? That's that thick. That
yeah.
nana. That uchi gucci lala. That yeah. This is my bottom 2 for her.
Shut up.
All up in your mind. America has a problem. Pure
Yes.
Honey is good now. I love Pure Honey.
Like this album isn't a no skip album for me. It's not, unfortunately.
I love
This is
Pure
for
Honey.
the ballroom girls, the kids, the ones that be like
That's true.
I would probably put this under Dangerously in Love.
This would be bottom 3.
because this would go over Lemonade for me.
This would be
Ooh, Kirsten, what?
100%.
Lemonade
This would
is-
go over Lemonade for me.
so right
Sorry.
now your top 3
I'm
is
a party
what?
girl.
What's your top 3 right now, Kirsten? Of the ones we went through.
Top 3 right now. Ooh, I would have to go self-titled,
Okay.
Dangerously in Love, and then Renaissance.
I think I would go Dangerously in Love. No, I would go Lemonade, Dangerously in Love, self-titled. Lee?
Yeah. I would do Dangerously in Love, self-titled Lemonade.
Okay.
Okay. Last and most, Cowboy
Okay.
Carter.
Cowboy Carter?
Her
Now, I haven't
her
gotten into this
best
enough
album.
at all.
Oh,
I haven't gotten into this enough at all. This would probably be bottom 3 for me.
Yeah.
blasphemy.
Unfortunately. And I went to the concert, but you know what?
You
She
didn't deserve it.
You,
I know. I didn't. I went because my mom wanted to go. And honestly, everybody was like, she performed so much Renaissance shit at the concert, you'll be fine. And I was. I was fit. Oh, but that halftime show, halftime show is what made me be like, oh yeah, I could go watch this. I can go see her.
She knows what the fuck she's doing. This
Yes,
is this
indeed.
y'all, and I think I'm gonna declare it. If Cowboy Carter isn't your top 3, you just don't understand.
well, I need to re-listen. I do need to, like I said, I have not gotten into Renaissance and Cowboy Carter like I need to. But honestly, I feel like the day I do, it's gonna like transcend me. Like maybe I'm waiting for the third one to drop so I can hear all 3 at once. You know what I mean? Like
that.
I'm probably thinking ahead, you know?
This is hit after hit. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. I can see why
my
I
some
didn't
people
like
I love
it.
that.
I love
that's
Blackbird,
I
but you gotta
believe.
know. You gotta know what Blackbird is about. It's about Black women empowerment.
Yes.
Take these broken wings and learn to fly, learn to fly, learn to fly. Oh, your love.
No, I do love it.
Let's get to a hit. 16
Okay.
carriages.
Now that's a
Driving
hit.
away while I watch them ride with my tears away till
Okay.
the summer
Sunset
sunset
on
a
a
holy night on a lonely
back
road.
road. Now, is Protector a skip? Potentially.
I don't even know how I go.
I could be a protector.
It's a skip.
It could be a skip, but that's okay because everything else is not. Well, My Rose could also be a skip. Could also be a skip. I don't even know what that is. Smoke Hour.
Drake, look at Drake picture.
I'll be back. You just I gotta go have a drink real quick.
Yeah, Drake, please.
Wendy, I'm finna pull your comment up, but give me 1 second because you're okay, hold on. Smoke Hour, that's an interlude. Texas Hold'em. This ain't Texas. Woo!
Okay.
Ain't no Hold'em. Okay. Bodyguard. Now
I love Bodyguard.
is one of her best songs, period.
Honey, you could be my bodyguard.
Yes. Dolly P, that's an interlude. Jolene. I'm begging you, oh, please don't steal my man. I mean,
she sound great, but it's a cover, so
okay.
Why you have to say it like that?
I can't remember what Daughter is clearly a skip. Let's just all declare that. Spaghetti, not my favorite. That's the one where she rapping and shit.
I like Spaghetti.
Wasn't my favorite. Alligator Tears, I
love Alligator. This is my favorite song on this album. Alligator Tears is a hit.
I need to take note of the ones that y'all really like because I'm like excited to listen to those because I've never listened to the whole album.
Love Alligator Tears. Smoke Hour 2, that's another interlude, I believe. Just for Fun. Oh my God. I love Just for Fun. Just for Fun is my favorite song on this album, period. And y'all don't even know what it is. That's crazy.
Yeah, I have no idea. I couldn't even tell you how I go. Gun to my head.
I know it. Okay, Two Most Wanted. Everybody knows that's good. That's good. Miley Cyrus tried to keep up.
Miley Cyrus, do not do Miley Cyrus like that. She did her thing.
Let me tell you somebody else who ate Miley Cyrus up on a duet. Lil Nas X tore Miley Cyrus down on his album.
Where's Lil Nas?
He coming back, girl. He good now.
Come on,
Levi's Jeans. Love Levi's Jeans.
Levi's Jeans is a hit. Top 3.
Flamenco. I like Flamenco, but
I hate Flamenco.
I love Flamenco. This is another interlude. Yeah.
That's when she started the performance with the
yes.
Yeah, that joint go hand.
Album.
It is. Oh, Louisiana, don't know. Desert Eagle, I like, can't remember it right now. Riverdance wasn't my favorite. Bounce on this ass. Dance. What is it? Bounce on that ass.
Hands to heaven while I...
There you go. Two Hands to Heaven is an eat.
Even get the bucket. God damn.
That's what I'm saying.
Tyrant is an eat. That's the thing. All these songs and all of this. Sweet Honey Bucket is an E, and Amen is a skip. So this is her best album, arguably. The only other one,
definitely arguably,
the only other one I would put above it is potentially this.
Bring it up.
And this isn't an album, but it kind of is. It's a live album. Honestly, I listen to Homecoming more than anything. Homecoming
is my most listened to album by Beyonce,
as it should be, because it's a compilation. What is it called? Come on.
We watched it on Netflix several times.
Yes.
I downloaded the album and played it several times. That was my shit. Someone said The Gift, Pharaoh. That was your shit.
My favorite Beyonce album is The Gift. It goes The Gift, Cowboy Carter, either Dangerously Love and Lemonade. This is her best fucking project she's ever done. If you disagree, I don't give a fuck. Thank you. Bigger than you, bigger than me. Period. Find your way back. Period.
It was a gift.
Love this song. It was a gift.
It was a gift. Thank you.
Now. One time I took a swim in the Nile.
Oh, I swear.
Period. I swam the whole way. I didn't go around. Move forever. Got my bottles to the heavens. Another night I won't remember. Yeah.
Never. No, which I ooh. What? What's that one album with her and Jay-Z?
Everything is love.
Everything is love. That's a hit.
That's
Everything is love is a
Jay-Z
hit
right now. So
Ooh.
It's not about him. It's about her. I promise.
I'm sorry.
Now, this summer was a hit. Ape shit was a hit. Boss is a hit.
Let's
Nice
make
is a
love
hit.
in the
713 is a
summertime.
hit. Fuck. Now, I will say for me, after 713, it kind of falls off. But these first 5, bow, 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 bow.
Yeah, that ape shit. Yeah, that was
Stack my money fast and go. Anyways, so that was Beyonce.
stupid ass.
Let's put a
not Beyonce.
Let's put right. Let's put a poll. What's your favorite Beyonce album?
Yeah.
So what should the 4 I put?
All right, let's do. Well, it's
Renaissance, self-titled, Lemonade.
I don't know how to spell Renaissance. Renaissance.
Who's the Rennie?
Self-titled.
Yeah.
I should do Dangerously Love and Lemonade.
Well, we gotta
Or you
put one
want-
of her. Should we pick one from the like Homecoming? Or what?
We okay. Let's do this. Well, maybe we should take out Dangerously in Love. Is anyone really gonna say that?
They could. That's the OG one. We gotta keep Dangerously in Love.
That was my plan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, let's go. Bow. 1 for Renaissance, 2 for Beyonce, 3 for Dangerously in Love, 4 for Lemonade. Go.
Let me go vote.
Oh, Easy said
No,
Destiny
I'm with you,
Child.
Kai. I think it's Kai. I know. I love Sasha Fierce too, but we gotta be realistic. It's too many contenders.
Sasha Fierce is her least. Okay, now, y'all remember the claim I made at the beginning that I'm Sasha Fierce is her worst album? We do agree now.
Worse. I can't say worse.
It's just
I
that
fear
word.
I have to, after going through all of them. It may be Cowboy Carter, but I have to re-listen to it.
That
I was about to
word.
say, I gotta re-listen to some of the
Someone
other
said,
ones.
"Where's Cowboy Carter?" I would love
Renaissance
to
and
do
Lemonade
that,
going head
but
to head.
I just felt like, okay, see, maybe I need to make another one with Cowboy Carter instead of Dangerously Love or something like. They're not gonna vote that. You were the only person who want to vote that. Someone said,
All
"No,
right.
B-Day is crazy." Oh, you're right. People do love B-Day.
Okay, yeah, beat it. Oh,
Girl, let's do another poll with the other 4, and then we'll do
Okay,
the
yeah, and
top
then we'll
4.
Do Renaissance,
We'll put the top
Lemonade,
two
and
heads
then
to-
No, I'm gonna do the next 4, and then the top 2 from this one, I'm gonna take to another top 2. We're gonna do a bracket. So Renaissance and Lemonade won this one. So now I need to do.
oh, it's
What's-
giving RuPaul's Drag Race.
Oh Lord, but more fair.
Okay, so I need to do B-Day.
All about to piss me off.
I'm missing B-Day, Sasha Fierce. What else am I missing, y'all?
Put
4.
the gift on there if you got space.
4. I'm gonna do 4 on
4.
Cowboy Carter.
Oh, you put Cowboy Carter? Oh yeah, Cowboy Carter got it.
Okay. So Renaissance and Lemonade has won this first poll. Let's go. All right, stop, start. Okay, 1 for B-Day, 2 for Sasha Fierce, 3 for 4 for Cowboy Carter.
3 for 4. We should do 4 for 4.
We should do 4 for 4.
Why was
3
4
for
not
4.
4?
3 for 4 is so silly.
Can I get a 4 for 4?
Vote again, chat. Okay, there you go. As you
4 for
should.
4 is still my favorite deal, fast food deal.
No, 4 for 4 is Eats. No shade.
4 for 4 eats. So
Uh-oh.
crazy.
Not B-Day catching up, chat.
Thank you. Thank you to the old school Beyonce lovers.
No shade. Shout out to y'all. Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh, B-Day eating. So it's giving Renaissance, B-Day, Lemonade, Cowboy
Yes,
Carter.
we tried. So yeah,
Mhm.
B-Day, Cowboy Carter.
Okay. Let's do the ultimate. This is gonna be the ultimate one, y'all.
Yes.
It's gonna be the ultimate one. And mind you, we did all of this, went through every single album, and they still ain't talk game. And they song. I know that's right. They have.
I think that after this, we have to say that Sasha Fierce is her is the worst.
Yeah, because look at Sasha.
At 3%.
Look at Sasha, baby.
I
This
think
is
I was the
bad.
only vote for it, and I was a sympathy vote.
Drake, shut the
Damn,
fuck. Drake.
I saw it didn't have any, and I was like, I feel bad. Let me vote for it.
that's crazy.
Somebody needed to.
Okay, this is the big 4, y'all, for real.
You giving
1 for
Taylor-
Renaissance, 2 for Lemonade, 3 for B-Day, 4 for Cowboy Carter.
Drake, you giving Taylor with her solo vote.
I can't wait.
Come on, Eliminators. Come on, Eliminators. No.
Oh damn, this
Oh,
one.
wait.
Hold on, wait, Cowboy Carter, where y'all finna
Come
vote.
on, Randy.
Hold on, I'm finna vote.
Lemonade, where y'all at? Lemonaders, where y'all at?
Cowboy Carter, where y'all at? Cowboy Carter, where y'all at?
Come on, Randy.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
Randy and Lemonade is going head to head.
They are though. They are though.
Wait, I need to get in the chat.
No shade. Like, where's damn, not B-Day catching up? This is a tight poll. Minus Cowboy Carter.
Ooh.
Wait, this is a tight poll. And if you on Twitter trying to vote, you can't. So go to YouTube. I think they can vote for Twitter, but I want them to go to YouTube.
Don't tell them that.
Oh, you're right.
Yes, Twitter. Come on over.
Come on. Won't you come on over? Stop.
What Kenny say? Get with the winning team.
Thank you. Damn, y'all. I think we need to call it. Renaissance been in the lead this whole time, damn near. Barely.
Lemonade right up under her.
Lemonade time with B-Day now.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay, Rennie fans, stand up.
Yeah. Shout out to Renaissance. We've declared it here.
Boo. Stay in line.
Stay in line.
Move out the way. Hey.
I'm with my girls and we all need space.
Okay, period.
When the queen come true.
What now?
I guess we see what's going on with the feeds.
Yeah, let's
Oh, Drake Kingy. I fucked up my eye again, child. So I'm probably not gonna be able to do that podcast tomorrow.
Oh, it's all good. You gotta
I wanted to praise Rome, but I'm definitely gonna pop in whenever my faves go home. So if Jason ever go home, when he go home, Taylor, my bitches, I'm popping up for. If my eye feels a little bit better, I'm gonna still pop in and say my shit because I don't trust Stephanie around my man.
Oh no, your eye. What's wrong?
Yeah, girl, I don't even want to talk about it. I'm so mad at myself.
Let's give it a. Oh well, y'all.
I really did it to my damn self, so I'm just like, whatever.
On Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, Kathy Hilton, dumbass, put, I think nail glue, thinking that it was eye drops or something like that in her eye.
Oh no!
Damn.
And fucked her shit up.
Damn.
I don't know if it was nail glue. It was fire. It was some other shit she wasn't supposed to put in her eye.
Shit. Drake, the girls was enjoying the sports pod we had earlier today.
Yeah. So.
Well, I guess the boys were doing it.
I had fun doing it.
Girls like sports.
I didn't really know what we were going to talk about when we went in. I know he told us what we were going to talk about, but I kind of forgot.
Mm-hmm. You had a good time?
Yeah. Because, like, basketball and football, I don't really watch. Like, I know I watch some sports, but I really only watch basketball like that and then some football.
Same.
I know that's right. I had a good time, even though I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I felt like I learned a lot.
Did y'all go over like drama or what did y'all go over?
It's dramatic in their world. I don't know if you would call it drama, but like we were talking. Let me tell you what I learned. I love learning. I'm sorry, y'all. So we were talking about the NBA, and so there's this thing called trades, where the team trades players on their teams, right? And I learned that sometimes trades are not on the person's purpose. What does that mean? Like the person doesn't necessarily want to trade.
No. If you're not a free agent, girl, they can just do whatever they want with you.
Okay, boom.
Real slavery.
And I didn't know that, and so I found that out. And apparently, there was this tea with one of the teams. I want to say they are the.
You got this.
That was right.
76.
Well, that was one of the teams.
Oh, there you go.
No, okay, that's not what I'm talking about. There was a team, and there's a man named Jalen.
The Celtics and Jaylen Brown.
Okay, I was thinking the Celtics. I was scared.
That's
Okay.
why I said you were right. You said
Okay.
Celt, and I was like, oh, he has it.
Okay, so the Celtics had Jaylen Brown on their team,
Mhm.
and they wanted to get one of the best players in the league, Eisenhower. That's not his name. Eisenberg. That's not his name.
Giannis.
There you go. Giannis.
How you get Eisen from Giannis?
He said the main character of Breaking Bad. He was like,
Yeah, who the hell is Eisenberg?
Because Giannis is whatever. Giannis. They wanted to get Giannis, and so they were like, "Girl, well, if we're gonna get Giannis, we're gonna trade Jalen Hurts. No shade." And Jalen Hurts.
Nope, not Hurts.
Brown.
Jalen Brown.
Yes,
Who the
Brown.
fuck is Jalen Hurts? A football player?
Hurts he plays football.
Okay, Jalen Brown. And
Shut up.
Jalen-
You know, at this point, I don't even want to hear it.
Okay, I'm trying
No,
my
keep
best.
going, Pharaoh.
I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. And so Jalen Brown, a low key caught wind of it, and he was like, "Damn, not y'all was going to trade me. Like, what the fuck is T?" And because of that, he ended up leaving. Girl, I forgot.
Did he get traded, Drake? I can't remember.
Yeah. So
He
when
did.
when we were on the pod, I put it in like Love Island terms.
Okay.
And I was like, he was coupled up with the Celtics, and the Celtics were exploring in his face. And when he asked the Celtics, I was like, "Hey, were you exploring?" They were like, "No, we're not exploring." But I see you pulling Giannis for a chat. So now even though Giannis coupled up with someone else, Jalen Brown was like, "Well, I have to go with someone else because you just played in my face for like 3 months."
Boom. And so that's what happened. And so Jalen Brown went to another team, which is the
Sixers.
76ers. That's why I was thinking.
Oh, is that why LeBron is going over there? Because it's all stacked up?
Come on, okay, lover. That's what I learned as well. So yeah.
I follow back. I mean, well, you know, I'm a bartender too, so I gotta kind of stay into the sports because I gotta watch it.
That's tea. And then I learned in the NFL that they also do trades. And stuff like that. And then they also do this thing where they like pick people from college or something like that. And the draft. They draft people. And the one fact I learned is that the Rams is stupid. Allegedly. Allegedly, potentially. It depends. Maybe it could work out, maybe it couldn't. But apparently they had first round draft and they drafted a quarterback. But they already have a really good quarterback, allegedly. He's just a little bit older. But their plan was
push him out.
I guess so. Their plan was like, you know what? We're gonna use our first round draft to draft a quarterback so that he can be like a next person to take the place of our current quarterback. And people were basically criticizing him for that because they're like, well, girl, you had the first round draft. Why aren't you getting a different position for something that you don't have because you currently already have a great quarterback? So that was that. And his name
that nigga washed up.
His name is Simmons.
Ty Simpson.
Simpson.
The names could be a lot because we gave you like 20 names. Like, that's a lot of names.
I did get a lot of names. In my defense, there was a lot of names.
Don't defend him.
And then there was also
Ty Simpson don't even sound like somebody that's like big. Like
he don't sound good.
Yeah, he knew to this
I
shit.
ain't heard him.
He knew to this shit. Okay, and then I also learned that there's a black man.
It's a lot of them.
He's a quarterback, and he's really good. And he's on a team that's purple.
Raven.
Do you want me to say the name or do you want to try to remember it?
His name starts with a J.
His last name starts with a J.
Okay. Let me recalibrate.
Is he talking about the Ravens?
I'm talking about the Ravens. The quarterback of the Ravens is his name. I literally know who he is.
What you in the boating school is?
I hear him all the time. Does his name start with a T?
No.
Let me think. Please don't tell me.
Not.
Somebody tell him.
No. Please wait. Please.
Not Homer Simpson.
Please wait. Please.
Someone said black quarterback.
Okay, I give up. What's his name?
Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson is the quarterback for the Ravens. Ravens is in Baltimore.
Yes. That's over here with me.
Fuck. So that's what I learned. There was a lot of other
That's
shit.
like you learned shit, bitch.
Didn't I just teach
you know what?
you?
No, if it was a multiple choice test, you
I
probably
would
could
have
have got it.
passed. I would have passed. 100%.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's just it was open answer. I had to come off the dome. I always hated open answer. That shit was some bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, they asking Caleb. They
All
asking what you
names
doing
are.
because they didn't catch it. What you doing?
Oh, I am making a little house. Well, it's a greenhouse, a garden house. I'm sorry, and it's like a miniature house. I make these sometimes in my free time. I put them on my bookshelf. I have one that I started, but I just haven't finished it. This one has LED lights, so I just stopped that one and started doing this one because I got excited. So
That's
yeah,
good.
no,
I
I'm
feel like
not
that's a good
painting.
pastime.
Huh?
I feel like it's a good pastime.
Well, yeah, I like doing artsy stuff. I do scrapbooking and things like that. I've been on scrapbook retreats and things. I like doing arts and crafts. It's like good. It's not mindless because you really gotta like focus, but It's like something to do, and then you look up and be like, "Oh shit, 3 hours passed, and I only made a box."
Someone said, "Do we watch F1?" I do not.
What's
But
that? Is that
it sounds
racing?
good. Yeah,
It's
that's
racing,
racing.
I believe.
Nah.
No.
Sounds cool though. I used to watch baseball, but I don't anymore.
No, that's boring.
I feel like sports like baseball,
It's
soccer is
stupid.
boring to me. Car racing seems boring. I haven't watched it, but it just seems boring, honestly.
I understand why people would say baseball is boring, but it is boring, but it's calming to me. It's kind of like doing what you're doing, but with my eyes, Caleb. It's like hearing the ball get hit. Pow.
Look,
and
this
like
is a little chair.
them running.
Aww.
It just makes me like chill. Figure skating, never seen it. You know what I think would be fun?
Figure
as fuck?
skating is great. You never watched the Winter Olympics?
Yeah, but honestly, barely. Even with the Olympics, I barely watch Winter Olympics stuff. If I'm being honest.
Someone said what's happening on the feeds. Child, they just all chilling in the backyard talking as a group.
Yeah,
Like us.
One day, someone should have a house meeting in the backyard.
Yes. Somebody need to wake up.
honestly. Oh, that would be cool. Oh, I was gonna say, I think I would love hockey, but I never gotten into it. If D starts getting into hockey and wants to cover it, I would be so down. Because hockey is like your physical contact is allowed in hockey. So they be getting
like
down and fighting and shit. That's the type of shit I like. I watched Heated Rivalry. Them niggas was on that stage. On that ice. Bow, bow. Like,
Bitch, they was also in that bedroom. Bow, bow.
And now I almost believe it because I'm like, the way they be fighting, it's like, damn, y'all really do got a lot of tension, and it's just sports.
When the queen come true.
That's how I feel like football is. I can't do there's too much physical contact.
Yeah, they head be getting rattled. Head rattled. Brain
They be
damage.
having that, what is it?
CT.
Yes.
Oh, I would also love some MMA. If D ever wants to do MMA, I'm so down. MMA is so cool.
I know you.
You watch Kamo.
MMA a lot.
Same joke.
We did watch Kamo get beat up, bleeding. Lee, was you there for that? Were y'all there for that?
I watched it.
Lord.
Wait, what happened? He got beat up.
Yeah, we was looking up one of his fights where he lost.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna get beat up worse than that.
Yeah, he's actually not that bad of a fighter. I'll give him that, I guess.
He can fight.
I mean, somebody disfigured that nose because that thing is
Gag him.
sliding.
Sliding is crazy.
When I really looked at it, I said, golly, what happened?
Golly is crazy. Are they eating parfaits? Where the fuck they get parfaits from?
What the fuck is a parfait?
They having too good of a time, bitch. That's not vacation.
No shade. Somebody argue. Fuck.
Somebody argue. Y'all just mad because they ain't doing that. Leave them alone.
They live in a bad. I need this house to have tension, unsettled tension all
No
day.
shade. Y'all chilling and talking.
Jason about to get back door. He's out here smiling. Go get the Bible. Go ask Kamo about the Bible.
Yes.
At least do a drag show.
Shit. Right. Like, how dare y'all just chill?
Like, you could go home.
He know he ain't going home. He ain't pulling Selena Cities out. He know he ain't going
I'm not gonna lie, that's what I was thinking. I was like, the reason he ain't do that drag show is he not gonna manifest that he going home yet. The fuck? That drag show will get done in due time.
If we get to week 4 and he's backdoored again, he might be like, you know what?
It's time.
Let's do that drag show.
It's time.
These people don't like me.
Yeah, I'm eating Luigi's Italian ice.
Oh, you
Italian ice?
Box?
Yeah, I had a box.
What's Italian ice?
It's like ice cream. It's kind of like the texture of like,
or like sorbet.
Yeah, it's like the texture of like
ice, shaved ice.
Do y'all have Rita's in Dallas?
Probably.
I never heard of it.
Like water ice.
It's like water ice, but I don't think we know what water ice is.
It's like a frozen cup. What do you mean?
It's kind of like a frozen cup. Kind of. Girl, you need to just have one next time you come over. It's good as fuck though. You love it.
We got readers out here, and that's what it reminds me of.
When the queen come true.
Period.
I want like a milkshake or something.
That milkshake bring all the boys to the Yes, Dre. And damn right. Did y'all like that Cat's Eye dance to that song?
Nah, I mean probably
Oh,
not.
I was obsessed with girl. It's you a hater.
Probably not.
No,
Oh,
you
no,
know
I
what?
might get,
I actually was one of the only people that was on Twitter saying that I like their little what's that little song they got? Cocky when they was performing it at the what was that?
Like a bag of Takis. I'm the shit.
Yeah.
That's gnarly.
Every song I've heard by them has sound like AI generated slop. I don't know what the fuck y'all are listening to. Y'all need to stop.
Didn't you literally like that AI song about the black woman?
I'm a phenomenal.
And then started singing.
Black woman.
It does sound AI generated, but every once in a while AI generates something that sounds good. Someone says Team Mano. I agree. It's fuck Cat's Eye without.
That's how you say her name?
Yeah, Mano.
I thought it was Manning the whole time. I've been reading all over Twitter Manning.
Damn.
They asked how do I feel about the challenges like deserved downfall. Hey, if season 41 is really the last 42 is the last season of the challenge, me and K Level will be doing the challenge rewind.
I know that's right. I know that's the fuck right.
Y'all know that it was trending on Twitter about like old real world, because you know it started from Real World Road Rules having a like show together where they competed. So they were showing like the old episodes from that leading all the way up into the challenge, and like just old Real World episode clips and stuff. Naya beating the shit out of
Avery.
the
boy.
Avery, Johnny, she beat the shit out of Jordan a little bit too. I was like, okay. And she's
Avery could fight. I'm sorry.
No, Avery was giving it to her, but she dog walked them low-key.
That's one of my that's one of my favorite seasons of the Real World, low-key. That Portland.
I remember when I watched it.
Hurricane.
I remember being underwhelmed when I watched it because you remember they were like promoting it like Hurricane Naya is coming.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. She came and I was like, oh, that's it.
Oh, bitch, you're a hating ass bitch. Yeah. You are a hating ass bitch. If you are a real world fan and they said Hurricane Naya was coming, the moment she stepped on the scene that season electrified, bitch. She was the moment.
There was
I wasn't gagging.
It's weird, like watching some Real World seasons and like thinking like some people the star of the Real World season, but then like a flop on the challenge, and you could be like a background character on your Real World season. It's like West is not the main character of his Real World season, but then he's a star on the challenge.
It's so funny to think about how many of them were on the Real World, like because I haven't seen every Real World season, even though they're so readily available. Like I kind of want to go back and watch them. Like CT was on the fucking Real World. It's like I have never seen that.
We need to push Real World for Reality Rewind, bro. I would love that.
CT's season of the Real World is wild from my memory.
Yeah.
My
mom was on Hawaii with Tech and Ruthie. Like the
Ruthie drunk driving. She gets in the car and starts driving drunk. It's crazy.
And the production crew is literally like following her because she got drunk as fuck and jumped in the car and drove off.
Why is the Real World not still a thing? And all this reality TV we got, why is there no Real World?
People don't want to be real.
We got to make it.
Yeah, but even like the season of the Real World that ended on was like the Bad Blood. That's a good season too. I don't know why they were like, "Oh, we're done after this." Like that's a good season.
Yeah,
I didn't see it. The Facebook one.
No, I didn't watch the Facebook one. The last MTV one.
Oh, with CJ.
The last MTV one was good. Would they go with that fake accent?
It was. Is that one with CJ?
Good.
No, the one with the last one was it was like a similar to like the X's. They brought in everyone's rival X, and they had a black girl with a fake British accent.
What the fuck?
I always remember Theo, and he like beats like him and his cousin get into a fight and they get kicked out.
Theo,
not like he was on the challenge, but he quit. He's the one that like did the elimination of Corey and he quit because he's like, I'm not doing this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all remember Tony Fine Ass?
Yay.
He was wild on Real World too.
Yeah, I love that. Was a great Real World season.
Yeah.
And he can never stay on the challenge. Something always happening. He going home.
Yeah. It's crazy because I saw a clip of his Real World season not too long ago, and like his two like these two girls are fighting because they're both in love with him, and like one is his baby mama and one's his wife now.
Yes.
Wow. He still cheated on her with Camilla.
Girl.
Damn. With Camilla?
I'm pretty sure it was.
You don't gotta cheat with Camilla.
Yeah, anyone else.
No
That's a
shade.
fine white man right there.
Leave stand up.
That's my Captain America.
Oh, Tony got a gay brother, don't he? Or I made that up.
He do.
He do.
Oh, he cool or whatever.
He got kicked off.
Yeah, they fought each other.
They fought each other, and then he came back and he fought. Was it Simone? He got into a fight with.
I don't even remember. Oh yeah, Lyric won veto chat. My bad.
Yeah, Lyric is the veto winner.
Unfortunately.
Ooh, get her.
Good for your draft, Lee.
Mwah, and my parlay.
Oh wait, she's in my parlay too. Let's go, Lyric. Let's go.
Oh, that's right.
Now the thing is, I picked Mallory, and I feel like they're gonna go home. That's gonna fuck me up, bro.
Ain't
y'all remember homeboy from 90 Leroy Season who did gay porn? What was his name? Dustin.
Yeah.
I googled him all.
They found out mid-season and they showed Heather. They were like, Heather, look at this shit.
It wasn't even that gay.
I definitely ran to Google.
No, like when I went and looked, it's like, oh girl, this could have been gayer. He just be
it really could have.
It be naked next to men.
Like, it gave gays for pay down, but I was still seated.
Yeah, he was in like a. There's like, okay, girl, let me not talk about porn. Never mind.
I don't know why he hasn't been on, like, he should be like an all-star season. But Dustin back on.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say OnlyFans.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that too.
No, he should be on All Stars. I will say.
I remember the one season, like him and Trishelle are like partners in the final, and he fucking hates Trishelle. He's like dragging her to the final.
Who doesn't hate Trishelle?
Annoying. Well, how did she win the Traitors, bro?
She was kind of
that shit
up.
pissed
She
me off.
ate it up though. She did. She tore that shit.
It was giving
really
Nicole Franzel down a little bit.
She did.
Like Trishelle has been hated on every show that she's been on. It's crazy.
She seems so hateable. I'm sorry.
The fact that they haven't got any more challenge people on the Traitors is crazy.
Yes.
No. Did y'all see the Homecoming Real World joint when they brought back the cast from season 2 with Tammy Roman?
Oh, I didn't see it, but I saw that man saying the N-word and Tammy telling him, and he said it again. Or no, someone else.
No,
Girl, it was crazy.
Somebody was like, well, you shouldn't be saying. She said, and you better not say it.
I never knew Tammy was on the Real World. That's so crazy.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of famous people on the real world. Like these old ones. Because like the real world is like so old, like it's pre-challenge. Like there's like a ton of seasons before the challenge even started.
It's like gateway reality television.
Have y'all ever watched Road Rules?
I haven't seen all
I
of them.
used to watch that too.
I don't know why they're so much harder to find. Like they're not on Paramount for some reason.
Really? I never checked.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you know, on Tammy Roman's season, her actual Real World season, she got into that fight with the dude that was on her cast. That's like one of the big things that happened on her season. She ended up fighting with one of the like antagonist dudes that was on her season named David, this little puny black dude. And dog, they start getting into it on the Homecoming season, and she's like, oh, I'll call my husband up here. Like, you playing around.
David gets into beef every season.
Definitely call her husband up to the Real World house to see about him. I was like, oh shit. Then I got Tammy started.
I always remember David, like on one of the challenge seasons, Puck spits on him.
Yeah.
And then I fucking hated Puck. Loser.
And didn't they invite Puck to be on the challenge at one point? I think in the early.
He was on a couple early ones.
Yeah. And he was disgusting. Like,
he quit one of the seasons because his like fiance's passport failed. They was doing anything back in the day. Because like why was he allowed to fly his like fiance out to be on the challenge house?
Dog. They were wild.
I was listening to Lala and Taylor.
Is anything important?
Not necessarily. Taylor was just like, I need you to put your game face on. Because when you don't got your game face on, when you being Lala, I'm gonna leave you. And Lala said, I know, I'm gonna do it. I know. You right. Okay, Lala. Put your game face on before Taylor leave you. by getting evicted next week.
Stop
when
it.
Devin tells D and Angela that.
Well, her tea ain't been spilled yet.
They all outside, child.
That meeting's gonna turn into a Taylor exposed.
I will say I don't know how the rest of that combo with Kamu went, but I always thought Kamu was like fine. Like Kamu likes Taylor. I never thought it was gonna be anything too bad.
Yeah, I think Kamu likes her. I just get worried Devin's gonna be like, "Oh, she said you and Angela are running this season," and then she brought out M&Ms. You know how smart you have to be to have M&Ms.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna say it just like that.
You got to count the colors of the M&Ms. That's 3 each. Yeah, that's a lot of numbers. I don't know.
She just gonna stress me out. But you know what? We'll see where it's gonna go. I mean, it does show how smart she is. I just wish that she would have just been better socially this whole time, because I feel like this could have worked better if she was better socially. I also feel like she should have readjusted some of the people she was looking at. I think Kamu is a good person to go to with this. I don't think Devins is the person to go to, because the fact that they're losing focus on the fact that the trio is the core, like Pharaoh said in the update, the core is the fucking trio. So them assuming Devins isn't a part of it and all this other bullshit is just not true. Why would the fucking 3 icons not work together? It just doesn't make any sense. So I think she's doing a good job of clocking the like surface level divide of the house. But once you really look into it, especially with the knowledge of knowing how big that alliance is, it just doesn't make sense that he would deviate from that. Especially when the numbers that you're trying to include in this group aren't people that like he would necessarily want to work with. So that's why I don't think it will work out, just because of like where they are in the game at this moment. Like, I don't know. I just think it's exposing how smart she is, especially when people are already saying her name and worrying about how observant she is. It scares me. It really does. But the most we could get out of it is Kamu and Devins protecting her because they feel like she has some type of like allegiance to them, which I'm hoping we can at least get that out of it. But trust and believe, if Dee and Angela get this information, when they get this information, they're going to be on her ass. They're going to be on her ass.
Yeah, but luckily she'll win that slot pass soon.
You finna piss me off. And it's also the fact that it's you know Angela and that Dee might be running the game. Why do you think that any information about them won't get back to them? Even if you're pretending Devins isn't a part of it, why are you telling so many people that you think Angela and Dee are running the game? Like, please stop.
Honestly, at this point, can you act like you don't know that Dee, Devins, and Angela? I mean, they were the first 2 HOHs, and none of them have even been in fear of being on the block or being vulnerable. Like, have not even played up the fact that they're scared. So it's like,
and that's
what would make you think that they're not working together even at this point?
She could say it to literally everybody except Devins. And it's like, why do you trust me? It's crazy because everyone trusts Devins.
Yeah, we gave him a low score in his player rating. He's gonna have to go up a little bit.
Oh, y'all about to be mad about my score this week.
Yeah,
you know, I'm gonna bring him up. I only had him solo because his last week was his HOH, and I feel like he should have did a different method. But in general, I always felt like he was a little bit safer than a 2. I think I gave him a 2. Like,
I think
his 2 was punishment. His 2 was punishment for the bad HOH, but in reality, he was probably like a 4. But this week, he's probably like 6, honestly, maybe even higher.
He's higher. I think
he can't be higher because he decided he asked to be nominated.
Well, when I do my rankings, I'm on this week. I'm gonna fact that he has a diamond power of veto.
Oh,
that too.
And that's gonna give him like a whole point up. Like him having a diamond power of veto.
Such bullshit. I'm so mad about that. 6 weeks.
6 weeks.
That's fucking insane. Like, they just pretty much are like, oh, like, let's go ahead and let the Survivor people come on here and win. Like, what the fuck? That's wild.
Jeff Probst would never rig it for Rachel Riley. What are we doing?
And then you got 6 weeks for a DPOV, and then a have not passed.
I still think what makes it so much worse is that the other ones are so much like they're not good at all.
Why is it just like 3 weeks? You have to use it this week. Something simple. I don't understand why something so OP could last for that long in the game.
6 weeks.
Because when we were doing the historical look back today, shout out to me, we were talking about BB20's powers. They're all like really good powers. Like all the powers in BB20 are like really good. Like I feel like if all the powers gotta be really good, or they all gotta be mid. You can't have an imbalance of it. Like,
and it's just like for such a long time though. Like even if he did have the power, whatever, okay. But for it to be 6 weeks, that's so long. Like to be able to like secure your safety when you already are in a dominant position in the house. They came in, they were the only people that can win HOH. Like shit is wild.
He's someone in the chat said he might be lying about how long he can't. You're not allowed to lie about how long a power lasts because production will like tell you that you're using production as a strategy. So they'll go in there and like he'll have to fix it. Like they're
unless I don't care because he's a fucking return. Let me stop.
Yeah. We'll find out tomorrow. Like I guess the rules, like they'll tell him when he wins it. Because if there's anything, like if it's not 6 weeks, we'll know. So maybe I meant until week 6. We're already on week 3. Maybe.
No, he said 6 veto ceremonies.
Oh, I'm like, ooh.
Y'all, dead ass. If I was in this house, y'all would not be able to not convince me that Lala and Taylor weren't related.
No shade,
y'all, for real.
No shade. Like it's just the hair. I think
it just literally gives Taylor is a young version of Lala. That's literally what it gives me.
It's the hair. It's the fact that they're the only two in the house, only 2 black women in the house.
That part,
and that's it. And they are the same. They're the same complexion. They're the exact same complexion. One's not.
Yes, they just look like literally. Lala looks like Taylor from the future.
Ciao. I'm ready for this week to be over with. Can we? I just want a week where I can just be happy.
Oh, you'll never get that.
Aspiration in
Wrong
life.
show.
But no, like the thing is, ever since BB23, I have been on a high.
You gotta be back on
high. Because even in BB25, when Sari was running it, I was here. And then when Jack started running it, unfortunately, I was still here. So I'm like, now I'm just like fucking over everything. Like, oh my God. Like every week is a bore. I'm just so tired. I'm so tired. I want to win again. I'm so used to giving and I deserve to receive.
And it's really because we just saw them on Survivor. It's like, bitch, I did not need to see them again at all. And for them to be in like the best position, I'm like really annoyed by that.
At least once Cerise, you kind of like earned that position. They was just given some shit.
Really?
All I gotta say is if Kamu win, I will be claiming his Jamaican ancestry to claim another POC winner.
Oh my. Period.
And that goes for Drew, that goes for Lyric, that goes for Chuck. Yes. Come on, diversity.
Add him to the list.
Lee, y'all shirt off.
Ooh, where?
They changed the camera.
Now, why the hell would they do that?
I want you to see. I saw Caleb twisting her neck to look. Uh-oh.
I was seeing if they were showing the back of that fucking scalp of his.
Lala was cam talking just now. She said whichever one of Jason and Taylor, Taylor was cam talking. She said whichever one of Jason and Lala stay, she needs to whip them into shape. And she got 2 badass little kids on her team.
She can't. Why can't she get them both on shape and have Mallory go for her? Like I want Mallory to stay, but it's like, why is that not her game plan right now?
I think she just think they going. One of them going.
Mallory's gonna stay.
Mallory could go though. Honestly, she could try that. I think she has talked about how low key Mallory's thing is good because Mallory can win comps and put them icons up. So maybe she low key.
Her and Mallory have always been not like super close. They've always been like kind of close.
Yeah, that's true.
Mallory, little strong ass. She definitely. that first video, I was like,
Hype queen.
Mm-hmm. I don't want Lala to go home.
You should.
I was gonna say, why not?
I don't want Lala to go home, Grandpa.
Yeah, you gotta let her go, baby.
I have to root for my black queen.
Taylor, it is.
Sorry,
Taylor asked me to go home.
Chuck, it is.
Ew.
That's your draft pick.
You never got.
Yeah, talking about ew. You chose him.
I infamously do not.
Boy, you're chosen. Fuck it up when you bust wide open.
You know how many times I've wanted to just lose and the universe wouldn't let it happen? Like,
let's look at who Lee chose on his team. You did choose a black queen though. You chose Lala. You probably should have chose Taylor then. I probably should have chose Taylor. Well, actually, she kind of fucking up potentially.
That plan really had everyone scared preseason, and then she didn't do it until today. Now everyone's like, "Well, damn." Yeah. The moment she enacted that plan,
damn. I just thought about that. I will say Taylor was number 6 on my overall like list when I listed out who I wanted to choose. It's just all 5 of my top 5 were still available.
She was low for me, honestly.
I had her like in the middle because I was under the impression she was not going to do this plan.
Yeah. I was so grateful that I chose Kamu. I decided to choose Kamu last of my team because I'm so grateful I chose Kamu. It's a crazy sentence. But anyways, I put him last on my... I was glad I got him last because I expected no one else to want to pick him. But I thought he would still be a good player.
I'm so mad I fucking picked Chuck, bitch ass. I should have picked Rome. Even though he went home, I should have picked him.
I don't know. Technically, you should have picked Haley, I guess, right?
Fuck her.
I mean, fuck Chuck.
I hate him more.
That's why I said you should have picked Haley.
Why are we talking about?
I hate her more too. I hate them equally.
I hate you, bitch. And here go Drake.
Fun, outgoing. I think Cass made that his. Cass made that his photo, and I think because we host, I think that's now the photo for like all the people that log in for the host.
Oh, you're right. That's why me and Lee both have the TRK. I didn't change mine but it's just what it is because we have the same login. But yeah. Login,
that's hilarious. It's gonna be everybody.
That's so silly.
That is silly as hell.
I don't even know how to change it. I didn't know that was my photo until when I left to get my drink. I saw it. I was like, oh shit.
Someone said, what is the final 3 is the Mega 3? Then we get Survivor Game Changers.
No, we get BB19.
Where's the sage?
They're not mega. None of them are mega.
I know, but it's the same ugly.
Rat Culpepper's not mega.
Okay. Who? Wait, because who was? I thought Survivor Game Changers. They weren't all mega.
Rat Culpepper's like very Democratic.
Oh, period. And then
he doesn't give it though. Like I'll give you. He does not give very different, but he is very Democratic.
It's Brad. It was Sue and him.
And then I don't know anything about Troy Zen's political beliefs. I don't know if Troy Zen knows what politics are.
Troy Zen was in the final 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I saw a stat the other day on Twitter, and there's an episode in One World where Troy Zen has more confessionals in that one episode than his entire season of Game Changers. And he made the final 3 in Game Changers.
He was extremely overrated in One World as well. I don't even know why he came back for Game Changers. What did he change?
I think with One World, it's like Kim dominates so bad that it's like he's the only person who has like he's a funny character on One World, but I don't know why he came back like 10 seasons later.
I'd rather have that nigga who quit 3 times, who was racist. Mm-hmm.
He was racist?
Probably.
They said, you have African American friends at home. He said, well, my housekeeper.
He did say that, didn't he? I knew he had something racially insensitive.
Racial.
They should have brought back Jonas. Ozzy only had 8 confessionals on Game Changers, and then they said bring him on 50. He doubled that in like the first episode of 50, I think.
Cameron Diaz is Filipina. Lumpia.
Oh, Angela D and Devin's talking.
The fees are off right now for me.
Oh, well, yeah, they out at the... Why would they ever leave these people alone? I would be all up in their conversations all the time. I would never leave them alone.
Oh, I was behind.
Ciao. I gotta bow out though, y'all. Good night.
Nah, you have a
Good
good
night,
one.
everyone. Like, am I crazy? I would never leave them to just be like talking freely by themselves.
I was thinking that earlier. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, I will always be like up under them. Like, y'all could go talking to HOH by yourselves.
I'm going up there too.
That part.
They're talking about backdooring Drew, and he's like, "What are you talking about? Why are we not doing this?" He said, "Weeks."
How many of these sweatsuits do you got? God damn.
I'm sorry, chat. Angela and D hockey stupid.
Who?
Angela and D. Because like they're talking about how Drew needs to go like next week, we need to backdoor him soon. And Devon's is like, why would if we do that, he's gonna flip and we'll have numbers. How about we get rid of some other people first? Like, why would we do Drew now?
Literally.
Why is
Jesus.
Devin?
Angela made the comment. Devins was like, "Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. We don't have to worry about the red corner slipping because we're not going to flip on Drew and Barrett anytime soon." And Angela was like, "I mean, we might backdoor them soon." And he's like, "Well, that's not for weeks." And she says, "You think weeks?" And he was like, "Yeah, I mean, at least 2 weeks." And it was like, "Oh, okay." I think Angela was ready to flip on them now. Well, we know that, but Devins is definitely trying to like talk them towards it not being as soon as it would be. Without Devins, they would do it now.
Oh, for sure.
Drew and Barrett are definitely really good for Devins right now because they trust him with the utmost for some reason.
I'm muted. I don't even know when I got muted. Drew and Barrett have done nothing specifically to Devins to make Devins want them to go before jury.
Right.
Yeah. They haven't really done anything to D and Angela for that either, but
Because if you want to, you got the green light. Go, 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 go.
When he said this the Loud album, I was like, yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
She was screaming her face off.
Devins is actually like so confused by them. Like he keeps having to make sure, like, so we're not doing it anytime soon, right?
Yeah, he is.
I think if he didn't know who D was before this, he would be loyal to Barrett and Drew.
Because Angela and D be in them little conversations spiraling.
Mm-hmm.
Bad.
Because even like Devin's like, I don't like in his mind, what is Drew doing? He just talks to people, but like he also keeps asking like, "Hey, do you want me to keep playing the middle, or does that make you uncomfortable?" And they always say yes, and then they get mad he's playing the middle.
The issue is that that's not a
They're
good
not
question.
gonna say no.
Yeah, I learned that in my org, kind of. I was like, that's a dumb question to ask them because why would I say, actually, it bothers me that you're playing the middle.
Right.
Like, what? So that I can know that I don't trust you. It's a bad question. He shouldn't ask. He should just, if he feels like it might bother someone, he should just not do it.
I was on 20. That's what Tyler was good at. Like he played the middle for like the pre-jury phase, and then him and Brett swapped roles. So now Brett became the suspicious one everyone was worried about instead of Tyler. I don't know who he could swap roles with. Maybe Kamu, but
should be Barrett, but Barrett isn't as active. And now Barrett's in it with him. Because what was happening at first was that Barrett wasn't seen as someone playing the middle as much at all. And then he started to seem that way because he stopped talking as much game with the red people.
It's so crazy that they're called the red corner. That's like so ironic.
Devin said Devin said, why would we do that? Because in a week we might swing back to the other side and Drew and Barrett. Devin's definitely likes Drew and Barrett more. He definitely likes.
Just he probably like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Oh, he was freaking out. He thought Angela's already. Well, he's not wrong. He's like, did Angela already like get them all anti-Drew? He's like, no. She's trying.
Yeah.
Every conversation with. I will say Haley and Kamu are maybe like Drew's biggest defenders in this house because every time they bring up Drew, they're like, he's okay. He's fine. He's just a dumb kid.
And that's where you might fuck up at. Devin's got to stop touching his face after I know he cut his beard with that toenail clipper. Like,
oh
it's
my God.
Like I can't stop thinking about it, especially when he's always touching his face.
My mom got mad at me today because my hair and beard are too long. But I don't know if I want a haircut. Let it grow out.
Thugging it out.
Why do they take turns being the smartest person in the trio? Because there's times where Angela is, at this point, it's Devins. Because what are y'all doing?
I feel like when Devins doesn't have like HOH, I feel like when Devins isn't playing for the TV moment, he's been the smartest one. Like week 1,
yeah,
I feel like he was the most stable. Week 3, he's been the most stable. D's probably still in the best position overall, but I don't even know if that's true no more.
I think it's Devins.
I think Devins is the best. I'm in the Toolshed Alliance. I think Devins is the best insulated.
Yeah, but people outside have now been saying that the actual core is Angela, D, and Haley.
Yeah, so I think, but I might fuck around and give him a time stop. No, I'm not.
Oh, slow down there, Tiger.
I think on the Toolshed side, he's in the middle of the alliance where like Drew and Barrett really trust him. Yeah. Angela and D really trust him. The Red Trio really trust him. And then on the left side, for some reason, he just took the shot at Rome and split the house. They want to go after Angela, D, and Haley. Like the only reason he would get nominated is because he's from Survivor at this point. And if he does get nominated, he can win the veto. And if he loses veto, he has a diamond veto, and he'll nominate like one of our allies.
I know, which is so crazy. I hate it.
And it's also like if Taylor wins HOH, boom, Taylor, that alliance you were making, let's get it done. He's pretty good. If Jason or Lala go home, like even if Jason goes home, it's like who would target Devins? Mallory still would.
He's like
I guess the tree. I guess Mallory, Melody, and Lyric. They just need to go. But at this point, that's the whole other side. Like I think this other side is getting very diminished, which is why Dee and Angela do want to turn soon.
The only hope they have with the left side is Angela and Dee keep being messy. Like Devin's just calmed them down. But if they would have had that meeting, a Drew exposed party, and Kamu tells Drew even like half of it, Drew and Barrett could just flipped.
Yeah, I wish they would have had the meeting.
Why's Devin's got to be stable strategically? This is not how he played Survivor.
I know. Like, can you please, so that y'all can fumble this? Stop being so sound-minded.
He hasn't spilled about Taylor yet.
The funny thing about Big Brother though is that like technically, Lyric could win the next HOH. Mallory could win the one after that.
Yeah.
Lyric could win the one after that.
That's
Mallory could win the one after that. Like technically, like 4 or 5 HOHs in a row. Like there's a universe where that happens. It just isn't always the likely thing that occurs, you know.
Yeah. I know, because if that was the case, we would have got a better result today.
No shade.
Because when I heard who the HOH was, I was devastated.
And it was a booth. Mallory was so close, apparently. If only Mallory would have won that hoe.
Pipe Queen.
Damn.
Please stop calling this lady Pipe Queen. That is so
That is her government.
Alex says, hey y'all, hi. Why Taylor the mastermind of all time and this season won't let her shine? I hate returnees bad. Because without returnees, this season would be so interesting. Like the red trio would still probably be a red trio, but then you would have Drew playing all different angles, Barrett and his all different angles. Honestly, Melody and Drew are dating. Taylor's doing this mastermind shit that's going on. Who knows what would have happened with Rome if there wasn't an icon trio in here? There'd be 2 other cast members. It'd be just so much more.
I think if even there's like other icons who aren't like not icons, there's 3 different people or at least 2 other people who aren't icons. I think Drew and Barrett are probably still a final 2 because the super fans, they probably connect. And they probably just try to run the middle where Drew's more active and Barrett's more passive. And then Taylor and Jason's probably still messy that first week.
Probably still messy.
Yeah, no, for sure. We've seen Jason's works on RuPaul's Drag Race, so I mean, I feel like I always knew he was coming in here on this type of time.
All I'm hearing is if there's no vets, Mallory's running the house.
No shade.
And the red trio will be public enemy number 1 because they're an obvious trio. That is no shade.
And maybe it's Devin. Someone said I think Devin knows Taylor's a good ally for him. Maybe so, because he could have told them about that tea just now.
Yeah.
There's always the chance that he tells them later, and he was just trying to get them off the Drew train for now because like he was focused on that.
Yeah.
But because like he might be weird if he's like, don't do Drew, and then this is what Taylor told me.
And then it's in public. Like they're around a lot of people right now as well.
Why are they showing this empty ass room? Oh, okay. They moved. They changed it. I'm like, what the fuck? Rome not there no more. They not creeping in the corners.
I will say, having like a secret showmance on Big Brother would be like top tier, like funny. Like that would be like,
yeah.
I mean, it is lit. Hide in the storage room. And
I would probably be able to do some shit like that.
Like I want someone to do it successfully, like genuinely. Like I was thinking if I was in this guy's like. If me and Jason linked up, that I would be seriously like, look, let's get past 3 weeks. That's what they always say. And then they don't do it.
Yeah. Like, no. I think has there ever been like a let's say it's finale night and it's like Julie's like, and here's the secrets of the season, and it's just like 2 people like making out the whole season. We never knew.
That would be cool, but no, it's because it's so hard to pretend.
Maybe
we have feelings
like
that.
Like Tyler and Angela hit it for a long time.
Did they?
In the episodes. I don't know.
Okay. It's the blind fees that's gonna catch you. They gonna tell all your business.
I will say I always felt like I did always feel surprised by that showmance. I was always like, are they actually interested in each other or are they just bored? Because it just seems like there was no interest at the beginning, but maybe it's because they just pretended for so long.
I don't know. I would want to say that I might be able to pull it off, but I'm a natural flirt, so I feel like people will already be thinking that I like somebody, even if I don't. Do I fear that I might be like a Haley?
No. Are you listening to this conversation? They switched it, Pharaoh. Angela's talking to Haley, and she's like, "We got to walk in. There's nothing happening. And then she goes, "Have you watched the Cookout season?" Haley did not move a single inch. She has no idea what the fuck the Cookout is. Haley has not seen that season. She was like,
Are we surprised?
I don't think Haley's ever watched Big Brother. She watched 26.
Which is so crazy. Why do they cast people who have never seen the show? That's crazy. That's why Devins is able to be up in here doing what he doing.
She said, "Have you watched the Cookout season?" She really hit her with this. This is the exact face she hit too.
Drake.
Why did Angela let that conversation immediately start spiraling to Haley?
Like, what the hell? I was writing it down. That's why I was on mute, but yeah.
Have you seen?
Girl, what? Lock the fuck in. And then she started talking about the cookout. They need to stop referencing the cookout. You want
Please, all you.
This is Drew's fault. He brought it up day 2.
Like, Jesus, y'all not gonna do it.
They're not. They're too deep into at the cookout strategy. You have 2 public trios in the alliance. You're too far into at the cookout strategy.
Right.
The only person that can do the cookout strategy is like Taylor's 5-person alliance. If that was real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The issue is if I was Devins, I would also be like, not even just Devins, anyone. If Taylor came to me with that method, I would be like, oh, she is very smart.
I would look
like even if I use it for a little bit and I'm like down with it, eventually, like even if the 5 makes it to the 5, you have to go because you made it. You created this alliance. Like Tiffany.
They did the Tiffany. Yeah.
She'd be another Tiffany.
Like you have to go. You're the one who made this up. Like you're smart.
Even though D swear he made it, I'm like, what the fuck?
Let's see. This green outfit is cute that Taylor has.
I know.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Is this her sleep outfit? She about to go to sleep.
Maybe so. It could be a workout outfit, I think. It looks a little athletic.
I thought she had a vest on, but that's her bonnet. Fair. That's the one thing. They evict Lala, that house gonna be garbage.
Hey, Lover, you would do braids as well if you went in the house.
Yeah, I mean, I do my own hair. So
period.
I probably bring hair just so I had something to do.
Hi, Peter.
What's up?
What's up, Peter?
Why was y'all hating on Troyzan?
I definitely was. He's a nothing burger. Poo poo.
I like Troyzan.
Troyzan. You see how you don't know who that is?
Oh my god, you didn't even remember who he was. That's crazy.
Child. Yeah,
the star of One World.
He's not the star. Not you a Troyzan stan.
Who the fuck is Troyzan?
Stick to the challenge, baby. We can't do the Troyzan.
Hi, Peter.
Hey, what's up?
I never get to see you.
This is like peak time for me. I just got off work. I had some birria tacos. Got to watch the live feeds.
I know that's right. Would you say you had BDM tacos?
Birria tacos, like some Mexican food.
Oh, I thought that was the place you got it from.
Birria. That's how I say it, child.
They look key all up. I'm like, should I order food?
I thought you said BDM. I'm like, who the hell?
Can someone catch me up on something on the feeds? What happened between Barrett and D? Like, why are they like so cold now?
Child, Haley told D that they getting a little too close to each other. And ever since then, D kind of told Barrett we need to cut it off. And then they cut it off.
Damn, and D really gives a fuck about Haley's opinion like that? That's crazy.
I guess
today she said that she trusts the Red Trio more than Drew and Barrett.
I mean, can you blame them?
Yes.
I'm like, that's crazy.
I mean, Drew and Barrett are ready to like jump ship. So like that is like good intuition on their part.
They're not ready to jump ship, and that's the main issue. That's the main issue. They need to be ready to jump ship.
They're just thinking about it though.
Because I feel like they could pick up the vibes that D and Angela refuse to talk to them.
Bro, I just feel like Yash is gonna be one of those players who just scoots all the way over to the end and like comps out because they just forget about him.
He does kind of. I could see it.
I would hate that.
He's the McKinsey of the season. I started the series.
Oh shit! I gotta put the feeds on.
I want to bring something to the table.
Table is set.
Kamu
Mm-hmm.
is allegedly homophobic. We know that. He said he's not interested in drag. Today on the feeds, he came back after the veto wearing a tutu and tights. He could have took it off immediately. He did not. He continued to wear that tights and tutu for about an hour. He ate food in that tights and tutu. He was walking around the storage room in that tights and tutu. So the question I pose is, do you really hate drag? Or are we all born naked and then everything else is drag? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Somebody clip that.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
He felt pretty.
What the
Oh, so pretty. Loving that shit.
No shade. Someone said maybe he's getting more comfortable. Maybe he's changing. You know what? You're a positive soul. I love that.
Nah, his ass was feeling
Somebody
good.
said going against Drew and Barrett makes sense to me. I mean, kinda, right?
At this
Yes.
point, yeah. I feel like they're better players than the Red Trio. So, like, maybe not Kamu. Kamu's pretty good. But I'd
maybe
get worried
maybe not right now. I would give it maybe like one more week, and then I would go against them.
I will give you that. Would Def say about we wait a couple weeks and then do it? That makes sense to me. Talking about doing it this week or next week is insane.
Like, girl, y'all still have the Spy Girls on the other side, all three of them.
Not the Spy Girls.
No shade, not totally spies. But no, I feel like the true problem is that Drew kept telling them, hey, y'all, shouldn't we all find someone on the other side to be allies with? And they ignored him. And now he's the only person with people on the other side and they mad about it. And it's like, well, baby, he was trying to I was watching those feeds. He kept telling them, he told all of them over and over again, hey, we should try to find someone on the other side so we can have allies on the other side. We should try to find someone. And then they wanted to stomp down the stairs as the big nine. And now they mad that Drew got allies on the other side. And it's like, girl, he was trying to help y'all out and tell y'all to do the same thing. And now they mad at him. But I think that's the issue is that, like, he just has other connections and they mad about it. But it's like, y'all could have had other connections too if y'all didn't just isolate them. Why didn't y'all just have other connections? Hello? I don't know. That's just how I feel. But hey, we move.
Well, they definitely didn't try after they formation down the steps.
That's what I'm saying.
Do I order? Do you think they're gonna be up late tonight? I'm trying to debate if I order food or not.
They're gonna be up late. Cause why they still outside?
Fuck it.
King.
Well, no, there's probably gonna be no game talk too.
What you gonna order? What is
The
even
Bell.
open?
You know his favorite place is
You
Taco
said
Bell. Is that what
Taco
you
Bell.
Yeah, I'm a
even
Taco
even
Bell.
after the controversy at the
You
moment.
think I give a fuck?
Whoa.
You gonna be shitting out.
Nothing
Drink
I
out.
had. Nothing I got has lettuce.
You gonna be shitting out blocks of lettuce and
I take it.
blood.
Let me get skinnier.
No, that's right. Period.
The skinny legend.
It's
When
just
I
a
get-
little.
No, I don't get sick
Whoa.
often, but when I do
Whoa.
get sick, I lose a lot of weight. I
Drew
think that's-
never has any clothes on.
That's how that be. You like that, Peter?
Nah, he's not really my type.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm like, Kamu having on that tutu for it. He can't even keep a shirt on. So if he had on a tutu for more than a few hours, then I'm
No shit.
willing to
And
believe.
more on the Kamu thing, I could be wrong, but a part of me is like, do you still have the tights on under your pants right now? Or is that just the blue pants? I'm not
Well, I
sure.
said, him being a fighter, they sometimes wear pants, but yeah,
Whatever
They
it
were
may be,
tight.
whatever the reason may be, he seems very comfortable.
Y'all, look how little this bag is.
What is it?
It's a bag that's gonna go in the thing.
I regret ordering this shit immediately.
What is that tool? What does that tool do?
Oh no, this is just a paintbrush I'm using to glue things together, like those little bags and stuff.
Smart.
This is hold on. I did bring look like I got my Legos. This is one of my little gardens I did. This is the one I stopped doing.
Oh, hold on.
Ooh.
Whoa.
That's
So it has,
cool.
like hanging plants and things, but I didn't finish it because this one had LED lights, so I was excited.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's like
Yeah,
it
they
has
look
like
cool
little
as
pots and
fuck.
plants and things.
That's cool. It's kind of like the concept of Legos, but
Yeah, but like with paper and wood and shit.
yeah. Okay, I love.
Yeah.
And Legos are expensive. Are those expensive?
These are less expensive. All right. Y'all don't judge me. I ain't gonna hold y'all. All right. So I got this because I'm about to tell y'all my business. Don't judge me,
I
Kingdom.
won't judge you.
We would never judge.
Don't call the po-po. All right, so I went to TJ Maxx.
Okay.
And I always go to like their
They still
like,
have
super
those?
good. Yeah. I stay up in the TJ Maxx, honey. That's where you
I
get all
don't
your
think they
good-
got them down where I'm at, where we at though.
I got one near me.
Y'all got like Hobby Lobby and shit.
I got one of those too.
Yeah.
But TJ Maxx, Marshall, Home Goods, all the same shit. Ross,
Okay.
all of the same shit. But I be getting these from there, right? So originally it was $24.99.
Okay.
However, I happened to travel around the store and take this $5 sales sticker.
I know
off.
that's right.
It just covered that up.
And Kingdom, what did I tell y'all to do? Every time you go to the store, take back your power.
But
Capitalism is the enslaver, and we shall not be the slaves.
I just had I couldn't fathom, but $24.99.
Period.
But I just said, you know what? I feel like this should be $5.
And it
I'm
should be. There
It's
you
only
go.
stealing if you get caught.
That's
And
real.
it still ain't even stealing then. How about
I
that?
still pay $5 for it.
Yeah, you paid.
Paying is
You
paying.
purchased. Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, you made a purchase.
What's that receipt say?
Exactly.
Not everyone steal today. Hilarious. No, it's not stealing. It's just finessing a little bit.
It's finessing.
Finessing.
See, in times like this, Drew might be interesting to look at.
Now she the Rick Devins.
Rick Devins and TJ Maxx is crazy.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
Look, you know, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's everything is expensive right now, you know.
They all just trauma dumping in the backyard. That's
Let me
crazy.
listen.
I hate that for them. Like, do something better.
I be getting scared of what I say on feeds. I be saying shit on here that I shouldn't be saying. Because imagine what I do on feeds.
I would at least play a game. I'd be like, let's play a game, y'all. I'm tired of hearing about y'all lives.
I actually don't give a fuck about any of y'all. Can we not hear about you? We missing. Oh yeah, we are missing Angela Meltdown in the storage room.
What? My feed's not showing that.
I know they're not showing it, but she's in there freaking out. She probably told Haley about crossovers by now. She probably.
Nah, facts. Yo,
And
they just
feed's
went
cut.
down. They definitely about to show Angela in the storage room crying.
They used to. Every time she walked into a room, those feeds would cut on 26 when she was messing with Lisa.
She could not stand Lisa.
What you finna order, Drake?
Taco Bell got a chicken quesadilla.
Huh? What'd you say?
I got a chicken quesadilla from Taco Bell.
Nice.
And I got this burrito I like.
Nice. I was listening to the feeds. They were telling stories. Kamu was telling a story about how when he was young, he used to like carry a blanket around and his dad like tried to
Snatch
keep
that
him-
shit.
Yeah. And Dee was about to tell a story about like sleeping with her hair wet with the fan on. I'm sure she probably got sick or something like that.
I'm happy the producers was like boring. Cut the feed. Bitch, we don't care.
Lord, no shit.
If everyone's trauma dumping in your stories, like, yeah, one time I went to sleep and my hair was wet.
Yeah, that's a
like-
good story.
we need a better story. We do
Spice it up. Yeah, they lose. I think they're running out of stories on it. Honestly.
Even that blanket story, I'm like, nigga, shut up. Sorry.
I think it's day 20 in there.
I don't think I would ever run out of stories. At some point, I just start lying.
Okay.
Yeah, you just gotta start making stories. You gotta entertain yourself.
Okay.
Honestly, I would be like, okay, guys, we should tell scary stories. Like, bitch, let's start making shit up for real.
Yeah.
Like,
Haley and Chuck are talking. Okay.
oh, it's back. Let's see. That sounds so uninteresting.
That's what I was about to say.
Like, whoa, I don't give a fuck. Actually,
Do we have to have all 4 cameras on this?
and don't.
I'll take the blanket story.
How long have y'all been watching feeds? Like, when did you like first start watching like feeds?
21.
21. Am I crazy? Or back in the day, like 19, 20, 21, didn't they used to play like different like rooms on different cameras like more often?
Mhm. I feel like they did. I know during 20, instead of it being like the cats when they went to pets, it would be episodes from an old season.
Oh,
I
I
remember-
wish they would do
I remember during season 17, Meg and Johnny Mac said the same exact phrase like in
With this-
separate rooms at the same time.
Yeah, I seen that clip.
It's-
That's insane.
They both go like it's just an insane situation or something.
Damn, girl, put the mic on.
I can't hear shit.
Mm. Big brother need to be yelling at her. Please put your mic on.
Mike needs to be on.
Right.
Oh my god, Chuck is such a nothing burger. I heard
got
you
some-
ranting about him earlier, and I agree with everything he said. Like, girl,
We got some real whispers this season. And Chuck know how to whisper. I'll give him that. Sharon Tharp interviewed Monica Bailey. Hi, let's watch that.
yes, it was really good.
I'll watch this Trauma Crew instead.
Oh my god, I cannot hear him. Can you hear him?
No, I can't understand what he's saying.
He's talking about a man who he wants to throw his ass on the block, but I can't hear who he's talking about.
I thought he said Josh at some point, but I don't know if that would make sense.
He said Drew. She said she wants to shoot her shot at the boys. He said who Drew? She said yes, and then he said he think he'd also put Drew up. But then like I couldn't hear anything after that.
Mm.
Chuck said, "I'm glad you were in here." Haley just didn't say anything. She said, "I need to go wash my towels."
Thank
Girl,
God. Go wash your towels.
he even held his hand out like, "Hey, you gonna dab me
Oh
up?"
Lord.
Just walked off.
Why was he whispering so hard?
Ooh, Andrew walked in right after. That's crazy.
That's how it always is.
Drew and Chuck do not like each other. It's like it's like an
Mhm.
underrated beef of the season is that they
That's
don't
why
like
Drew-
each other.
That's why Drew wanted to target Kamu was crazy because Chuck is right there, baby.
Right.
Just target Chuck.
Get him gone. Useless.
Mhm.
Whoa.
I think the problem with targeting Chuck is like if you tell people, yeah, we gotta get the brains of the operation out, and then you say Chuck, they're all gonna look at you like you're stupid. It's gonna be like,
That's true.
but maybe you could be like he's a comp competitor, but Kamu just won HOH.
That's true.
Fuck.
There's a lot.
Are they about to flip on Drew?
They were planning on doing it today, and then Devin said to be like, whoa, let's not do that.
I'm seeing the seeds being like sewn in. Like I feel like it's coming soon. Maybe we give it one more week.
Yeah. I think at most we got 1 week until they do it, or 1 week until Drew and Barrett find out that they want to do it. Honestly, it shouldn't even be 1 week because they be telling everybody and their mom that they want Drew and Barrett.
I was gonna say if they don't find out soon, I would be surprised.
I said this last time I was on the live feed update, and I'm gonna say it again. Barrett, trim your chest hair. Just trim it. Just take some scissors and just cut the little hairs off. Like you don't even gotta take the razor and like cut it all off, man. Just gotta like trim it just a little bit. It's getting a little crazy.
Wait, who?
Barrett.
It's a Barrett. He got on a t-shirt right now. I can't tell. He just got the little ones at the top.
I'm
okay with it.
Me and my boyfriend are watching Unlocked, and then it was like one of his first episodes. And then when Barrett popped up on the screen with like the chest hair just like all over the diary room, my boyfriend was like, "Oh!"
Not jump scare.
That is silly. Oh shit! Did I do this? Oh, I'm not supposed to. Okay.
Did I do that?
I was gonna ask something, but I forgot. I forgot again.
My DoorDasher got a bike symbol. If you don't pop up to my house on a bike, I'm gonna get really upset.
Oh, he gonna pop up with a bike. Don't worry.
I be thinking about that when I be seeing people pick up shit on bikes. I be like, how far are you going? Because one time somebody picked up somebody's food in the rain on a bike. I was like, dog, I'd be so mad if you brought that to my house.
Someone asked, what did they say about turning on Drew? Oh, Drew and Barrett. Do you want to?
She said, what's her name? Haley said if she wins HOH next week, she is going to target Drew and Barrett. Chuck said that he would rather target Drew first than Barrett. Dee and Angela were saying, what were they saying?
They're basically telling Devin how they got to prepare, like have a meeting to expose Drew to the red corner and be like, we need to expose what they're doing because Drew's being so messy. Everyone sees what Drew's doing, and we need him backdoored. And then Devin's like, well, we don't need to do all that. And she's like, it's going to be a while before we do that. And she was like, no, it's going to be soon, like next week. And he was like, no, it's not going to be soon, like next week. It's not going to be.
Do you think any vets will be pre-jury?
Yes.
I hope.
One of them.
I pray.
Because pre-jury is so long. So now I think it's possible.
Last time a vet was pre-jury, I think was like what, Frank?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, technically 22. Let me stop.
Yes.
22 looks like such a great cast on paper.
I honestly understood every decision but Christmas when 22's cast got announced.
Even Nicole Anthony. Wow.
I understood Nicole Anthony.
I understood too. Honestly, it's not that bad of a cast. The problem really is Christmas, and I could have did without David.
I didn't like David doesn't make sense now, but I remember at the time, I think because it was 22, had All Stars been 23, David's not on. It's just because he's the previous season. That's the only reason he was there.
That makes
a first boot though.
And
we already had Nicole Anthony. So like, what do we even?
I wonder who else would have said yes. I wonder who, I don't know who's in the running for 22. I feel like that's like a season. I don't really know who got called.
I heard Rachel was pregnant, but they really wanted her like bad. I remember that at the time.
Pregnant, unfortunately. And Rachel wanted to do it real bad.
Josh and Casey got COVID.
Yeah.
Josh and Casey would have made it so much more interesting.
For real, I feel like Tyler actually would have wanted to play.
Yeah, I know he was pissed when he got there and his friends weren't there.
I'd have been pissed too.
And who else?
I genuinely enjoy the cast. I think the issue with the cast is that the point of a cast is that it should be dynamic as well. And when they swapped certain people for certain people, it created a less dynamic situation. And then it just turned into a stale kind of situation. Like if you're going to have, in my opinion, if you're going to have Danny, there should be someone in the game who Danny has interacted with before. Like, and that goes for everyone, like Memphis, like all of them should have more people they've had more interactions with. I feel like it was just too, or it should be all spread out. I feel like there was a conglomerate of people who like all had a similar interactions, and then it's like, oh, okay, then everyone else was kind of spread out and stagnant. I'm like, I don't know. We needed to pick one or the other. But they wanted it to be because they wanted Josh and Casey there. But oh well, they failed. Could have worked.
Shout out to Derek for pre-gaming with that cast. I don't care what he says.
I did pregame. The thing is though, what the pre-gaming is, the alliance that runs the season wasn't pre-gamed. Like the committee, like wasn't a pre-game alliance. It was just Memphis. Because Memphis was an alternate for Josh.
It was Memphis and the rest of the people who actually did pre-game.
Cody and Nicole.
Yeah.
Cody and Nicole pre-gamed. I think Danny and Nicole pre-gamed. Cody,
Bro,
I don't know
Nicole
about...
is always in that fucking pregame. She was in that pregame for 18 too. Her and James were supposed to split the money, and I remember they were talking about it on feeds.
That is something.
She's such a legend, though. Rat Cole forever.
I know that.
She should have been a 2-time winner. Oh, that would have aced so bad. She could have been the Sandra of the Big Brother universe.
Oh, we didn't need it. We didn't need it. She won reindeer games, though.
It's just so crazy that so many players have come so close to winning like twice at Big Brother. Like Dan almost did. Nicole almost did. Like Rachel could have did it.
Yeah, and you gotta have some real endurance to get through this type of game.
Yeah, for real. To do like a whole like 100 days, that's crazy.
Yeah, in this environment, like there's so many things you have to remember. Like,
is Haley a mean girl?
Yes.
It's tomorrow, Sunday.
Yes. Because Haley
it's
is
Sunday
like,
right now.
Yeah, Sunday right now.
I know your kind. Haley, one of them joints you got back down. Like, who you think you're talking to?
Mm-hmm.
And you could just tell she's one of those girls that like to be around the guys all the time. She thinks like she's a bro. Like, girl, back. They be talking shit behind your back.
Oh, Drake, you on this recap tomorrow?
Yay!
I forgot.
Better show out for your girl Haley.
Oh my God! Stop. He said that he didn't mean to do that. He said that was Cass.
How do we feel now about Denisha's lyric ranking 3 weeks in? I think that got to be the one that we always got to like come back to.
It's still a no for me.
It's still a no.
It's always gonna be a no for me. Because that was crazy.
Never that high, right?
It was just too high. Like 6. Like there's so many numbers. It never has to be
before 7.
I'm not trying to be like shady or anything, but has Haley had like plastic surgery, or is this just like her natural look?
I think it's just her face.
Yeah. She's
what does it give? So what does it give for you?
It gives like she's had like premature Botox, maybe. And maybe that's it. That's about it.
I just don't understand why she always looks so red. I'm like, maybe because she wear that red flannel all the time.
Or maybe that red hair.
I understand people have a variety of features. But I don't know. I was just curious.
Variety of features. It's a good sentence. I like that.
Oh, can you pull up this super chat? Thank you, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Baby.
Christmas got a felony charge a few years ago, right? Christmas got a felony charge before Big Brother and after Big Brother.
Memphis too, right?
And Memphis. They be hitting people. They're violent.
You can't be having a jolly name like that and be violent. Like, bitch.
She aggressive as hell. My door will be locked. Jesus. Yeah, she's frightening. I would be frightened of her. Are they talking?
Careful.
This is the first time I've seen Haley shower. And I've been watching
Damn.
feeds every single day.
My God.
I'll turn my
My
headphones
God
back on.
today.
You sound like Mistress when she was like, I went on tour with Ginger and I never saw her shower.
Oh Lord, my God today. That's like Campbell in that damn sweatshirt.
And not to say that Haley doesn't shower. I'm just saying this is the first time I've seen it.
Is her hair tied up in the shower?
And she's not moving.
Yeah, she's not gonna wet her hair.
I get scared every time I see Angela talking on my feed now.
Yeah,
What's she saying?
it could be anything at this point. They all have such cute pajamas. Why are they talking? Let her shower. Oh, she's talking to her about her braids as well. She's like, why you got your braids in when you shower? Taylor did those for her.
Yeah, she's not showering like a real person, honestly. Like
She not. It's giving Sims.
that's because it's like what just happened when she got in the shower? She was just standing there and then she put her face in the water and then maybe it was mascara, but it's just like
And now her eyes wet.
Damn, I want to play Sims now.
You
Ooh.
should. Ew! Oh my god. Well, not ill, but like her hair's wet now. Okay, I'm glad they changed it because I was just getting lost into it.
The Royal Court Sims. Who would you?
The Royal Court Sims.
I love those Sims joints with the videos when they be dancing, like the stripper joints. You have like little plugins where you can do that, where you can make them like twerk and put on like cute outfits.
I wish if I played on PC, I would be able to mod it out, but I play on my PlayStation, so boo.
Oh, that
Yeah, it'd be like extensions and stuff. Hold on, what's going on down here, honey? I don't got no more chapstick. Fuck. Hold on.
You ain't got no lip chap.
I don't got no lip chap. I got 3 empty bottles.
Oh no, Papa. You gotta go get the big Aqua 4.
Sims 3 is the shit. It's like the best Sims game. The open world is crazy. You can edit like pretty much like any of the lots, the entire like world. It's an amazing game, but you need a fucking amazing computer to run that hoe. And I do not have the fucking like tech to run that shit.
When we get in Sims 5?
Never. I think they announced they're never making a Sims 5. I think some Saudi Arabian company like bought it out and it's never getting updated again.
Oh Lord.
Makes sense. They keep updating Sims 4 for like $50 worth of DLC every week. So
y'all can't have video games either.
Sometimes I'll have a night and I'll be really fucked up and I'll buy like a cheap $10 Sims DLC. Play it for like a week and then abandon it again. I don't know which one to buy. There's so many on sale right now. Chat, you got any recommendations?
See, I can't get in the Sims. You see how I am with a tiny house. Like, child, I be in here all day.
Christmas took a plea deal. What?
Is she in jail?
I don't think so. She should be, though.
I was about to say, it sounds like she should be.
I have never had the courage to actually sit down and watch Big Brother 16. And I know that is such a like popular season. And like everybody, like a lot of people joined Big Brother because of that season. But I try to watch it and it's just so boring. Maybe it's just the episodes. Maybe it's like one of those seasons where like you just had to be there for like.
No, it's boring.
Whoa. But a lot of people like put in like their top five NA.
Who won?
I respect that.
Derek.
Okay, then that's probably why. Maybe
I think 16 has the most boring jury phase of any season.
Can I say that, bro? Derek, he gives me like industry plant vibes. Like I don't know what it is, but like his season is so like talked about not amongst the cast, amongst like the fans, amongst like the producers. Like
Right.
everybody loves that cast so much, and I don't know if it's like the Frankie Grande effect of it all, but he's like propped up as like as one of the best winners, even like after his season aired, like up there with Dan and Will and all that. And it's kind of just crazy. I don't know.
Who, me?
No, Derek. Oh, you too.
He is one of the best winners. He's just boring.
Derek is
What?
the best winner.
Is he top 4?
He's number one.
I think he's at worst top 3.
He's number one. He's just not creative. It's kind of like, let me think of an example and I'm gonna come back to you. Give me 1 second.
So was the game so drastically different from how it is now that it allowed him to win without being creative? Like what when you say he wasn't creative, maybe that's what you're thinking about.
The problem is he was kind of creative because he was really the first person that said, I'm just gonna make a big alliance and we're gonna win.
The Brigade, though, no.
But the Brigade was like more like complex and like small. He had like an 8-person line. He has the first like onion strategy for real is Derek. He's like, I'm gonna get all the comp beasts and we're just gonna win everything and we're gonna decide who goes home. Like on Thursday night when we win HOH, we know who's going home on next Thursday. Like
he's just boring. I don't know how to get. I don't know what is a good example. Someone who's like boringly skillful, so they seem not that good. Let me think of sports.
Sports.
Yeah, or maybe singer. I could think of a singer. Let me think of a singer.
I don't think his Survivor comp is like Kim Spradlin, where he's just like,
I love Kim.
Yeah,
but she's a woman.
She's that girl. I remember pre-Winners at War, everybody used to always be like, Kim, she just played from the top the whole time, and we don't know if she's like if she plays from the bottom, and people were discrediting her win. And then Winners at War came around, and she played from the fucking bottom the whole time and made it pretty far. So
I think Kim has the best winning game in Survivor history.
Whoa.
That makes sense.
I think I would agree.
Becca asks, has Devin told anyone else about his power? No, just D.
Oh, you know what? I'm kind of thinking about on a challenge how like for a few seasons it was like the vets were always coming in and winning and like teaming up and like just sending all the rookies home and it would be the same motherfuckers every season.
Yeah.
Like something like that where it's just like so mundane. It's like we already know y'all about to come in and do the same shit.
It is kind of like that.
It was so boring. It was like whatever.
Someone in the chat said it's like opera. Opera is objectively really good, but who cares? Because it's boring. Well, I care. Shout out to opera singers. I'm not Timothy Chalamet. Don't catch me.
Shots fired at Monet. Shots fired at Sophia Kristoff.
Okay.
But that's just the example they gave. I think that's a good example.
Fair.
Or it's kind of like Jessie J. Like she can sing great, but what's a Jessie J song other than Bang Bang?
It's me just seeing Mario.
Like it's like that, and Jessie J isn't the only artist like that, but it's just like
somebody said Renee Rapp.
It's kind of like Renee Rapp too. It's like you're good, but what's a Renee Rapp song? It's like that, objectively good, but who cares? And I think that's what Derek is kind of like. But I think he's the best winner. Dan just does things that are not objectively great for his game.
I think Dan is maybe the best player overall because he's done it more than once and he's able to get himself out of like sticky situations. But when I talk about just like winning games, Derek has like maybe the most dominant game. Like he's just a boring, dominant game, like straightforward. Like everything he wants to happen happens.
That's how I feel.
If Paul would have won, would you have felt the same way?
Mm-mm.
I think if Paul wins 19, he's number one.
If Paul wins, I still would say Derek. But
I know they're MAGA, y'all, but I need Jessica and Cody back. Like,
damn,
please.
I feel like they would be more fun on like a challenge or something like that. I feel like they would be more fun on other shows.
I was just seeing some old clips on Twitter, and Jessica, she got down. Like she was fighting for her big brother life.
A part of me feels like they still have their numbers. Like if they wanted to do All Stars 30, one of them, I think they would call, but I don't think they want to.
Yeah, I don't think they want to either.
They got 100 kids now.
They still trying to go for that boy.
Mm-hmm. He'll never get it. God hates him.
How many kids they got?
I think
11.
5, 6 maybe. I think he has 6, and then I think like together, like
What?
Jeff and Cody, they have like 5. 5 or 4. It's definitely 5 or 4, and they're all girls.
Why do you say what like that? They have 5.
Cody Calafieri?
No,
Cody Nixon.
the
Oh,
other one. That's why.
Like,
That's why he said what?
he needed to play battle on trainers if he got that many kids. Good Lord.
I'm
What
glad
if,
Angela
like-
blows dries her hair.
I think if I was on Big Brother and like I know like everyone's voting against me, I really have no chance. At some point, I start lying about having kids. Like I had to do this. I'm a single father.
What?
And I'm like,
I would get bored. I ain't gonna lie.
I feel like you would slip up with the names at one point.
they would all be my cousins.
Okay. I got you. So you could just remember
Mm-hmm.
the ages of your cousin.
I think my goal is to get hated by Facebook.
That's a good goal.
That shouldn't be hard because that's where all the
They're so fickle. I'm surprised they're rooting for Jason right now though.
Are they?
Oh, okay. Well, let me.
I wouldn't know. I don't go in there. No shade.
I saw like a tweet and it had like 2,000 likes, and it was like somebody screenshotting like the Facebook comments, and they were like, "Go, Jason, go!" So I guess they were rooting for him.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take that.
They love an underdog. But I'm rooting for Jason too. Like bring it home for the crown.
No facts. And I know he just wants it so bad. Like I'm like,
Y'all have seen Drag Race, right? Like at least like bits and
Yeah.
pieces. So like obviously on Unlocked they had Ross there. They were obviously hoping for like Jason to be voted out, right? To get the whole like
Yeah.
Ross Selena moment after the whole drama like together on screen of it all.
Mm-hmm.
it's psych
Probably so.
mine.
Yeah.
What would have Jason done? Like, what would Jason's thoughts be? Like, you just got evicted from Big Brother, your dream is over, and now you're seeing someone you used to have beef with.
I would start arguing immediately. Like that would piss me the fuck off.
Like, oh, y'all thought this was cute.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I
they made up, but I bet it would still be awkward.
they did make up.
Especially because Ross would have been like, I got second place and you're, third out or second out.
second now, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ross ran the fuck out of that Celebrity Big Brother house,
Well, I don't know, but he has some tumbles along the way.
and he recovered.
Omarosa was on that ass.
Omarosa ran the fuck.
And you know who got Omarosa evicted? Well,
It don't matter.
Yeah.
Omarosa winning HOH, I think, on that double eviction, it was so iconic.
Mm-hmm. They was panicking down. Oh, she put him up and then he won veto. They were honestly Omarosa and Ross. That's the motherfucking duo I need.
put them on Rivals.
Mm.
Because then
I was-
she, I forgot, she almost went home on his HOH, but I think Keisha quits. She like asked him to be help.
She said her breast milk was depleting.
That does happen.
Who?
Keisha Knight Pulliam
No.
on Celebrity Big Brother. She was like, vote me out because my child needs her breast milk.
First HOH, Keisha.
A part of me is like, girl, what did you think?
Yeah.
I'm wondering. I don't know.
Pissing me off sometimes when they take the call to do stuff, and it's like, damn well.
Yo,
I wonder what
breast
Meta
milk
World
is
Peace
completely-
thought was going on when he ended up on Celebrity Big Brother.
It's like when people go in the challenge and they're like, I'm just here for the appearance check, like Tony. And then they dip.
Like,
I want the Celebrity Big Brother, and like I'm seeing who voted for who. I don't know about Meta World Peace voting for Ross is just funny. Like he did.
Meta World Peace.
He voted for Chuck to stay. No, you voted for Chuck to go.
Why does he kind of make it far?
Meta World. I don't even. Why am I calling this man Meta World Peace?
Ron Artest.
I still to this day am like, why would I call him that?
He be on every show for no reason.
I just love the lore of reality TV, like how Tamar Braxton is like a guest judge on RuPaul's Drag Race. Why is she green? And now she's like the winner of Celebrity Big Brother 2. It's
what season was Tamar a guest on?
9.
That's the only one I haven't seen.
And she was a guest judge on another one too. I think it was 7.
I also haven't seen 7. Okay, so
Dang.
wait, who? Yeah, I haven't seen. Wait, one has Monet Exchange.
10.
Okay, so I haven't seen 10 either.
The odd seasons. Wow.
Maybe I have seen
like
9.
5 seasons. It sounds like.
No, maybe I have seen 9. Maybe I have seen 9. Is 9? Who's 9?
Shea Coulee.
I was about to say because
Sasha Velour, Trinity.
Okay, so I haven't seen 9 or 10.
Peppermint.
Or 7. I haven't seen 7, 9, or 10.
Nina Bonina Brown. 9 is kind of a key.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen 9.
Nina Bonina.
Tamar being in the final 2 with Ricky Williams is just so funny to me. Ricky Williams being on Big Brother is so funny.
Ricky Williams made it to final 2. He thought he was gonna win for some reason.
He low-key didn't play a bad game.
I was like, who is Ricky Williams? I had to think about it. He was the guy who lost to Tamar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was kind of doing real good, especially towards the end. His end game was pretty powerful.
I just don't think he can win a Celebrity Big Brother season.
I remember him on the feeds in the end game thinking he was gonna beat Tamar, and he was like, "Oh, I got this shit in the bag." Tamar was pissing people off, and she fucking slams him in the jury vote.
He wanted to go to the final 2 with Lolo, and she said no. Was that who it was? It was he offered a final 2 to someone else, and they said no.
No is crazy.
I think it was Lolo. Like that's
but it's like, couldn't he have chosen from Dina? Like, couldn't he have chosen Dina and he chose Tamar instead?
I think he loses to all of them just because like he's just. I mean, it's respect. He's just like boring. Like I don't like. I think a show where the jury gets to go home and watch. I think Tamar's too entertaining not to vote for. Like
that's
I think if they brought Celebrity Big Brother back, but they just made it like reality TV personalities instead, I think it would kind of eat.
Yeah, for sure. Like
get some Love Island girlies on there, some Traders girlies. Like you got them views
on there. And Celebrity Big Brother 3 ruined everything.
Which one is that?
Oh, was that the one with Todrick on it?
That was I barely followed that one, to be honest. I think Carson was on it, right?
He was. He flops.
Whoa. Okay.
He ruins the season, actually.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, he does.
Not Todrick ruins the season.
Carson lets Todrick ruin the season.
Well, they pre-gamed.
Well,
Carson they split the money. Carson was like, if I let you win, I will let you come back as a choreographer on Drag Race.
Right.
I'll put in a good word with Rue.
Child, and then he fucked up that bag. Because he ain't been back in a minute.
Who, Carson or Ross?
Todrick.
Oh, Todrick. Yeah.
Oh, girl. He's a chop.
He ain't never coming back.
He's a hero.
Didn't he let people rent out his house?
I remember that.
He ain't got no house no more, child. But when he had a house.
I wonder what this postseason is going to be like. Like, Big Brother is always so interesting, but like the month after is always interesting as well.
I think postseason with Angela.
Like, why was nobody had a phone out when Morgan and Ashley were in that Uber?
Right.
Oh my God. You are silly.
Do you have like a favorite like post, like Big Brother like moment, like social media or anything?
Listen here, random bitch.
I don't think I would keep up with these people. I think I block everybody after the season.
None of them get a follow from you on Instagram?
Hey, everybody.
No, I'm playing. But I really don't be paying attention to these people. No shame.
I think my favorite thing about reality TV is like the world of it all. Like I just love like the lore, if that makes sense.
Low key, them doing that BB26 guys doing that charity stream for like the LA house fires when Lisa lost her house and Angela presses T-Core in the middle of it for no reason.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Why did she do that in the middle of that event?
What's wrong with Angela? She was like, "Why don't you like me?" What?
T-Core was
T-Core was so unbothered, low key, but she probably was going off after they got off that damn street.
Anybody remember the Natalie and James charity live streams, and they would like fight on the streams?
I remember the James and Natalie restraining order.
Oh wow!
Wait, what happened?
I really want to know the tea behind that. I also want to know about Natalie's like what happened between her and the challenge, like why she got banned or supposedly
Banned?
She threw glitter at Zach.
But fuck Zach, like who cares about
Glitter?
him? He's banned too. So what's going on?
Oh, I can't stand that.
There's we'll talk about it during the challenge season, but there's some tea about Zach on this season of the challenge.
He's not on this season of the challenge.
Well, maybe he was supposed to be on this season of the challenge.
Impossible.
Why would they do that?
Maybe
How?
he was supposed to be a mercenary or something.
Matter of fact,
I'd rather have Jenna back. Shit.
what do we think of the challenge? What do we think of the cast?
Whoa. Okay, this cast is
Hated it.
amazing.
I kind of hated it too.
Deb Chubb is here.
Who?
I don't know who she is.
Who's low? Okay, Cara Maria. I don't really.
Chop!
Eh,
Chris
Tori,
Underwood.
I don't. Chris Underwood here is I kind of fuck with. Tori didn't need, but I get why.
Chop.
Whoa,
Michelle.
we do need Tori. What are you talking about?
We don't
I'm
need.
not
We
standing
never
Tori.
need.
She took a break. She's back. She took
A
a
I'm
break.
not
longer one
standing
was
It was
Tori.
one season.
one season.
She's
No.
I'm at the point. I'm not like Tori's here. I'll be okay with it. I can live with it.
Okay.
Tori's like what, a one-time champ? She's
Because
only
at
won
least-
one season.
At least
Like-
on 40, she had beef with bananas.
That's so phony.
That was funny.
I don't believe it.
Michelle
don't
and Maurice,
believe
I
that.
love.
I like Michelle. I like Nerys.
Sydney. I don't like.
I don't like her.
I don't like
Yeah.
her out. I don't
You
like
don't
her
like
outside
Sydney?
of the show. But as a TV personality, Sydney is okay, I guess. Like as a TV character,
I'll allow.
Oh
her
yeah,
to do
she's
it.
like a crazy Zio. Oh,
she's
yeah.
insane. She's actually like she should not be on the show.
Yeah, you gonna have a Camilla
This,
X.
this show is like home for all the insane, controversial, canceled people.
Yeah.
Like they thrive on like the trash of reality TV. Like this is where they belong, you know?
Sheesh.
Adriana, her how you pronounce her name?
Adrian,
She's okay.
she's
Adrian.
overrated.
She's okay.
Yeah.
I'm happy to see Adrian back. Sophomore
was decent
season.
Yeah.
We'll
Go
see.
ahead.
I like Izzy.
Love Izzy.
I like Izzy
Well, I
too.
like Izzy.
This diva.
I like Cassidy too. She was fun on the USA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anna Lee, I remember liking on Amazing Race.
Love. She's about to tear this shit the fuck up.
And Riley's also here.
Okay.
Who?
We did not
We,
need.
don't,
Riley.
we didn't
She-
need
Why?
That
not
could have
just-
been Blue.
Yeah, why not just get Blue
Kim.
Kim back?
She's bananas bait.
Is she?
No, speaking
Oh,
of
is that
bananas
what that
bait,
is?
Letty is here.
She's like she literally is like copy paste Morgan. Like down.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't get why not get Blue Kim
Just
or
to
like,
get
if you
Blue Kim around.
get Morgan. I thought
Blue
you-
Kim
you
said
know
she
that?
couldn't do it because she had a restraining order or like
Oh.
paper
Oh, she had a
served against
ticket.
her. Yeah, something with like her and her mom.
Who could go on 26 could have been on?
It
26,
doesn't have to be
26.
anybody. You know what? They could have just had
Get
one less.
Leah or McKenzie. Yeah.
Because we just don't need.
Yeah.
Riley.
I do like
Anybody.
Letty. I think Letty's like a perfect pick for the challenge.
I do
Don't know
too.
her.
I don't know who that
He
is.
was on Deal or No Deal
Mhm.
Island.
She's from my
Mm.
city, so shout out to her.
Okay, weird.
You know her?
No, she's older.
Oh.
And then
Oh.
Deb. Not older, but she's older than me. Like,
Okay.
She's like
Deb,
her-
I don't even know what season of Love Island she was on.
She was on 2 seasons apparently. I looked it up.
What?
Interesting.
She was on Love Island Games and regular Love Island.
Okay, maybe she did good on Love
Oh.
Island game.
Easy. Anybody know? Don't you watch Love Island?
I like this male cast.
Um,
Y'all
Well,
don't? Oh my gosh. this is
Bananas-
hey
crazy.
Brad, why is Brad here?
Why
don't-
is Bananas-
You don't want to see Brad back? What?
No, at all.
This
Why
is
would I?
insane.
What has Brad done that's entertaining
in the
since
last
Final
2
Reckoning?
decades?
He fucked Britney.
I said, I said
you want a
since
piece of
Final
me?
Reckoning. He's not been entertaining since Final Reckoning. 40
Was he
was a
even
flop.
entertaining?
He's only been on like
All-Star
one
was a flop.
season since Final Reckoning.
He was on like 4 All-Star seasons.
He was on
Oh,
4.
yeah.
He was on 3 All-Star seasons and didn't do shit on any of them. And he was on a
And then
main season.
And he was
You
on
know-
40.
I'm always happy to see Brad back.
I like old Brad.
If you're gonna give me bananas and CT all the fucking time, then like at least give me a Brad or like a Derek. Even I don't like Derek K, but like a Derek K.
He's only here because he won the original Cutthroat, and they wanted someone who won the original Cutthroat.
They should have put Tori on. We needed Tori. Tori would have been A. Then we could have got the divorce drama. Oh my god, they should have just paid her whatever she wanted. Okay,
Yeah.
like I know y'all got the check.
They did that with Melinda and Danny back in the day.
Whatever you're paying Anissa, give it to Tori. Like just do it.
Oh,
I will say I don't
God,
like the rest
he's
of
not on here.
the male cast.
You don't?
I don't. Corey's gonna lose again, but
Yay.
I actually really like Will, Justin, Leo, and Chris.
I agree.
I do agree.
I think
I don't
all
even
of them
mind.
deserve to
I
be
don't
there.
mind Keanu either. I like Cedric. Didn't need him.
So you like half the male cast?
I think I like Corey Nelson. I'm okay with Cedric. Even this new kid, don't know him, don't care. But I just don't like Banana, CT, and Brad being here. That's all. I could do without the 3 of them.
Yeah.
CT,
but like, who would you want for like the male? Like, would you rather have like Jordan West?
Yes.
Yes.
And
I would
don't know, Derek
and
K,
Zach.
Look at him.
Even though I hate him,
I need to see
like
Zach.
I would rather have a bitch who's banned.
At least with
No.
Zach, we haven't seen him in so long.
Yeah.
They
No,
look
I
like
don't want
bananas
Zach,
and CTs. They're on all the time.
I will say I don't want Zach. I really, really don't.
I do
like
not.
Zach.
Not you. What Angela say? I
Not
love
you.
to be with all y'all. Not you.
Hey, what about Nelly T though? Like Nelson's back. Like this is crazy. Like
No.
I'm okay with Nelson being
The
back.
thing with Nelson is it really depends on how they edit him because like his whole situation.
Yeah.
I think if he's like open about how he like made the mistake drinking and driving, he's here for redemption for himself. It'll be like I think it'll be an interesting story.
That's the only reason why I'll be okay with Corey being there because they're bringing Nelson back, and obviously
Yes.
he has some things to kind of get through.
they
So I'm
got a
okay.
Jordan and Naya of it all. Like, you know, they got to bring him back into the fold. Corey has a good reputation on the show. I get it.
Why is Cara Maria here?
Where's Hunter?
I'm okay with
Yes,
Hunter.
I would take Hunter.
Like
It's
Corey and
so
Nelson are back. Like this would have been perfect for Hunter to come
That
back.
would've been
Like,
nice.
girl,
Hunter
Pick
could have been
up the
in
phone.
them 3 seats.
what did Ashley say? Pick up the phone and put down that baby.
Oh my
Or it's the
god.
opposite. She said, pick up the
Speaking
baby.
of baby,
and put
I
down
wish
that phone.
Cam was here.
I'm about to say, Killer needs to get back.
And Bailey would have been right with her.
Killer Cam and Bailey. That's what I needed. Maybe that's my problem. We're the black girls.
No,
Just
that's
Nerese?
what I said when the cast.
Izzy,
Oh, just Nerese. and
it's me,
Izzy,
Jesse, and
kinda.
Ari.
Izzy don't. I mean, she do count, but she don't count.
That's what I'm saying. Like, love them, but like, I needed. Where's Michaela? They couldn't do Michaela.
I think Michaela be saying no.
Ugh.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm
think
not
she
gonna
does.
lie. Michaela's low key giving like, girl, if you keep going and keep losing, I'm finna start looking at you like Corey.
Well, she
Yeah,
hasn't been on that much.
She's only done like what, 3
5
seasons?
and lost all 5.
5?
Has she even done 5?
Well, the first time it wasn't her
Michaela
fault.
has done 5.
No, she's done 3.
Was she on USA? Was she
You
on
sure? She was
She's
on
on
USA. Like
she's
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 done
on Ride or
5.
Dies. No, she's on Double Agents. USA 1, 41.
That's 5.
That's
That's
3. I
4.
just counted 3.
Oh.
No, because she's been on
Okay.
at least 2 to 3 flagships.
Oh,
right?
she was only on 3. Okay, well then Mama's is okay.
Yeah. And Corey can go until he
Did
wins.
she make the final every time?
No, she was first out. On her first
Oh, that
season.
wasn't her fault. That was fucking her partner. Oh, I hate
Where's
when they do
where's
shit like
Fessy?
Ew.
Um,
that. I think he was doing
I
that
don't-
other show at the time. Wasn't
I
he?
don't need Fessy and Nelson and Corey. I don't need 3 people who are just gonna come in and lose again.
Yeah.
Just
I don't
keep
mind-
it at 2.
I don't mind Fessy and Nelson because they have beef.
Why is
Yo.
Brad here?
She
Because he
was
won
not
Cutthroat.
letting
That's
up
the
on
Because
that.
it's
only reason
Cutthroat.
here.
Who else won Cutthroat? Nobody else?
Dunbar, Tyler, Tori.
Damn,
We
I don't know
shoulda
how
had-
you
didn't-
pulled
we
that out the
shoulda just-
memory like crazy.
We should have just not had any cutthroat win because they're not even calling this cutthroat 2. So we could
They are
just
weird about that.
pretend that
They
the
should
first
call
one
Tyler.
Yeah, I'm like, if you're gonna bring Brad, you could just bring
Bring
Brad
Brad.
or
Shape
somebody
now.
like
They
that.
should
They
bring
should
Tyler.
call
Yeah.
Tyler over Brad.
See,
Somebody
okay. We'll have Brad because Brad won cutthroat. He should be the big banger man. And we don't need CT and bananas. We
Well,
have
I think-
Brad. We need CT now too. Why?
No, I was gonna say, do
No,
you think
we don't
CT and Bananas have like a contract where they have to be on the challenge?
I always think you need CT, Bananas, Jordan, or
No,
Wes.
that's
All
Or
right.
one of those 4. You need one of those 4. In my
The
For
opinion.
the
thing
rest
is,
of your
though,
life?
I
CT,
hate
Bananas,
it.
Jordan, or Wes. In my opinion, like
I saw that
you
clip
gotta have one of the 4.
of Devin.
Wes is
I
retired.
think it was a clip on TikTok.
Allegedly.
Devin was talking, and he was like, "Yeah, after Dirty 30 and Vendettas, I thought we were gonna be the face of the show, and then Bananas and CT never left."
Yeah.
Honestly, I would have been. Oh, I don't know how I feel with
No,
Devin.
I hate
and-
Devin.
I don't know how I feel with Devin and Tori. Why is Tori here? Can Tori not be here?
She
and
took a
Bananas-
break.
If
She's
Cara,
back.
these first two,
It was a
these-
break.
These first 2 ladies and these
We
first
were
2
on a
dudes,
break.
we don't need them. Or I'll settle. I'll do a middle ground. No Cara Maria, no Bananas. We just have a 27 person, 20. We have 2 less people on the cast. No Cara, no Bananas. Everyone else is still here.
Low key, if you have
Here.
Cara, I think Laurel has to be there just to take beef.
And honestly, I'm over that.
Me too.
It's a built-in storyline every time.
So just keep them out, both of them. Cara Maria should be a wrestler.
She do look like she would be a mean wrestler.
Yeah, like do something else, girl.
Please.
I would have
Please.
really. I think a lavender lady would have really like brought this cast together. Maybe somebody to
Well,
beef out with
They all
Cara
suck
and
so
Tori.
bad.
I
Well,
don't
like-
think
Amanda
I would've-
should be on every season.
I would have really liked to see maybe
okay.
Amanda, or I could have done Ashley again.
Get Sylvia.
Ashley
but she
instead
sucks
of
now.
Ashley instead of Cara Maria. She does suck now, but I just
What?
don't need Cara Maria.
2-time winner right there.
She was not winning.
She got
nothing
more wins
when
than
that last
Tori. This is crazy.
Wait, who?
Ashley wasn't winning.
Ashley has
nothing
more
when
wins
that
than
last-
Tori.
Yeah, Ashley's beating Tori.
We don't need Tori either.
I think it's made that up.
But other than that, I will say it's not as bad as a cast as I felt.
I
now that
also
I'm looking at it.
I like that it's smaller because I think the main issue with the challenge has been the last couple seasons of the challenge have been actually pretty good at the start, but then it drags because it's like why is it taking me 4 months to finish the show?
And
It's ain't
Yeah.
Big Brother. It's the
and
challenge.
Yeah.
I like some of these like sophomore male like rooks they got. Like I
Me
like
too.
Chris Daddy Underwood is motherfucking back. Like this is crazy. That
Yeah.
gif is gonna go viral on Twitter all over again.
It is.
I
Jake
really
Gitlin.
I really liked Will. Like I liked him a lot. I don't know how y'all
Oh,
felt about him.
horrid. Hated him. But
I mean, like he's a
She
good
got the
villain.
drama, though.
he
Will's
works
like
for
per-
the show. He works
He's like
very
perfect
well.
for the challenge. Like Will should be. If
Yeah,
the,
he's
if
like
this show
he's a
doesn't get
douchebag.
canceled, yeah. If this show doesn't get canceled, he should just be the new Bananas. Like you are like
Mhm.
a douchey
Oh.
frat bro.
Not Cara Maria. Bring Nani back to lose again. If we're bringing him back the losers,
Well,
just bring back Nani.
she was supposed to be, but her passport failed.
I don't want to see Nani and them teeth either. I don't know who to bring.
No,
but
Nani-
it's
I
not-
agree.
Every time Nani's single, she should be on.
I want Nani and Casey back in a challenge house.
I was just saying
together.
Nani
I
because
need
she
it.
fucked Will, but her and Will aren't.
Now,
together
if you
anymore.
bring both of them back,
Yes,
I-
I want to see. I want to see. I want to know what happened. Like I really do. Like nobody knows. Like it's still a
Where's-
mystery.
Where's Jeremy? He won. He's not here.
There's so many like rumors, but neither of them have really like confirmed like what happened with the
Yeah.
breakup. They're just
Where's
like
the-
we
But
grew
then we went
apart.
to
I'm like,
Newton and
there's
mixed
more to
too.
it.
Girl, Casey cheated. Why are we pretending?
But I want them to
Like
just
you
say
always
that.
do.
Like I want Nani to fuck Will in the house and Casey to be there, and for Casey to be mad and Nani to be like, "Why are you mad? You cheated!" Like on camera, so we can finally get like that confirmation.
You know what? I agree. I love Leo. Leo is actually like was
He
like
should
my
I
also
like him
be
too.
like a mainstay
He's my favorite
challenge.
Will.
Him and Justin.
Mhm.
Yeah. Will,
Nasty
Justin, and Leo feel like they should be like called every season for the next like couple seasons. Like they
Yeah.
I
should
agree.
be.
I do
Her-
agree. They were really good.
Same problem challenge is having, by the way. Why are only casting one gay guy? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
What is?
Yeah,
is
they
this like
do.
a what?
I mean, they do a better job though, because normally they have more than one.
Yeah.
Well, some. some.
Usually they target each other.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
this on Paramount now, so you know Paramount going let's reel it back.
Do you think it'll get renewed? Or do you think it'll have to be like we have to see the views first?
They got to see the views first. Good luck. Are y'all gonna watch? I guess we all are.
Yes, I love the challenge.
The challenge is the only thing hanging on for MTV Network. They done cancel everything else.
They got Drag Race.
Oh, kinda.
In that.
Yeah. I think it's so weird because they canceled things that I don't believe they needed to cancel. And they stopped doing things that I don't think were failing. Like they stopped doing scripted shows, but their scripted shows were killer.
Yes.
So I'm like, why did you do that?
I know, awkward. Like, how dare y'all?
Awkward was so cool. Teen Wolf was a fucking moment. Whatever else they had was good too.
Having Real World and Road Rules is like just shows that don't get canceled, but it should be Easy Bunny.
Yeah. It's renting out a house. And that's it. That's all you need for the Real World. The hell? And you don't even give them money. You make them work.
I was looking up people who were like alternates for the season for 42. Apparently, it was Blue Kim, Leka. Is that how you say Leka?
Leka.
Justice for Leka
makes more sense than Riley.
And then Rogan and
Leka could have been on
Yermi.
here other than Tori.
Rogan and who?
Yermi, the one who won. How do you win and be an alternate?
That's crazy.
I will say
he is boring.
To me, it makes no sense that Cedric is here because I love Cedric, but he's just as boring as Yermi, but Yermi won, in my opinion. So I'm almost like,
him and
Yermi.
Him and Yermi had some beef. So like, why not both of them and see if they have some beef?
Also, Yermi is extremely competitively good. So I'm like, that's kind of what the challenge is for. No, but maybe not.
And then
I know it's for the drama too, but like Yermi can get down if you make it dramatic.
And Nani had passport problems. Apparently, Paulie was on, but he got dropped at some point. Car Maria probably made the call.
Paulie should have been on. That would have been fire.
Paulie being here over Brad would have been because
Paulie got dropped because he leaked that he was on, and he tried to be a big bad bitch and say CT leaked that I was on, so I should be able to leak that I'm on. And then they said, actually,
you're not CT.
Don't.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Which you're not grandfathered in.
Yeah, which is crazy to me because I think Paulie would have, if this season doesn't do well, Paulie and Cara Maria being here could have helped it do well. It's like, are y'all prioritizing being petty over prioritizing a good season in the show renewing? That's kind of too much. I think Paulie would have been great. And Paulie is from CBS/Paramount. Like,
the producers are too close to the cast.
Yes.
A lot of people have said that before. Like, they should not be fucking hanging out with Anissa after the show and all this shit. Like,
giving them a podcast to talk about it when we don't give a fuck what her or Tori think.
And the fact that they're filming episodes while filming the challenge is crazy.
Oh, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Irritating as hell. It's really giving 40 seasons of ridiculously. Who did you suck off and blackmail to be on here every single season?
Did you do y'all have a favorite season of the challenge?
I don't know. It's so many. I really would have to go back.
I also would have to go back. The season, I can give you a newer season that I rewatch I rewatch Final Reckoning so much. Like, that season is just such a key to rewatch. But I wouldn't say it's my favorite season, just as a challenge fan. But that's I recommend to people a lot.
I love Rivals 1.
Ooh,
Rivals 1.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one where somebody's arm is broke? Cara Maria's arm is broke or something?
No, she's not on it. Oh, is she on it? She might be on it. Wait, I might be lying to you.
There was a season where Laura and Cara were where is that Rivals 2? Maybe that's Rivals 2.
Oh, I love X's 2.
X's 2 is good.
I don't remember.
That's Hurricane Naya. You're the champion.
Yeah, it's Cara and Laura. I don't know why in my mind, because they're like, I'll be forgetting they had beef at first, and then they got good, and then they had beef again. It's like,
wait, so they were on Rivals 1 or they weren't?
They were runner up.
Oh, okay. Damn, not you forgot. But no, that's a real.
No, because in my mind they were Rivals 2, because that would make more sense. But she's not Rivals 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Cara Maria's will cook on Rivals 2 for no reason.
Cook.
That wasn't her rival. It was someone's partner quit, and Cara Maria was the replacement. They're like, Cara Maria, go out there. You're gonna be this. You've never met this lady, but you're her partner for Rivals.
Yeah, that's the thing that used to piss me off about Rivals. It was like, who came up with these groupings?
Rivals is such a good theme. Other reality shows should do it. Like Survivor and Big Brother doing a Rivals theme would kind of eat.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Also, one of my favorite moments is Frank and Bananas being rivals because they had social media beef, but like people that watched the show didn't know about it. They're like, what the fuck are we like? Frank and Bananas have never been together.
Frank is
And-
my challenge crush.
Oh my
down.
gosh, Frank! Why
should
is
be on.
Frank not on the flagship? Like,
Does he even want to do it? I don't think he wants to do it.
I think he only wants to do the ones that don't film long.
yeah, because he was on All Stars.
He ran the fuck out of that game.
Them first couple, was it the first All Star season? Was that when Ayana was on there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's on a couple of them.
That shit was so good. It was so terrible, but so good. That was great television.
I'm ready for.
I can't believe we live in the universe where Frank and Davon had beef on a reality show.
That is weird to think about, isn't it? I always battle of the seasons. I know the cast is random, but that season is so good.
It is
That-
really good. The drama on that season is iconic.
It is.
That's like
Who-
Marie's best season, and it's almost
it-
all downhill from there. She peaks a
It
little
is.
bit again in Final Reckoning, but
Entertainment wise, it definitely is. Because like the thing is, it's such like it's a season with no CT, no bananas. Like all the top dogs aren't there. It's only
Mhm.
like young people. Like Wes is there, but he flops. So
Right.
origin of a lot of characters. I think that's what Devin, Derek Chavez, maybe.
Derek Chavez's second season. It's Frank and Zach's first
Marie.
season. Cara Marie's like second.
Nani.
Marie, Nani's first season. Dustin's first season, or no, it's Dustin's second season. But I know too much about these shows.
I know.
Getting ready for the challenge recap. The season better give. I better see some fucking on this
I've heard-
show.
Oh, you
that was
said
the end of the
fucking
sentence.
period?
Yeah, that was the end of the sentence.
The person
Fucking.
who does the spoiler said that they was fucking. So
I know
Jeff.
that's right. As they
All
should.
right then.
she said someone was eating ass on TV.
Oh,
That's
Lord.
me.
You think
Yep,
that'll be
that's
aired?
me.
Did they have a segment?
Oh Lord.
I don't know. Some of those segments they had with Nani and Will were kind of crazy last season.
Yeah, true.
Will does
really hope-
not. I'm gonna just shut up.
I really
Well-
hope they bring that. I think this might have been an All Stars. It was one of the recent seasons though. One of the challenge when they had that like little tent set up and they had to redo the entire setting with like everything like perfectly.
Oh,
You know?
I forgot
What
what
season
season
is
that
that?
was.
I think that might have been an All Stars.
That was the
Been All
one with Jin and Mandy. I remember they couldn't do it.
If it is his rivals, I remember Jen and Mandy quitting during the final, but I don't think it was that one.
I can't remember, but I really love because that like attention to detail type of because it was so many little ass things. I was like,
There's so many random people from like this like 20s era that never get a call back, and you're like, damn,
Like
where's
who?
Evelyn? Well, she'd probably be saying no. But where's Evelyn's All Star spot at?
She don't want to. She works in politics now.
Is she really?
Yeah, she works for. I think she works for the Democratic Party, but
You know a random person I always fucked with on the challenge, and they're
Who?
not really relevant at all.
ooh.
Brandon Nelson. I've always fucked with Brandon Nelson.
Oh,
I
he's
like
the one that's
Brandon.
been on the recent. Wait, was he on All Stars or?
He was on
yeah,
one of the All Stars, and then he was on 40.
he
I
always
know, I like him
always
too.
flops. Like
He does.
he always gets fucked over too. It's really unfortunate.
He always gets put in elimination against someone that's like really good. It's like, well, bye.
This is yeah, I know.
I think it's because Cutthroat, he's like the underdog.
Challenge
He's
always.
not on Cutthroat.
Well, I don't want to say always. They really do a good job with their themes. Like Big Brother and Survivor, they have pretty much gone moot with their themes. But it's just challenge. I'm glad they've always like stuck to their guns in regards to that sort of
Mhm.
stuff.
How long till we get a Battle of the Exes season on Big Brother?
I don't
They
think
got
they
called-
would do it.
They gotta call Jared on Blue back.
Oh,
I
Lord.
do think Survivor could do a Rivals. Like it would actually be kind of iconic.
Yeah,
but I think Jeff would be down for it.
Rivals probably makes more sense for Big Brother. 'Cause I feel like you get more actual beefs on Survivor, but either way, I want it. Where's Ty Ruff's challenge also?
I just want theme. Any theme is fun. Not
Mhm.
anything, but a lot of themes are fun.
Do you think that well, I guess I don't know how many in the history of Big Brother there are of couples, but how would you feel about like a couples type of thing, like having to like compete against one another, like bringing back the Corys and Americas, the Brachels, the.
I don't
Honestly,
mind it actually.
I'd be all down for my faves again on TV again.
Bruh,
That's why
they're
I'm
gonna
not
have
mad.
Jessica and Cody back. Okay.
Do you think they would do Victor and Nicole?
Yeah.
Even though they didn't meet on the show? Is there any other couples like that?
I mean,
Or they-
didn't they get engaged on the show, or am I tripping?
yeah,
I thought
they
he
did get
proposed
engaged
to
on this.
her.
Yeah, and then they were on Amazing Race.
Oh my
So
god, I just love 18. Best season ever. And my number 2 in my rankings.
Number 2. What's number 1?
10.
Oh, period.
I used to have 7 pretty up there, and then when we did the rewind, I was like, this shit ain't hitting like I thought it was.
No shit.
Everyone hyped up. I like 7. I think 6 is just so much better, and I like 3. I think 3's. There's something about 3 I've always liked.
Is 7 the last one we did, the All-Star season?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I just remember like back in the day, like on RHAP and stuff, like back in like 2016, 2015, they used to always put 7 at like top of the rankings. And I used to just like follow the propaganda and be like, oh yes, season 7, just one of the best seasons of all time. And then I watched it like again recently. I'm like, it just, I don't know, it didn't give like that. Like it didn't give like 6 did.
Yeah, 6 was good. Because I mean, I just know because of the reality rewinds. I think I started watching June in them season. That was what, 3?
4.
4?
But yeah.
That was good. The Drew season was good.
28?
No, that one.
You are annoying as hell.
Pharaoh secretly hates me.
That is not true.
Because that little twin twist was crazy.
It's Holly.
It's Holly.
Why don't I open up Instagram and apparently Mario Judah scammed like a local like promoter in my city.
What's his name?
Mario Judah. If you don't know him. He's like a rapper, but he's like a meme.
Gotcha.
Isn't he like always like on social media? Mario Judah?
I haven't seen him in years, but apparently I just apparently scammed someone at my place.
Oh my god.
He did the same thing in the Texas show earlier this week. He's going to our places. He's going to our states.
This ain't Texas. Ain't no Hold'em.
Yeah, okay, period. That's what it sounded like.
Pharaoh, who's winning this season?
Child, me.
Melody.
When I jumped through the thing. Girl, I don't know. You gotta ask somebody else.
At this rate.
Latrice.
Not her. I could tell you who not winning.
Nah, low-key. Like when you actually like y'all in chat, when you actually sit down and watch the feeds, they don't hang out with Lala at all. They all be in the backyard kikiing. Lala, she's just in a room by herself.
Is she up?
Her and Taylor sleep. You know her and Taylor go to sleep at 6 o'clock.
That's why I'm like, her, Taylor, and Yash. Yash has to be sleep too.
Chuck be sleep too.
Yash is either sleep or he's the last one to go to sleep. It's never like in between.
Yeah, that's true.
Who's Kamu gonna pick, Haley or Taylor?
Well, if they both said yes, it would be Taylor.
If he really had a true choice.
Haley is the kind of girl that Kamu's parents told him that he should go for. And Taylor's the kind of girl that he's always wanted.
Oh, that's right. I thought you was gonna say the kind of girl who want to chew all on my bubble gum. Close enough.
I saw the conversation that they were having in the HOH room a couple days ago when he told her that Lala was getting nominated, and just the way that they talk and he smiles, and I don't know, just his whole vibe like changes when they have like a conversation. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, he'd be comfortable. I will say.
Maybe it's just platonic though. I can get behind that too.
Child. He has so many like weird ass views. I get nervous with him.
He's very confusing as an individual.
Yeah.
I feel like there's always like different levels of like red pill, and I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to gauge like how far down he is, like in that hole.
So I'm like, how do you feel about it? Like, what you finna do?
At one point, he's like, "Oh, I like drag," and then he's wearing the tutu, and it's like, I don't know, like what's going on.
Oh, were you here for the tutu conversation?
Mm-mm.
That's funny.
I wasn't.
Yes. Pharaoh did a TED talk about the tutu.
I just gotta say something. I'm looking at Drew. I could tell this man is down bad. Like every time they make eye contact, I think this man is secretly like. Not even, I think this man might be him. I'm not saying he's in love. I'm just saying he's very attractive to her, and I just don't think he wants to make the first move. But he's down bad.
How do you think she feels about it?
That's the problem.
I think if she didn't have a situationship back home, they would be kissing.
What is the situationship? Like what does this mean?
She
like, do you have a man or do you not have a man? Like,
if he gently asked to give her a kiss, she'd say, "Okay." She folding. Oh, y'all kind of want a donut. Should I stay up till 6 a.m.?
Why not?
Where you be getting your donuts from, Pharaoh? You go to Shipley's? Y'all got that?
I go to a mom and pops. It never gave chain. If you go to a chain, you fucking up. Trust.
Well, we not known for donuts here, so I gotta just get the regular shit. But what you be going? Where you be going?
It's literally called donuts, baby. It's just it just has.
I know what you be talking about.
It just has a sign. It says donuts, and you walk in, and it's a mom and pop shop when they making them donuts from handmade. I asked the lady last time. I said, "Girl, now when do you get in here to start making these donuts? Because it's 5 a.m. She was like, "Child." I was like, "Damn, girl." So she be getting up at 3 a.m. making them donuts, and I be eating them.
They look, and I'm sure they're good as hell.
They be good as fuck. And I always give me 2 kolaches, maybe 3.
I always throw in a couple extra dollars in the tip jar. So next time I come in, I hope they give me a free bag.
Oh, that's sweet.
I just had to, excuse me. I just had to tell my mom about kolaches.
Could you say pig in the blanket?
Well, cause she always watches Best Things I Ever Ate. Y'all ever watch that show?
Never seen it.
On the cooking channel and shit. Okay. But it's, so she was watching it, and we were watching the cities one, and they had like Texas or Houston or something. And they was talking about kolaches, and I was like, yeah, it's really big out there, but never heard of it in my life before I moved out to Texas.
Interesting. Yeah, girl. Wait, so Drake, you know what a kolache is?
Wait, what are we talking about? I was zoned out.
You know what a kolache is?
A what?
Kolache.
See?
A pig in a blanket.
Oh, I know what a pig in a blanket is.
Got you.
But it is not a pig in a blanket.
Yes, it is. It's called a pig in a blanket.
It is though. Like,
they're synonyms.
Yeah.
Every word got a synonym.
Fair enough.
But yes, no, they good, child. Chad saying Chuck winning. Girl, if Chuck win, I'm not covering the show next season. How about that?
That would be kind of crazy if Chuck wins. He keeping up that streak of like black winners, but then like it would also be like his win would be a little jaded. Like I don't know if he would be as accepted amongst like
they're not gonna vote him to win because don't nobody. That I can tell you who not gonna win. Chuck's not winning because they would never vote him to win.
What? They would vote him over Haley.
Oh yeah, I'm not counting Chuck out because he wants to go to the final two with Haley, and if that happens, he wins.
Even then, he doesn't win.
I think Chuck could be Yash.
I think there's only. I say there's only.
Like I don't think he's drawing dead at all. Actually,
I think there's 1, 2, probably 3. I think there's 4 people drawing dead.
One is Lala.
Yeah, one is definitely Lala.
Yash?
Yash?
No,
I didn't.
Actually,
I wouldn't count Yash either.
Nah, Jason.
I think. Yeah, they count Jason.
Yeah.
I just don't see where it is against the end.
I
counted Haley.
Yes,
I agree.
And I counted Mallory.
What?
Absolutely not.
What?
I don't think Mallory's drawn dead at all. Actually.
Me neither. I think Chuck is the first person, and you need to just say Chuck.
Yeah.
Mallory was definitely the last one, but I feel like her or Melody. I feel like they could be drawing. I don't know how.
When it comes to how the people in the house feel about them winning, I don't think the people in the house feel like Melody at this current moment, I don't see them voting Melody to win. I don't think they would feel like Melody would deserve to win, but I do think they would feel like Mallory does.
Yeah, I just feel like similar to Jason, I just don't think she's gonna make it. Like, I just feel like she's always gonna be a target now.
That's true.
Josh, I really think it depends on how he changes his game. Cause I think him having like, they think he's misogynistic and that he doesn't want to work with any women. I think if the jury feels that, they're not gonna want to vote for him. But if he's able to like switch that perception and like win some comps and be like, hey, I was nominated week 1 and then I rode the middle between the tool shed and the outsiders. Like I think he can still win.
There's a world Josh could win. Barrett could win, but he's not doing anything to deserve it.
Yeah.
I need to get off his neck, but he's disappointing me. So
Drew
bad.
can win. Drew is like almost drawing dick because I feel like everyone's gonna target him, but he's still like not drawing dick.
And honestly, it might be a little bitter of a jury, or just the perception of the jury. I think could be, well, no one's gonna vote him to win, and then when he gets there, it's kind of like a self-serving bias.
Why do you think the jury will be bitter?
Because Devin said the
gives
jury
that
was
impression.
just because Devin said it today.
I just think if Drew and Barrett are the final 2, they're gonna vote Drew.
They're gonna vote Barrett.
You think they'll vote?
I would not vote Barrett. I think they are going to vote Barrett.
I think Angela
and Devins are going to have everyone agree to vote Barrett. They're going to try their best to get people to agree to vote Barrett. And I don't think it'll be that hard. I think they can make a point and people could believe it and do it. I think it's going to be hard for Drew to win because the icons are going to make it hard for Drew to win. Even if he's in finals.
I also see Angela and Jury being like, he's 22 and rich. Don't give him the money.
That's
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's guaranteed all the icons gonna be jury. TBH.
You know what? I agree with that too.
I could totally see one of them going out.
I pray.
Like I could see all 3 of them. I could see a Mallory HOH, all 3 of them going on the block. You know, one of them gets taken out. Boo.
I think genuinely the best chances of winning is probably still Kamu.
I know.
I
hate that.
If they're in the final 2, who do I see people wanting to give the win to? Kamu, D, Devins, and Angela. But it depends on how they feel about the bet stuff. But I still see where they could win. I think people kind of fuck with Barrett.
Unfortunately.
I don't know about. I guess if Mallory was in the final 2, people would probably be like, okay.
If Mallory's in the final 2, she's winning.
Yeah,
it's like an underdog story.
And then Taylor's in the final 2. I think she has a great
I
shot.
think if Taylor makes it to the end, she wins. I was saying that if they turn against Drew and Barrett and Taylor's still in the game, Taylor could win the game. But if they don't turn against Drew and Barrett before they take out Taylor, then Taylor's gonna go. But I think if whoever, not even just Taylor, Lyric, Melody, Kamu, and Taylor, if they make it to the point of Drew and Barrett getting turned on, I think one of them will win the game. Because when Drew and Barrett get turned on, everything blows up. They tell everyone about the tool shed. They tell everyone about the red corner. They tell everyone about the crossovers. The icons now have to fight. Drew and Barrett now have to fight. These people who are good players and still in the game, they can pick shit up. Lyric, Melody, Kamu, or Taylor. So whichever ones of them makes it to that point, I think has the best chance at genuinely winning the game.
How long do they have until like there's no point of like return for Drew and Barrett?
Today. By the end of the day.
Nah,
I
fact.
think Lala goes this week. If this left side loses like 2 more people, I think it's like kind of over for Drew and Barrett. Like they need a shakeup next week. They need like Chuck to go next week.
The worst thing for Drew and Barrett is if Angela wins the next HOH.
Oh,
that would be horrid. Especially if Jason goes home and Angela wins the next HOH, Drew is getting backdoor.
Low-key, the best thing for next week for them is a Barrett HOH. Barrett just puts up the red trio. Blows up the tool shed.
Yep.
I feel like a Chuck HOH would be pretty bad for them too.
Be bad for everyone.
It would be horrible. Chuck HOH would be horrible. If Chuck, Haley, D, or Angela win the next HOH, it's over for Drew and Barrett. Real bad.
Really?
Yes. Not that they're all going to target Drew and Barrett, but that even if they target someone else here, the next week they're all going to target Drew and Barrett. Like they need someone on this side, the left side, to win HOH next week, or they're getting targeted the week after that. Period. Because if they take out Jason there's only 5 people on the side. If they get HOH again, and let's say they take out Mallory, bitch, it's over.
I just have like a really random comparison.
Okay.
What if Drew and Barrett are like Steve and Johnny Mac, and the red trio was like the Shelly Clay of it all?
Okay.
And
I
like
see it.
the icons are like Vanessa and the Oz twins.
I see it.
And then it's like they eventually Drew and Barrett could just win back that trust, and the red corner goes. I think if someone takes a shot at the red corner, Drew and Barrett can low-key prepare the relationship because they have no one else.
That's honestly the way that they could win. But Barrett would be Steve.
Yeah, he's not Johnny Mac.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in that world.
Drew's the DR yeller. I don't know. I think Barrett wants to be like Steve or Ian.
Who would you be satisfied? Who would you want to win
The season or HOH?
this season? But like, gameplay overall, like as of now, like who do you think would be satisfying enough for you, and then you think you would be okay with it?
At the moment, I don't think anybody.
Yes, I'm like, I don't
Kind
think
of
I
saying, no shade.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, I got one answer, but I don't like this person.
I was just thinking if they win the season, I think if Drew won, it'd probably be an interesting season. If like any of the littles won, it would probably be like an interesting season because how the fuck did they win? And then if Jason won, it'd be like how the fuck did like I think people like that where it's like
Yeah. A Taylor win would be so smooth. Like if Taylor won, it would have to be like a smooth criminal ass game.
Yeah,
I would
like
love
that.
it, but I just don't want to like get my hopes up, and I think I would be a little delulu for believing it.
Yes.
That's real.
At this rate of the game.
Right now, the cleanest game, in my opinion, is still Kamu. And I feel like technically I could say right now that if Kamu won, I would understand and I would be quotations satisfied with the idea of him as a game player. But I just hate him.
But I hate that option.
Anyone on the right side winning could be boring unless it's like Drew and Barrett do flip or like the red trio ends up flipping because they find out that they always knew about the red corner. Like unless there's infighting, like if this really ends up being like a season 16 like stable alliance next to the end game, this whole right side would be unsatisfying as like a TV product. As a gameplay product, it might be okay, but as a TV product.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as one of the sirens goes, it's over. It's over.
They forgot that alliance existed.
I'm just so annoyed that production has set it up to be this way. I'm like, if y'all can rig it for them, y'all can rig it against them. Like, do y'all not hear us?
That's it. Oh, this cameraman is horny. And so am I.
I just saw a clip on Twitter. It was that scene in BB2. I forget who it is. But it's like Will and the DR being like, "Hey, boyfriend back home, it's over. It doesn't exist no more."
Oh my god!
And they said it's gonna be Drew in week 4.
That's crazy. Drew they do give him Dr. Will comparison.
Did you see his one scene on Beast Games is him doing a Dr. Will quote?
Oh yes, I did see that going viral.
He really is a fan. Shout out to him.
Drew is definitely gonna hook up on the feeds. Child.
I think so too.
Look
what
at that
the
face.
fuck do Haley got on?
Where's she at?
She wearing pink, purple. Pink. I don't know what she got on. Why are we watching Kamu shower? And
I
why
was
am I
saying he
interested?
ain't even in the shower where we could really see him.
I'm like, at least kind of angle the camera.
You want to see all of it?
Like now, you want to cover your breast up?
That's
Child.
right.
Ain't this supposed to be like the one shower where they don't get like a good view of you? Like, ain't this supposed to be like the one spot in the house where you get privacy?
Allegedly, they turned the camera though. I'm certain.
You know how many people fucked in the shower?
And then the other camera is just his underwear on the ground. What they trying to get me to do right now?
I think I'm finna go to bed, y'all.
Yeah, it's night time. It's 3 a.m. Good night, boo.
Bye.
Peace.
Peace out.
Bang.
Okay, sir. Every time I see Peter, I think of what up, K sir.
Really?
He loves K sir. He loves the Sovereign 6.
Oh, as he should. Drew walks like he's keeping himself from falling over.
Why is Mallory all eye to eye with Lyric right
Yeah,
now?
right. I was like, is this Rome? What's going on?
Girl, that's it.
Why her eyes wide open and Lyric asleep?
I would not want somebody staring me eyeball to eyeball like that. Like back up.
Mallory's hilarious. I don't care what anyone
Breath,
says.
breath in my face.
I can't lose Mallory or Jason this week. Come on, rig it.
Rig it.
Jason Blockbuster. Like, have you seen this clip? Have y'all seen this clip of Mallory?
Yes, bro.
I love it.
And it's why is it going viral? I actually really love my Mallory.
I think she's maybe my biggest like surprise of the season, like from preseason to now.
Yeah. Now I see what the Kelly stands were feeling.
Oh,
She's not Kelly. She just wears glasses. Well, I guess she's the underdog, but she didn't do it to herself, unlike Kelly.
Kelly did volunteer.
Yeah.
Like big time. Mallory's doing the opposite. Do not put me up.
Right.
She's just a little awkward.
Mallory fighting for her life in it. I'm fighting
You
for
know
my
what's
life.
crazy? I don't even think Mallory's that awkward.
I don't think
it's
she's
all
awkward.
a visual thing.
I think it's her cast photo set her up.
Yeah.
That photo being on the
all a
memory
visual.
wall. That photo being on the memory wall
It was
every
her
day.
talk about having method dreams and shit like that.
Oh, she did say that.
What's wrong with that?
Like, girl, what's happening?
Go against D is gonna cost you. It's crazy.
I think it was fake. But you see that? I think it was fake. They said they asked Barrett about D being a homewrecker. I think it was fake, but that was so.
Oh, I did see that.
Oh, D.
Yes, bro.
Oh,
D will not let up on that. What's the deal with that?
Why is D crying? Let me get this thing.
Oh, RD. He won't let up on that shit.
Oh, D would never.
I sure wasn't paying attention.
Crying. Chat. Why is she crying? Right. That's why she looking at.
This is her guilty conscience for turning on Barrett and Drew.
Jim Fan said her obsession with Lyric on day one was a little odd. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Now they cuddling. Lyric really be flirting with anyone to get for this.
Right. Okay. Look at her. I told you she was a cat from that first day of feed. Like a little kitty. Just. Dog. And Mallory, the only Gemini in the house. That's all I had to represent me.
Damn, I don't know why she crying, child. Sounded like some family shit, child. Oh my. What happened to Angela?
What's going on with Angela? Please don't curse.
Please don't curse.
What the?
I would have cursed. Sorry.
My alliance blindsides me on national TV. I might have to let out what the fuck. Like I might have to let it out real quick.
Yeah, I'm cussing Julie out, actually.
Julie, did you know? No,
why'd you let this
Right.
happen? You can I read the tweet out that I just someone said Dee's pretending she don't want to be seen crying, but she's sitting at the dining room table with a wad of Kleenex in front of everybody.
That's a good point.
Girl, you got a room, you got a bed. Because I remember Melody crying. For some reason, people were mad about it. I remember Melody crying like alone in the morning outside.
Mm-hmm.
And then she wiped them, and then like the whole rest of the day, she never told me about that happen, obviously. Because like,
Is it bad? I remember like week 1 of U26, Tucker's crying like on the balcony, but like he gets like zooming on him and the camera goes, "You're a fucking dog. You're a fucking dog." Tucker."
What?
Like I'll never forget. He goes, "You're a fucking dog. Don't fucking forget." I think it's because he was like a have-not. He kept talking about how much he was struggling. It was like the first week.
Interesting.
I just like it when like if you cry and give yourself a pep talk, and like when it's like an alpha like broy dude, like you're a fucking dog.
That's funny.
You're a fucking dog.
That's such a bro pep talk.
When I have to pep talk, one of my dudes go, "Never forget, you're the animal. You're the beast."
Why is Dee a pretty crier?
She really is. It's
She
like
finna
because her
piss me
eyebrows
off.
are so nice.
She's
Like she is just so pretty for no reason. That's not fair.
I know her skin all glowy and shit.
Right. Why is she pretty, but I'm not? God.
Did y'all see who they casted
You sound like Jason.
for Black like as Black Panther, like to play his son?
Oh,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
I saw that it wasn't Damson Idris, and I got confused because
But I
that's who it was supposed to be.
yeah, but David Johnson, he's a fantastic actor.
Oh, okay. Come on, fantastic. That's a big word. I actually haven't seen any of his movies.
At the moment they picked him, I was like, oh, he's gonna be amazing. He's in The Long Walk. He's amazing in that. I just looked. They said film's coming out soon. He's in an untitled Frank Ocean project. Is he in the album or is he?
We
on
don't
a
need a
movie?
Frank Ocean for the film.
They got to film him doing 3 albums.
Unless he has.
Well, you know how Kendrick was on that first Black Panther joint.
Yeah. Butterfly.
Oh, that's true.
So maybe it's something like that.
Oh, Sammy said he's gonna be amazing. Okay,
Yes.
I trust you guys.
Y'all should,
And
you
I
should
think
watch
he
Long
actually
Walk,
looks
Pharaoh.
more like a descendant
I
of
wasn't
T'Challa.
interested, but okay. Yeah, I see it. I do see that. I guess I should listen. I should watch Long Rock. I never watched it because for some reason the premise didn't interest me. They're walking. Okay,
I like dystopian type stuff like that.
that's valid. I kind of got. I will say I was never the hugest fan of dystopian. Like, because I was a fan of Twilight and I'm a fan of Harry Potter, but like those aren't dystopian. Those are more
No,
fantasy.
I would be like Hunger Games. Like I love Hunger Games.
And like Divergent in that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
see,
yeah.
I although I was in on that trend and I watched all that stuff and read the books, when it came to like movies, for some reason like Divergent didn't do it for me. Maze Runner didn't do it for me. I never
Maze Runner.
seen The Gift or whatever that movie is where it's black and white. Like it never really did it for me. But Hunger Games is fucking peak. That's
It
phenomenal.
is. New one coming out soon.
Sim said, "Thank you, Sims 3 Reality Central." They say that BB House will do a number on you. I always was like, am I gonna cry in the Big Brother house?
Yes.
And then I'm like, well, of course I'm gonna cry in the Big Brother.
Yes, you are.
I would be so locked
100%.
in.
It's just so overwhelming. So much going on.
Who hasn't cried yet?
I
Josh?
think everyone's cried.
Josh cried?
Probably.
Has Kamu cried?
Probably not.
What about Barrett?
Probably.
Yeah, I don't know why I see Barrett crying, but I don't know if
I don't think he. Oh wait, no. Barrett was just crying before D.
Oh, he's crying today. Okay.
They said The Giver. Yeah, The Giver. Never seen it, but wasn't interested.
Yeah, Hunger Games. That book series had me in the chokehold. Like,
It's so good. Y'all, I still ain't finished this book that I've been reading for months.
what
I only
is
got like 10 more pages. Child's about this girl who's locked up in the shed, child.
you need to go ahead and finish that, child.
I think this is just Drew and Barrett like trying to bond with Angela, and I could just tell she hates them.
It's taking everything out of her to even talk to them. Street said Lyric took Mallory out of bed just to sit in the couch and go to bed. With
Classmates, you must sleep in your bed.
Lyric and Melody really do care about Mallory because Melody was surprisingly because Melody was saying to Drew, she said, honestly, Drew, if Mallory goes home, I'm gonna be depressed. Like I'm not gonna want to be here.
Oh,
And it's like, oh, I didn't know you cared. Like,
right.
Mallory's the glue of this trio, even though she doesn't have a final two of either of them.
Look, I'm like far away from you trying to get her sent home week 1.
I remember
No, for real.
earlier today she was talking to Drew. She's like, Mallory's like the only other person I talk to. It's like you, Mallory, and Convo. I don't talk to anyone else.
Yeah. She needs to.
Yeah, that's the issue.
The issue with Big Brother, and which is why I feel like I would have like a good start, is that people like genuinely aren't people. Like even though people feel like, oh, I'm a people person, in reality, like most people just genuinely aren't. Like different personalities they can't mesh with, they can't do it, they don't want to talk to them. Like I do feel like I'm more like a Drew. Like I genuinely could find joy in speaking with everybody.
Talking to everybody.
But I don't want to be in Drew's position. And that's the fucking problem.
them consoling a crying Dee and Angela, and then Drew and Barrett walk to the corner and say, "So we're keeping Mallory, right?" It's kind of funny.
Look,
I think they
Angela,
just said
take it
we'll
no
try to
more.
convince them, but even if they don't, they're keeping Mallory. Talk about how they still trust the crossovers. Drew said, I think I still trust the crossovers. And Barry said, I do too. They've given us no reason not to, and we've given them no reason not to trust us. Oh, little did he know they don't need a reason.
What was the word of last HOH? Things are gonna get dicey. Thinking like that.
Did Rick Devins keep it quiet on the creek? Yes, he did.
I just feel like I wouldn't want to be right in the kitchen saying I trust the tool shed and crossovers. Like, do my voice travel? Like,
Yeah,
Everyone in the house
Angela
knows
is
me.
literally right there, and Mallory and Lyric are on the couch.
like it's just too many people near me.
You gotta talk game when you can talk game.
But like, does my voice travel
I think that's how I would get caught up.
in the kitchen?
Oh,
Yeah,
don't
like,
let Stephanie see
You can
this.
see them from the one camera angle. You can see Barrett and Dee in the kitchen, and Mallory and Lyric on the couch.
Literally.
What would you do, Pharaoh, if you and like Big Brother and like we in the kitchen? Let's say we're having like a family dinner and we at the sink, and you just I'm not gonna whisper. I'm like, yeah. So I'm thinking this week we're gonna keep Mallory, right?
Oh Lord.
You gotta be like, huh?
I would just join the conversation, I guess.
I would just turn the water on real quick and be like, "Wait, what?"
Oh no, honestly, Barrett is tall, but that means Drew is tall,
I think all the men are tall except for one.
and
I'm not
that's
gonna
me.
I'm not gonna say who.
Chuck,
It is Chuck.
he's short and stout. That man thick.
How tall is Jason?
Jason also
Medium?
feels tall, and maybe
He's
his
like
hair.
medium height.
Jason feels a good 5'9", 5'10". That should be Googleable. He's famous.
That's what I'm saying. I was just wondering that.
Dog, Jason be pissing me
You
off
probably
because I'm
gonna
like,
do Selena's titties.
I did Selena's his titties.
Okay.
is
6'3".
it crazy?
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Wow.
No, Barrett's
Yeah, that's a stallion.
Barrett's really fucking up the perspective of everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But isn't it a little crazy that Jason always look like he either is about to cry or just finished crying? I'm like, what's up, dog?
He does.
Like,
He does look like that. He does look like
why
that.
you always look like you just finished crying or you about to? Like, that's too much for me.
Lyric needs to let Mallory go to bed. I know her last day coming up soon, but
Hey. No,
I mean, I think that's what she's feeling. 'Cause
Mallory,
why
you know
are
what?
you trying?
Mallory really needs to hit that. You know, you could use the veto on me. They're gonna vote to keep you.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm like, who's keeping who up at this point?
I think it really irritated Melody that Lyric doesn't talk game with her.
Low key, if Drew and Barrett like stay in their stance of we're keeping Mallory no matter what, is she the safest?
Yeah. The issue is that for some reason Angela and Dee never give their true opinions on the vote, and so people be confused the whole time, or people be thinking they have the votes.
And they'd be mad as hell when people think they have the votes.
Yeah.
Honestly, Lala evicted Jason HOH.
Yeah, I am so okay with Mallory saying they need to make it happen.
Yeah, like I like Lala on a personal level, but I just feel like she's really dead game wise. So I'm like, if she goes out now, I'm not gonna be mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mama gotta go.
Also, it'd be
Yeah.
kind of funny to see people complain that no one's cooking.
Ooh, that too.
Or cleaning.
Yeah. This house is so dirty. We haven't had family dinner in 3 months.
Oh, they said Kamu looked short. Wasn't Kamu 5'10" when we looked up his stats?
Yeah, his height's public. I think it was something like that. It was like 5'10", 5'9".
His height's public. That sounds so like
his height and weight are public information. That does sound weird, like to think like you type in like Pharaoh Reality Kingdom site, and like if it popped up.
Oh,
What if I type in Reality
With-
Kingdom Pharaoh? You think you
with
pop up?
AI, maybe. I don't know. I'm scared.
I type in Reality Kingdom on Google, see what pops up. Oh, there's
Nothing. Great.
like no AI.
Okay.
Oh, here. Pharaoh was a co-host of Reality Kingdom, a podcast and digital platform dedicated to discussing reality television alongside co-host Lee. This show focuses heavily on
ain't low.
strategic competitions, dramatic series, and classic reality throwbacks.
That is funny.
You ain't low.
Fuck.
What if I do Kayla? Do you think they know who she is?
They should. She on the same podcast.
Hell nah. Let me tell you, when I
Kayla
Google my real
recurring
name,
contributor. She's a recurring contributor and community participant associated with the Reality Kingdom. The popular-
That's right.
They don't know me though.
who you that they said that about me?
Yeah,
Wait, what they say?
they said that you were. Oh, whoa! They got me so fucked up. I typed in just Drake, and it said the Reality Kingdom Drake refers to Drake Ryder, a member of the Royal Court.
Oh,
Wait,
They got my Instagram in this shit.
that's crazy.
what resource is this? Hold on.
It's Google. It's just Google.
What resource is this?
Wait, you put in K Lover?
Yeah, you.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I didn't do your real name. That's crazy. Why did my whole middle name pop up? I guess I go by Drake Ryder.
Hilarious. Nah, when I put in my government name, it's like 60 pages of white women.
Oh,
Who am I
Lord.
typing my government? Do I pop up at all? My real last name? Who the fuck is this? And they're a baseball player somewhere in Northeastern. Who the fuck is this? Our last names are spelled differently, so why does he pop up?
Wow. Who done made a Wikipedia page about us? What they say? I was a cheerleader? What the fuck?
Oh, I think this is my Twitter from like 6th grade.
Drake, why I feel like you just made up that what you just said?
I didn't. I swear to God, I didn't. I add it up right now.
If you know you be trolling us.
I'm gonna type in Asia in the chat. Let's type in Asia. Do they know who she is? Asia's a yeah, I think they just do. Oh
Where
wait,
are you typing this in at? I'm wondering.
I went to Google. I'm typing the Reality Kingdom, and I typed in our person's name, and that's the Google AI.
That is interesting.
But this one lighted Asia. It said Asia's a co-host, recurring panels with the Reality Kingdom, a discussion product, hosted members like Pharaoh, Lee, Tori, and Dave.
Come on now.
They got Tori and Dave.
Asia said, not y'all being surprised y'all on the internet. And then she gonna say, could you not when she on the internet?
Okay.
Girl, you can't do both.
Okay. That's crazy though.
That is crazy, child. I'm out there. I'm glad it only got Pharaoh and not my real name. But my stripper name.
That's why we don't go by our real names over here.
Thank you.
Who you telling? Even though for the first time, and I think like forever, there's so many people with my actual name on like reality shows and stuff, and I'm like so thrown off by it because I'm not used to that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Pharaoh, if you went on here, would you want to go by Pharaoh?
On what show?
Big Brother.
It would be like, you remember Austin had like alter ego?
Yeah, if you're the DR, this is Pharaoh talking.
Yeah, I think it would give that.
There ain't never been a Drake on Survivor or Big Brother. There ain't never been a writer on anything, I think, either.
It's true.
I won my writer at one point in my life.
What happened?
It was for one class. There was another Drake in there, but then I realized his middle name was Drake and not his first name. He just went by his middle name. I said, no, we're going by your first name. Why do I have to switch my name?
Yeah, and then now y'all both middle names. That's funny.
I was like, this doesn't know. We're going by your first name. No.
So you'd be like Rome. You just go in there and say you're writer.
Yeah, like when I introduce myself to people on social media, like when I play the game, my name on everything is Ryder. So people call me Ryder. I guess I don't like people like my first name, but shout out to the 1,000 people in here who know my first people who watch the work know my first name. It's whatever.
Drew looks tired as hell in the shower, honey.
Oh, mine must be behind. I don't see.
Mallory looks tired as hell on this couch. Why didn't they just go to bed? They could go to bed. Do they know that?
Lyric is sleep. Oh, she's up. I thought she was asleep.
Mallory looked tired though, honestly. I was gonna say, I know Kamu did not take a shower and then walk barefoot down the stairs. You nasty. But he got on slippers.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry.
Like, what could y'all possibly talk about on this couch?
You know what movie I fucking love?
Wow.
Flushed Away.
Flushed Away. That's a good one.
I loved Flushed Away. And then I always felt like they were black. Were they? They were just rats. But
Oh, I'm like, what is that? I've never heard of that movie.
Oh, well, let me pull it up for you. I also had a game, a Flushed Away game, and it was also really good.
Oh, I know what game you're talking about too. I usually go crazy on the Bolt game. Do you remember Bolt?
I do remember Bolt. Never played the game though. I don't.
I'm going crazy on that game.
This is Flushed Away.
This is not Flushed Away.
This is not.
This is the
challenge. It's the announcement.
You can flush them away.
This is Flushed Away. This is Flushed Away. This guy's his little friend. He kind of looks like a bully, but he's supposed to be his friend.
Yeah, he is his friend. I feel like every once in a while I'll see someone say that it looks like the mouse from Flushed Away. Like it'll be like someone famous. Don't he look like Roddy?
Yeah. He's so like cutesy.
I was about to say he's cutesy.
And then
I always
he has a
remember
little
the frogs.
girlfriend.
This movie's low-key sad when you think about it. He did get flushed away.
Damn, that is sad, but it's so good. You know what's crazy? Like I'm looking at all these images and I don't necessarily remember.
I had a toy of this like white mouse right here, the one with the chain, like the villain. I had a toy of him.
I had a toy of Roddy.
That joint with the red bust down. Which one was that?
Her.
Ooh, someone said Wallace and Gromit. Me and like the guy I'm about to be roommates with, we like randomly would just like go Gromit. Like our whole life, it would be like, what'd you do, Wallace and Gromit?
Oh Lord, I was a Chicken Run type of dude.
Run.
Loved Chicken Run. Chicken Run is good. I'm finna watch that when I fall asleep at 7 a.m.
Okay, period.
What is another like random movie from my childhood I love? I love Over the Hedge.
Over the Hedge is nice. Hoodwinked is nice.
Hoodwinked.
But that's not random anymore. Hoodwinked is also out. Hoodwinked is a cult classic now. Damn. It is quite literally known by everyone.
Hoodwinked is just like a perfect movie. Like there's something about it.
I don't remember what happens.
Okay, so basically what happens is
right.
It's like a murder mystery, but it's like who did and then it ends up being Kevin Hart. Who's
really?
It's like a murder. There's no murder, but like there's a mystery, and it's like each person gets interrogated, and you see how their stories intertwine.
Mm-hmm.
And I always remember the goat. He's like, did I? And did I?
They just said aristocrats. Aristocats? I don't think I've seen that.
Why does that sound familiar?
That's older, I think. Well,
Stuart Little.
Because I know that movie.
I love Stuart Little so bad, bro. I was a Stuart Little
fan. No, because like, okay, look, I'm just trying to think. Like, if your parents adopted a mouse, how you feeling?
He cool as fuck, and I want to be cool with the mouse too.
Okay, I don't be on Letterboxd so much, but I did make a thing of like top 100 movies, like my top 100 favorite movies. But I don't think there was much thought about it. I think I'll just put movies up here.
Mm-hmm.
But I got Fantastic Mr. Fox. I do love that movie.
Never seen it or heard of it.
Roger Rabbit.
Okay. Who Framed?
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Nice.
Like this is like the cartoon ones, like Ratatouille. I love Ratatouille.
Love Ratatouille.
Nemo's my favorite movie ever.
Love Nemo.
Oh, Asia put Osmosis Jones. I love that.
I remember that.
Oh, Osmosis Jones is T. They used to show that in school every mother.
Yeah, we watched that in school.
As we should.
These are like big. I'm trying to think of movies that are maybe underrated because these are like all the big. Oh, you ever watch Rango? I love Rango.
Oh, Rango was cool with the lizard.
Yeah,
I saw that in the movie theater.
I got the SpongeBob movie on this list. I stand by that too.
SpongeBob movie is amazing, but isn't it just the Odyssey?
Low key. I got Barnyard. Did you see the Barnyard movie?
Oh yes, they put that Back at the Barnyard. I think Back at the Barnyard is the
The
TV
show. Yeah.
But Barnyard was good as fuck. But I also don't remember what happened. But I remember it being really good.
And
Rio is nice. I love Rio.
I wanted that Bluebird so bad.
I loved Rio.
I don't stand by some of these choices in my top 100, but we're gonna fuck with it.
Someone said Polar Express gives them such weird vibes. Polar Express characters are a little uncanny valley, but they're nice.
Someone said I look like the one with glasses from that movie. I think it's like a top 10 most mad I've ever been in my life.
When
I was little, someone said I look like the kid with glasses from Polar Express.
You do not.
When I was little, I kind of did.
The little nerdy guy.
Yeah.
Let me see some pictures of you when you were little.
Yo.
He was so annoying.
So we're getting on the train, right?
Oh, you sound like him. You do impressions. I forgot.
And it's sandals on the train?
They saying what's your letterbox?
I don't be on Letterboxd enough to be letting out, but it's just Ryder28, like 2800. Only thing I really have on here is like a top 100 movies, not in order, and I made this while I was high one day. Allegedly high.
Allegedly. I don't think I've logged. I think the last thing I logged on Letterboxd. No, I think I think this year I've been good at logging every movie I've actually seen this year.
The last thing I logged on Letterboxd was Nickel Boys, and that's like in 2024. It was 2025.
Oh wait, I don't think it
was January 2025.
I can't remember if I saw that or not.
I should be on here more often because I do be watching movies. I just don't be updating it.
Last I logged was Toy Story 5. So yeah, I think I've done good. Yeah, and I logged Leviticus. I logged Michael. I logged Scary Movie 6. I watched The Doom Generation this year. The Doom Generation is fire, but it's only for like alternative campy people. Well, not only for, but if you get it, you get it. Devil's Wears Prada 2. That was
was good. I went to go see that.
I love Madagascar.
Madagascar is fire. Monster House is fire.
Monster House gave me nightmares. I know it's like a vivid
nightmare.
I have a memory of being little and having a nightmare of me and my favorite cartoon characters living on the same street, but the Monster House tree was there and it would eat them.
Damn.
It's like a memory I have. I had to go save them. I had to go save Goofy.
Damn.
Oh my god.
I've never seen a Goofy movie.
I love the Goofy movie.
What? Go watch
it. What is it like? His son going to college or something? Or he got a girlfriend or he got a date or something? Or all of the above?
I haven't even watched it in so long.
Talk to me. But
is that a line from the movie?
Yeah, it's like a he says it once.
So it's Goofy and his son. Is there two Goofy movies?
There's two Goofy movies. One's about, I think, just like a road trip, and one's, I think, just about life as a Goofy.
It's like a coming of age?
Yeah.
And they're both good.
They're both really good.
Really good?
Well, maybe I'm biased.
My thing is, they didn't show them enough on Disney Channel for me to watch it. Because if they would have showed it more often, I would have seen it by now.
You know what? There's a lot of random like Disney comps. Like, do you remember like Lemonade Mouth?
I know every single DCOM in existence.
I used to watch is it Dad Napped? Is that the one that they still a girl's dad? I used to watch that.
Oh Lord. Now, okay, I lied. I don't know that one. What's that thing called? Sporkle? I'm finna Sporkle some DCOMs.
Ooh, and then Hatched. I remember Hatched, the one like where he's a mascot.
Hatched. Okay, maybe I'm gonna lose because I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm like, what's the word you just said? You about to do what? Sparkle some stuff. What is that?
Is this not how you spell Disney? Hello?
It is supposed to be capitalized, but it's whatever. Ooh, hefty.
I don't know what I meant.
Can you name the missing words from the Disney Channel original movies? That's gonna be too easy. Can you name the Disney Channel original movies?
If we get a poster, I think we can do it.
I can do it without a poster. Oh!
Who is starring? See, starring. I don't know these random DCOM.
I don't know these people's names, but I know so many of them that I could probably do good. But starring is crazy.
Look at the Irish. Was the thing. Crazy. I just love Look at the Irish, and I used to tell people I was Irish.
Oh yeah.
I just don't know if I am or not.
I could get all these. That's too much description. Maybe I should do the first one. Missing word. That's too easy. I don't know.
I got it. Like
ooh. Okay, maybe we could do this one. Well, I could do this one.
Kids Find a Mummy.
Yeah, that's called Under Wraps. Under Wraps. Dog psychiatrist tries to solve a wealthy man's murder. What the fuck?
Why does that sound familiar, Loki? Oh wait, kids compete in a rollerblade. What is that
That's
called?
Brink. What
Is it
exclamation point? Love Brink. It's
Halloween
really good.
Town?
Halloween Town.
This is her name starts with a Z.
Xenon.
That's okay. I couldn't remember what her name was. I know it starts with a
Shall
Z.
you rise aliens to Earth for help? Oh, that's Can of Worms, which is not a good movie. Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't know that one.
Turns into a merman. Oh, we were just talking about it. Turns into a merman. 13th year.
Is it 13th year?
Maybe either way, I don't know none of these movies.
Oh,
Yep.
it is.
Corrupt High Tech House.
Smart House.
Smart House. Surf.
Johnny
Oh,
Tsunami.
House.
yes, it's Johnny Capahala actually.
Oh, who
no,
the
it's
fuck is? Who
it's
the
Johnny
fuck am I?
Tsunami.
Oh, I was right. I was like, who the fuck is Johnny Tsunami?
Johnny Capahala is the second one.
Okay,
Is that not how you spell Tsunami?
I guess not.
Is that not how you spell Johnny? This is how you spell Tsunami. I put an M. Brilliant young boy reinvents himself as a bad boy. What? And it's in 1999? Don't know. Reluctant girl thwarts a boogeyman. Oh, that's my favorite fucking movie. Don't Look Under the Bed. Don't Look Under the Bed is the best decom ever.
I haven't seen that in forever, but I remember that. It's actually
Period. Is Melody and him talking about something?
they're probably flirting. Oh, it's Camu. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Starring the Lawrence brothers, a rich young man helps on his cousin's ranch.
Oh, that's
That sounds
Jumping
familiar.
Ship is the second one. The first Horse Sense. Y'all, I just know this shit.
Sky High.
Sky High.
Sky High.
That's not Sky High.
What the fuck is the description? Boy in a family of superheroes deals with the lack of his powers. It's literally the plot.
Boy
not-
in a family of superheroes deals with his lack of powers. 2000.
It's not Sky. I guess Sky High is like 2003. What is?
Sky High.
It's
I don't
not
know what
Sky-
that is. Boy in a family of superheroes deals with the lack of his powers. Boy in a family of superheroes deals with the lack of his powers.
That's the plot of Sky High.
It sounds like a great movie.
Or
And it's not Sky High? Girl, I don't remember. Two girls become friends despite racial differences. That's the one where she was calling her a nigga. Yeah, the color of friendship. And it's like, is it the color of friendship or is it the color of something else? A jock helps misfits win a bowling tournament.
I
Ooh,
low-key remember that movie, but I can't think of the name of it.
Ooh, I don't know. We're gonna have to put a pause. Oh, Genius is the 1999 one.
I don't know if
You're
I've
right.
seen
That's a good movie. Okay. A jock helps misfits win a I'm skipping that. A young girl surfs to cope with her mother's death. What's that? I know that one, but I don't know what it's called.
it. I can think of the movie, but I can't think of the name. And I can't think of this Frankie Muniz one either.
I was about to say, and I know I've seen that
Frankie
movie.
Muniz has a handicapped boy who races soapbox. What's soapbox? Does anyone know?
That's the little go-karts.
Yeah,
right?
I thought so.
Like,
I don't remember what the
I
name
remember
is.
seeing this movie before.
I know, I just don't know the name of it. I'm
Oh,
like, that is
up in a way. I knew it was with a black man. Up in a way is the one where the man with the superheroes. Okay, teenage girl mother's engaged to an alien. That's stepsister from Planet Weird.
Pharaoh, this is crazy that you actually know these things.
You remember y'all saying my nerd?
This is
A talking racehorse runs faster when he listens to music. Girl, what? I ain't never heard of that. 5 siblings. That's Quince.
oh yeah.
Andy Lawrence clones himself. I don't know who Andy Lawrence is. Clones himself.
Mom's
Is
gonna
that a
guess
Lawrence
this.
brother?
Look at Andy Lawrence.
Mom's dinner guest is supernatural. Mom's got a date with a vampire, right? You seen that? It's actually not that good on a rewatch. It's only good as a kid. A lot of these movies are only good as kids. The one that's actually good as an adult is Don't Look Under the Bed. A mysterious figure haunts a movie theater. Oh, Phantom of the Megaplex. That's a good one, y'all. Also, only
Some
good
of
as
these
a kid.
descriptors make you realize how these movies were made. They're like, snow in LA.
Right.
Snow in LA. That's
Is it the one with Brenda Song? That's like the snow globe.
It is the ultimate Christmas present. I want to say. I spelled Christmas wrong. Okay.
Oh, you did.
Girl of the future encounters aliens. girl of the future encounters aliens. Because immediately I'm thinking Xenon, but she doesn't encounter aliens.
Yeah. I thought there was a lot of Xenon movies, wasn't there?
Oh, they're saying The Other Me.
I'm about to say The Other Me. Would that be it?
Oh, is that the one where he clones himself? Yeah, that's the one he clones himself. Somebody say Xenon is equal. Let's try it. Bow.
Thank
A
you.
girl disguises herself as a boy who rides motorcycles. That's motocrossed.
I think I've watched this one before too.
Oh.
Next one is Luck of the Irish.
Oh, love Luck of the Irish. That's a classic.
You ever see that? There's not like really.
Taj Mahal accidentally steals a prize show dog. I love Taj Mahal. What is that one called?
See, what are these plots? Because this is the plot of the movie, and that's the main issue. Because how is this actually the plot?
That's literally the plot of the movie. I don't remember that one, so we're gonna go back to it. Famous TV star switches lives with her super spy character. What? No idea. Family adopts a monkey who speaks sign language.
Oh, that's what's his name? The monkey. What's his name?
The monkey.
I know exactly which. I actually know this movie. Fuck. What's his name?
Oh, one of these descriptions is insane. I just saw
it was like the little orangutan. What the fuck was his name?
What is this description?
Jumping ship is the one. Sequel: A dark warlock steals the power of a magical
Halloween Town 2.
Of course.
I know Halloween Town. I don't play about that.
A con man ends up driving Santa's sleigh. Is that Santa Claus?
Yeah, is Santa Claus a decon?
I don't. It's a Disney movie. It's not. Oh, it's not Santa Claus. Okay. Con man ends up driving Santa's sleigh. Not sure. Twin girl basketball players. Twin girl.
Wait.
Double teamed.
Is it double teamed?
I believed. Okay, boom. Hillary Duff goes to military school. Now that's a hit, baby. Cadet Kelly is a motherfucking hit.
This next description is insane.
Oh!
That's insane.
That's crazy. Shia LaBeouf plays a documentary. I don't know.
I don't know it.
Lindsay Lohan solves mysteries. That Get a Clue is not that good on a rewatch. Sorry. Si se puede. It's those girls who are dancing. It's that girl who's dancing, and she's a Latina. They're on a dance team. What is it called? Gotta Kick It Up? Or did I just make that up?
Yeah, somebody just put in the chat, Gotta Kick It Up.
Okay.
I'm still not born yet.
A girl talks to dolphins. Don't know. Siblings help a group of ghost hunters.
That's not mostly ghostly, is it? I feel like that's later.
It might be they made a remake of it recently. And it was good. What is it called? Oh, I can't think of it. It'll come to me. AJ Thorpe wishes away his little brother.
I thought it was the movie I'm thinking of is in the decom.
There is a movie where someone wishes away their little brother, and they hated it. It's the Scream Team. That's the one. Shout out to the chat. That's a good movie. No show. Ring of Endless Light. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna put it in. Boom. Okay, two sisters are race car drivers. Don't remember. Shia LaBeouf and Chrissy Morano.
That's Even Steven movie?
That's it. Like, that's lazy. And some of these aren't decons. They're just Disney movies. Okay. Boy must between what? Choose between basketball and baking. Is that the Kyle Massey movie? No, that is a Kyle Massey movie. Eddie's $1 Million Cook-Off?
Oh, that sounds familiar. Skirta Kingdom should come back reacting to all these movies.
Wow. I would love it. Raven leads a group of teenage singers. Oh, the Cheetah Girls.
Yeah.
Period. Jewish kid plays basketball.
What a description.
That's it.
Right?
Girl, I don't know. Animated. A girl hero travels through time. None of these are animated. No decom is animated.
Animated. A girl hero travels through time.
I'm not doing that. A holographic rock star. Can't remember what it's called, but I know what they're talking about. A blind kid takes up wrestling. Don't know. Sequel, Girl of the Future Goes to the Moon. So that's Xenon.
Another one?
Z3. Period. 2 teenage girls steal a male pop star's phone. That's the one with Brenda Songs. And they bump into him. Stuck in the suburbs. Period.
I actually do remember that. And that's not on these names I remember once you say it. Like, I can't remember the movie, but I remember seeing that on the Got TV guide. Check it late at night.
Are you alive yet?
Yeah, I'm like one right now. Not if that.
September 11th. No idea.
What a description.
Sequel, Young Witch leaves
Halloween Town 3.
the murder. Boom. Halloween Town High.
Yeah, Halloween Town High. Before they fired the actress.
Exactly. Ricky Ullman plays a young magician. Is that the one with Allie and AJ? The girl from Allie and AJ? One of Allie or AJ? And they're in a magician school. And it's called Now You See Me or something like that. Or it's called... It's not called Now You See Me.
Now You See Me is like the movie with Dave Franco.
Exactly. It's called... What is it called? And I it's actually a good movie and I need to watch it again. It's with the girl from Allie and JJ. They're saying Now You See Me too, but I don't think that's what it is. Or maybe they have the same name. They don't. It's something like magical. What are magical terms?
Alakazam. Wand. Wish away.
It's like a sentence.
Now You See Me. I don't know.
I don't know either.
We'll try his last column. Oh, wait, the last one, is that the sequel to Johnny?
A young boy tries to preserve Navajo traditions.
What about, they're saying Tiger Cruise? What is that?
Oh, let me do Tiger Cruise. Hater Penalty, yeah. Thank you. I almost said Picture Perfect, which I'm not sure what that is, but let's put it in. Oh, it didn't work. Damn.
Lie to miss.
I don't know about the one with the young boy, so let's go back up.
I think this column I can maybe get, because this is like around when I'm actually watching shows.
Animated sequel. So this must be the sequel to the first animated one. A girl hero tries to protect her social life. Girl,
it's not Kim Possible, is it?
I was thinking, is one of them Kim Possible? Because they're doing. Let's try that.
The Kim Possible has a movie.
Yeah, they do. I don't know what it's called. What's the Stitch? Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
Lilo and Stitch also have a movie, but they wouldn't count that, would they? That was in theaters.
A girl judges figure skating and ice hockey. Juggles figure skating and ice hockey. Don't remember. What was that? Pixel Perfect. Oh, I must have typed it wrong last time. Okay, Pixel Perfect was one of them. But I don't remember. I can't see which one. Okay. Kyle Massey finds a show dog. That's the one with Kyle Massey that I was thinking of.
What is that movie?
Shagged or something like that? I don't remember. Okay, animated. Kyla Pratt visits a Rhode Island. That is
the
Penny Proud.
Penny Proud.
Yeah, the Proud
family.
Is the Tamara one? Is that 17 again, or is it
Twitches? Twitches.
It's Twitches.
High School Musical.
Boom. Oh, you alive now? Okay.
Yeah. Allie and AJ work at a dairy company. What is that?
Cowbells! It's so good.
Wendy. What is her last name? Wendy Wu.
Boom.
Girls Journal becomes a bestseller. It's not.
Whoa.
Why do I think 16 Wishes? That's not.
Read it and weep. Question mark. Oh, I put ready. Boom.
Okay. Cheetah Girls 2?
The Cheetah Girls 2.
This is Halloween Town 4, the one where they fire the main actress from the first 3.
Okay. Boom.
I don't think it's called Halloween Town 4 though. I don't know what the name of it is.
It's called Halloween Town.
Wait, no, sequel. Magical Girl Goes to Witch University. Is this Twitches too?
Oh, maybe it's Twitches too. No, it's Halloween Town. But what is it called? Halloween Town. Return to Halloween Town.
They don't even go to Halloween Town in this movie.
They sure don't. Boom.
That movie sucks.
Sequel from snowboarding back to surfing.
That's the other.
Is it?
Is it not?
I I don't know. It feels like it should be. Didn't I spell it wrong the first time?
I think so. We know we got it right.
Right.
High School Musical 2.
Boom.
Oh, there you go.
Boom.
Twitches 2.
Boom.
High School Student. That's Minutemen.
Love Minutemen. Boom.
Camp Rock.
Boom.
Trials
Without Raven is hilarious.
Yeah. This is Dad Nap.
Wow.
Hatched.
Boom. Ooh.
Come through, Disney.
Hatching Pete.
Hatching Pete. That's what it is. Hatching Pete. I don't know why that was Hatch. Demi Lovato. That's the Princess Protection Program.
Mm-hmm. I spelled everything wrong. Boom.
A Wizard of Waverly movie.
Okay.
Is that what's called? Something like that.
Now we can actually get this. Okay.
Lemonade
So we
Mouth.
missed.
I still don't remember that monkey.
The
name,
ones that
y'all.
don't have descriptions, I think I can get. I think I can remember what came out in 2002 at the very bottom.
Oh, my bad. Let's see.
It's Lemonade Mouth.
Okay. No way. Lemonade Mouth came. Oh, in 2010.
My Babysitter's a Vampire.
That's shit. I already did that one, I think.
Was the
No, it
monkey
wouldn't be
named
this. It
Duncan?
wouldn't be this late. But that's like when I was young.
That's not one.
So why don't those don't have
that is
descriptions?
one,
So they don't count.
Okay. What did they
Chat,
do?
any of y'all know what movie I'm talking about with the damn monkey and the? I think
That
the
is one.
killer-
Oh, Life is Rough.
I feel like his name was Duncan, but I don't remember what the movie name was.
Buffalo Dreams. That is the one with the Navajo. I love that one. I ain't even gonna lie. Full Court Miracle. That's the one where is that on here? It is. I don't know where it's at, but we're getting these, y'all. We're getting these because it's popping up.
2 minutes.
The movie about the magicians competition. See what this is more like. Buffalo Dreams. I already did that. Jack Jackson, the movie. That's not on here, is it? It is.
It is.
It was this one, famous TV star.
Someone said Holes, but that's like an actual movie. It's not a Disney movie, is it?
It's not. Oh, someone said Go Figure. It's the skating one. Thank you.
Thank you. A girl show house tries to protect your social life. I'm trying to think what animated movies. So it's even Sweet Life on Deck movies. That's 2010.
Maybe so. What's it called?
Sweet Life on Deck. Was that the Twin Experiment? I don't know, something like that.
It's not on Deck. It's called like Sweet Life.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like that around this time, I was like that. What replaced the movie which we got? This one, why like My Babysitter's a Vampire, Lemonade Mouth are like right next to each other. Let It Shine.
Let's try Let It Shine.
See, they just don't. I know it's bottom for
maybe maybe those just don't count.
Yeah.
A talking racehorse. Can't think of it.
What is this? The surf. A young girl searched a couple of her mother's death. Like that sounds familiar.
It is familiar. I can't remember what it's called. Where she's surfing. Animated. Fuck the animated one. Bowling
Jackson.
You already got Jack Jackson.
I did.
Did you do Hounded?
Oh, let me do Hounded. Oh, that's the one with Taj Mowry, isn't it?
Yeah.
I feel like it
Still
is.
the prize dog.
About 50%. Yeah, more than 50%.
We got more than 50. We got
Kyla Pratt thing on there still.
yeah, we did Penny Proud.
Dr. Doolittle.
A girl travels through time. What anime movie does a girl travel through time on Disney?
I don't know what that is. Oh Lord. Oh, Rip Girl. That is what it's called. Oh, why is it not called that? I could have sworn that's what it was called. Whoops, out of time. I'm okay. I think it is called Rip Girls. Rip Girls. That's the one with the surfing. Okay, let me go to the clip. You Lucky Dog. Damn, I knew that. Or I've seen it.
Oh, somebody put Alley Cat Strikes in the
Oh,
It
damn.
was
they
Kim
did.
Possible.
It was Kim Possible, but what? Oh, a Stitch in Time. I couldn't think of what it's called. Going to the back. Now you see it. That's annoying.
Starstruck. I would have gotten all of those with a
Camp Rock
description.
2, High School Musical 4, Phineas and Ferb. We could have got these.
I
This
said
doesn't
Phineas
count.
and Ferb.
You did. I don't think I put it in. We could have got these.
I low-key forgot about Starstruck.
And then the
That
Kim
was Kim
Possible
Possible.
ones, I just didn't know the colon.
'Twas the Night. I do remember that.
What's that? The Jenny
Oh, I knew True
Project.
Connections.
Point.
You wish I knew this. They keep doing the names of the actors. That's not helpful. Shit. Right on track. The Poof Point. I would have got the Poof Point. That's with black people. The Jenny Project. That's what it's called. The Jenny Project with the thing. So
But
I
it
knew
does
these.
have Rip Girls up there.
I know. I didn't put girls. I put girl. They're specific.
Mm-hmm. I could probably do Cartoon Network. Well, no, there's some old ones I probably don't know.
We did good though. No shame.
Average score's 39.
Oh, and we got 77. Wow.
Okay, passing grade for y'all.
Passing.
Love that.
We graduated.
That's a good one.
Y'all did that.
You think Drew waiting for Kamala to go to bed so that he can kiss her?
He wants her to go. He wants to go to bed, so they can go to the bathroom and flirt.
They can flirt for hours.
These motherfuckers still up talking. I'm like, Lord.
My feet would hurt on this floor.
I think tomorrow I might stream on Twitch while I watch stream. Like I'm not gonna have feeds on or have them. Like I'm gonna have feeds in my ear while I play a game on Twitch.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Tell the girls and your Twitch is
same as Rider 2800.
Rider 28000.
Period.
I'll be adding zeros until they say that name's not taken.
Like this too big.
Does Drew sound like that, or does he talk like that on purpose?
Has Lee slid in Rome's DMs? This is a good question that we should be asking.
No, he ain't about it. He's only alpha on the pod.
Well, him and Roman might be two alphas together, and it'd be a little dangerous.
Oh yeah, that's true. Rome's looking for some submissive betas, like me. Don't you want to be evil like me? Don't you want to be me?
I'm surprised these motherfuckers are still up. Ooh, it's just Drew and Melody still up.
Don't let Cass know. This is ship. My ship too. I support it.
Oh my gosh, Drew looks so much better with his hair down. Oh my gosh.
Oh, so it's the hairstyle that's fucking it up.
You spoke too soon. She look what he's about to do.
Oh, damn it. Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous.
Almost had an insane thought.
Uh-oh.
Like when he gets older, he's gonna be like, dog, I look so dumb.
He is.
Like that's craziness. What should I take this part off? Y'all, I'm still in here fucking with this shit. Oh, I guess okay.
What would y'all do with y'all slop?
Huh?
How would y'all make y'all slop?
I think I would just deal with it and eat it.
So
I'm
what
not
is
doing
slop?
that.
Is it just like oats? Like it depends on what it is.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, I'm definitely baking it or putting it in the air fryer. I'm gonna mash it into patties and make me slop sandwiches. Even though I can't eat bread. Put pickles on it. I'm gonna fry them.
Pickle.
I'm gonna deep fry them with some flour.
What are the rules? Like, what do you like allowed not to do? Like, can you just, as long as they're the ingredients, I should be able to do whatever I want.
I think you can only add seasoning.
Is this?
And
this
you
be
can eat pickles.
I just thought I'm not. I hate pickles.
Oh, love pickles.
I got to a fight. I got to a fight over a pickle once.
They put it in your face.
They threw it at me.
Damn.
Well, they threw it at my lunch. And I said, "This is messed up."
Don't do that.
I hate pickles with a passion.
And now you can't even eat your lunch because it got pickle all over it.
Yeah, it's like triggering to think about pickles.
Oh,
I'll be in the Big Brother house. Someone bring out a pickle, and I will go in the back room and cry.
No, Dee's been violating her thing. I think it's on accident though, because the chat said she was eating Skittles the other day. She's not supposed to be eating candy. I think she just keeps forgetting.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I would probably forget. Like I would probably see candy and be like, "Ooh."
No, because like if we're hanging out and you like offer me some popcorn, I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh
Right.
fuck, my bad.
Right.
Or if I go to your HOH room and I see the candy, I'm like, "Oh my god, bitch!" Hold on, like, and then it's the first night that I'm have not like, girl, it just happened. I'm on my transition stage.
right.
Sorry.
I forgot I'm not a regular civilian today.
Yeah.
Look, would this be a fucked up strategy? If I'm on a season and there's a public fan vote, do you
like this one
try to force a showmance to get the segment on TV?
You're not fucked up for that, but it wouldn't work.
It would work.
I would say, would it work though?
But like, I think, say like Drew, who's getting like strategic content, if he also gets a showmance content, Facebook's gonna love him.
That's possible.
Or maybe you like be in the DR, like trying like you're the underdog. It's like all my allies are going. It's like, dude, you're in the majority.
It's not gonna work. You can try it though.
They can really do whatever they want. You gotta try what you can try.
Yeah, I support.
Yeah,
trying.
I definitely support trying.
Oh, they just gonna be up flirting all night. All right, y'all, we finna wrap this up.
Yeah, let's do that.
I know that's right, because they sleep and they flirting, and they finna go to sleep while flirting. Thank y'all. We'll be back tomorrow, of course. Same thing.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Bye.
Sunshine.
Bye.